I want the whole valley.
This is the Yellowstone, and you have no rights here.
You attack my family. It's gonna be the last thing you ever do. Tell the world what happens when they cross me.
Maybe we'll use the sign for the highway.
We didn't miss the sign.
Where are we?
There's something really weird here.
It's important for you to understand what happens after dark.
Maybe I can come in.
We'll just get out of here, please.
Ted, we are stuck.
We were launching Casablanca Records. The artists worked with us, not for us.
We're going head-to-head with Barry Gordy himself.
This may be Casablanca's last chance. Every single bit of it. True story.
UFC Octagon returns to the Garden State from Newark, New Jersey, where later the UFC Bantamweight title will be on the line. The champion has ruled the division with immense skill and a chip on his shoulder the size of a boulder.
I hope Henry's not leaving any stones unturned because it's going to be a bad night for him on May 6th.
Tonight, the Funkmaster's legacy is being threatened by a brash and talented former two-division champion,
Henry CEJUDO!
who has his sights set on cementing his own legacy and reclaiming the title he never lost.
When it comes to combat sports, I'm #1.
But first, ESPN warms things up with a tremendous preliminary card. In the featured bout, a pair of iron-fisted lightweights lock horns. Drew Dober has been on an absolute tear, separating each of his last 3 opponents from consciousness in wretched fashion. He'll look to make it 14 knockouts for his career against an equally vicious force. The steamroller has flattened his last 2 foes in the first round and is certain to deliver fireworks once again in front of his tri-state faithful. Also on tap, an African savage goes toe-to-toe with a bruising brown bear. Kennedy Ntichukwu is finding his groove at 205 pounds, earning knockouts in each of his last 4 victories. To get another, he'll have to stifle the mauling pressure and wrestling of Devin Clark, who's hungry to make a statement of his own. Live from Newark, New Jersey, the UFC 288 prelims on ESPN start right now.
Good evening to you from a fired-up Newark, New Jersey, as the UFC hits the Garden State for the first time since 2019, and the combat sports leader has brought the goods. Among them, Henry Cejudo is back and will try to prove to Aljamain Sterling and the rest that 3 years later, Triple C is still the best in the world. But first, live from the Prudential Center here in Newark, New Jersey, we present the UFC 288 prelims on ESPN. The UFC 288 prelims are presented by Modelo. Closed captioning is available for tonight's telecast. You can also watch the broadcast in Spanish live on ESPN+. All right, with all that noise out of the way, great to have you with us tonight for UFC 288 as we continue with prelim coverage here on ESPN. John Anik, Joe Rogan, Daniel Cormier. Big night forthcoming in the Northeast. We're excited.
It's a huge night. This is such a
Hello
big
guys,
fight because the
Assalamualaikum
135-pound division is
wabarakatuh.
so stacked. And to
Bertemu
have
lagi
the two
dengan
elite
channel
of the elite,
kesayangan kita,
Triple C
Muhammad
coming
Live
back,
Channel.
2-division champion, Olympic gold medalist,
Hari
facing
ini
Aljamain Sterling, the undisputed
kita dengarkan
champion.
dulu Joe
What a
Rogan
night.
bicara ya.
It's amazing. Night of fights is already
Ada
starting so
Izzy
good.
juga di
I mean,
sini,
we just saw
Joe
2 heavyweights
Rogan dan
really
John N.
set the world on fire.
Sebagai
Parker
pemandu
Porter had a
acara.
great post-fight interview. But you know what I love about these places? The crowd is
Tiga
here
orang
early.
botak ya.
You love
Joe
Vegas and
N,
all these other
Joe
places.
Rogan
Everybody's
dan
in early
Daniel
to watch
Cormier.
these great fights. The night is only going to get better.
All right, let's dive right into the main event. These bantamweight rankings are brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. So Henry Cejudo exited the UFC as champion back in 2020, hasn't fought since. As such, he is not ranked in a division that now has become perhaps the best in MMA, and it is run, Joe, by Aljamain Sterling, who makes his 3rd title defense here tonight.
Just look at those rankings. I mean, what a lineup of killers. And Aljamain Sterling versus Henry Cejudo is as good as it gets. Aljamain Sterling is such a technician on the ground. And Henry Cejudo is one of the most ferocious and competitive athletes to ever compete in MMA. He's got a boxing background. He's got a gold medal in Olympic wrestling. He's an elite MMA fighter. And Aljamain Sterling, again, is the premier submission stylist and undisputed champion in this division. What a fight.
And that fight will be led into by a co-main event with huge stakes in the welterweight division as we pull up the top 5. Of course, they're all chasing Leon Rocky Edwards, but one way or another tonight will be career-altering for Belal Muhammad and Gilbert Burns. DC, your expectations for this wild co-main event?
Oh, I think this is exactly what UFC 288 needed. When you left Miami, you wondered what was next. How was the card going to get better? Well, the boys went to work, and they got Belal Muhammad and Gilbert Burns to agree to fight each other. But not only fight each other over 5 rounds. You have 2 very high-level grapplers. You have 2 guys that have not lost. They've really changed their careers. Belal Muhammad has won 10 out of the 10 fights in a row, only in no contest. Gilbert Burns has come and won back-to-back fights against Neil Magny and Jorge Masvidal. 2 tremendous mixed martial artists, both with a thirst for a championship fight. It can be claimed tonight.
And we hope you will join us for the festivities. To buy UFC 288, go to ESPNplus.com/PPV. Note the new pay-per-view price point, $79.99, or you can get tonight to then plus 1 full year of ESPN Plus for $124.98. And after you purchase UFC...
Jadi akan ada perebutan gelar juara hari ini, di mana Aljamain Sterling, juara divisi kelas bantam UFC, akan ditantang mantan juara yang sebenarnya belum pernah terkalahkan dari juara, ada Henry kemarin di Thailand sempat pensiun namun kembali untuk menantang gelar juara. Dan kali ini kita akan melangkah ke pertarungan prelim pertama, pertarungan di kelas Women's Heavyweight antara Marina Rodriguez, sekarang asal Brazil, menghadapi petarung utama Brazil, Mirna Jandiroba, di mana menurut rekor Marina Rodriguez ini mempunyai rekor 16 kemenangan, 2 kali kekalahan, 2 kali seri, sementara Mirna Jandiroba mempunyai rekor 18 kali kemenangan, 3 kali kekalahan dan 0 seri. Saat lagi kita akan menyaksikan beberapa 5 pertandingan prelim sebelum kita melangkah ke pertandingan main card, pertarungan main card. Oke, sama-sama kita saksikan guys. Saat lagi. Oh, untuk sekedar informasi, kita di kolom komentar itu kita adakan polling ya. Untuk sementara dari 4 suara yang masuk itu 50-50 guys. Wah, cukup menarik ini, mengingat pendukung kedua petarung antara Aljamain Sterling dan Henry CEJUDO ini sama kuat, 50%. Jadi bisa kita pastikan nanti pertarungan nanti yang akan berlangsung selama 5 ronde itu akan sangat menarik ya, di pertarungan perebutan gelar bantamweight UFC antara Aljamain Sterling melawan Henry CEJUDO Impulsa. Kita sama-sama nantikan guys.
Kiss, the Isley brothers, Donna Summer, Bill Withers, Harlan, Gladys.
We really spent more than $3 million Warner's gave me as an advance.
Just another day at the office.
The consequence of a riot is dismantling the illusion that prison is controlled by the guards. The consequence of putting down the riot is the dismantling of the leadership structure within the inmates. All that remains is chaos until new leadership structure is created. And when there are no leaders inside, there are no leaders outside. All gangs are from prison, because that's where all gangsters end up. The result is our new reality. And that reality is chaos.
You've read The Godfather, right? Who hasn't? I need you to produce it.
We need hits.
The Godfather is bringing us too many problems. Can one thing go right with this picture? Cut it! Fuck! I can't lose this. What is our opening line? I believe in America.
Jack, stop. Stop right where you are.
Saat lagi sama-sama kita nantikan ya pertarungan antara Marina Rodriguez melawan Mirna Jandiroba. Ini petarung wanita asal Brazil yang akan bertarung di Women's Strawweight bout. Sementara itu untuk minggu depan Juni 11 ada pertarungan antara Indonesia dan ALJAMAIN. Sementara itu pemain ikannya ada Charles Oliveira akan menghadapi Daniel dari pertarungan juga yang sangat menarik. Pertarungan antara wrestling melawan jiu-jitsu ya, pertarungan grappling sebenarnya. Namun kita melihat di sini Daniel Dari belakangan ini punya rekor pertarungan yang cukup baik. Antara Charles Oliveira itu baru saja kehilangan gelar setelah gelar juara yang dipegangnya itu direbut oleh Islam Makhachev. Dan ini pertarungan comeback untuk Charles Oliveira setelah pertarungan perebutan gelarnya yang dia harus mengalami kekalahan dari Islam Makhachev ya. Oke, untuk teman-teman terima kasih untuk yang sudah mampir, terima kasih yang sudah like, dan jangan lupa untuk meluangkan waktunya untuk mengisi polling di sebelah kanan bagian kolom komentar. Untuk sementara sudah masuk 4 suara, di mana 50% mendukung Aljamain Sterling dan 50% yang mendukung Henry CEJUDO. 50-50, sangat menarik ya. Jadi kita nantikan nanti hasilnya. Pertarungan antara Aljo melawan Triple C Henry CEJUDO mungkin akan sangat menarik karena pendukungnya saja ini 50% ya.
So Rodriguez said this week, when you go through a training camp preparing for someone like Vita Janjidova, it forces groundwork, it forces a lot of improvements, and she feels like her jiu-jitsu is starting to be more 50-50 in terms of offense and defense. We know about the decorated Muay Thai background, national Brazilian champ in 2016, but she has closed a lot of gaps in her grappling as well. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. Vita Janjidova.
Oke, pertarungan akan segera dimulai. Ronde pertama. Women's strawweight. Dua petarung wanita asal Brazil. Sudah terjadi. Ronde pertama kita lihat Rodriguez sudah mengalami tekanan yang sangat intens dari Jandiroba. Jandiroba berada di posisi teratas, sementara Rodriguez berada dalam kondisi duduk, mencoba mengunci bagian kaki dari Rodriguez.
Time and time again, you got to be able to do that over the course of a long fight, or she's going to get back up and she can make you pay for it when she's got you on the feet.
Well, Janjidova is doing a really good job of continuing to hold on to that left leg. She's got that left leg laced up, and Rodriguez is trying very. Oh, Janjidova's got her back.
And you know, you talk about that on the walk, Joe. You cannot let Vina on your back, or maybe it was you, John. You cannot let Vina take your back. She's so good here. Not only controlling, but chasing down submission.
Also very hard to shoot her off the back. Once she gets on there, she has an elite grappling pedigree. And you can see here the control, head and arm control, excellent top pressure.
And Marina's underhooking the wrong side. She needs to be underhooking on the right side, not on the side that Janjidova's body is on. You gotta be very careful that she doesn't get on triangle here. See Vina trying to set it up. Every time
Jandiroba masih berada di posisi teratas, masih dalam control time. Yang half guard.
Jandidova's doing a good job of getting punishment off. and really controlling Marina Rodriguez.
Well, Marina's doing a good job of the lockdown on that left leg, utilizing that half guard lockdown. It's extending that leg, locking it out in place. But the only way she's going to utilize that to sweep is if she gets to the other side. She's got to figure out a way to roll over. Right now, they're kind of pressed up against the cage, so it limits her mobility in that regard.
I've been in the lockdown. Anderson Silva had me in it. It is the most difficult position to try to get out of. They just hold you. You can't posture if they're holding you up with an underhook. And your leg, you can't use your hips to come up to try to land damage. It's not easy to escape using it, but it does limit the damage you can take.
Nice short elbow there by JAMAICA coming up on about 90 seconds to go in the round.
Oh, come on. Oh, yeah, she's got it locked up. If she can get that left
Wah, cobaan Kimura dari Jandiroba. Sedikit saja lagi sangat berbahaya bagi Marina Rodriguez ya. Terancam terkena teknik Kimura di sini. Apakah Marina Rodriguez bisa melepaskan diri? Kurang dari 1 menit lagi ronde pertama akan berakhir. Wah, lepas rupanya. Tidak sanggup Serna Jandiroba untuk melanjutkan teknik kimuranya, dan sekarang Marina terlepas. Sementara itu kali ini Jandiroba mencoba melakukan MOVSAR. Control time 4 menit lebih Jandiroba. Ground control time.
To continue to reel off more ground control time. All JAMAICA thus far in round 1.
Yeah, huge first round for JAMAICA. Just got her down early in the round, completely dominated the round.
Hingga ronde pertama akan berakhir, dan berakhir sudah ronde pertama. Kita melihat di sini Serna Jandiroba cukup mendominasi di ronde pertama, dan tentu saja untuk scorecard akan menjadi 1-0 untuk Serna Jandiroba.
So yeah, I snapped. Hey, Tiffany, this is Pat. You look nice.
Thank you.
I'm not flirting with you.
I didn't think you were.
Don't let Tiffany get you in trouble. She's my friend. Why would you say that?
So is this the girl you wrote about? You wrote about me? She's fun.
She is my friend with an F.
Capital F.
For friend.
Don't worry about this right now. Okay? Take your distance. More distance. Well, later tonight on pay-per-view, Henry Cejudo is back, taking on Aljamain Sterling for the bantamweight title. You can buy UFC 288 right now on ESPN Plus. Lot to attend to before we get there, including round 2 of this prelim. Marina Rodriguez in white, Vena JAMAICA in black.
So now as we enter into the second round, you're dealing with Rodriguez that's been dominating that first round.
Ronde kedua baru dimulai.
Really had no
Jandiroba
shot at getting back up to her feet.
melawan
Was really
Rodriguez.
controlled by JAMAICA. So huge confidence boost for JAMAICA as she moves in for this takedown early on in the round again.
And then you wonder how much it will limit Rodriguez from leading, because she's so worried about the takedown. How aggressive can she be in her approach?
Well, you spend 8 weeks trying to prevent that fate, and you get taken down that quickly and dominated. Yeah, it can be a little bit of a mental issue.
There's a bit of an issue there with her grabbing the fence.
Yeah, she's gonna get taken down again. JAMAICA was right away, start stepping around the leg, try to create her angle. She's gonna get to the body, drag her
Kita
down the
lihat
mat.
Jandiroba
Now
cukup
Rodriguez is doing a good job
intens
of
melakukan
wizard here.
tekanan sekarang, dan
She's gotta
tadi
keep
baru
the
saja
wizard, but she's gotta
mencoba
try to keep
melakukan
height over JAMAICA. JAMAICA
upaya
gets
takedown.
taller than her, she's gonna find herself in trouble.
Marina much more desperate to stay on the feet here. You see, after being dominated in that first round, she does not want to accept this takedown. And she's back up to her feet. Excellent job by Marina Rodriguez.
And now she has to do what her corner told the pummel to get back to space. She's got to find a way to start to work that left arm back inside. And that's okay. Janjanova did that to try to get on top. She wanted to fight on the ground so desperately that she rolled to a leg lock.
Luar biasa kali ini Marina Rodriguez melakukan serangan dari bawah.
Yeah, but Janjanova wins, right, Joe? She's on top.
Terjadi kait-kaitan kaki di situ. Namun sepertinya pun Janjanova melepaskan diri dan masih berada di posisi atas untuk melakukan ground control sign. Ground control.
When guys get into camp against a wrestler, they wrestle for 8 weeks or you grapple for 8 to 10 weeks. But this young lady said she started grappling in 2005 to help with her anxiety. That's 18 years she's been doing it and preparing this skill for this. Marina Rodriguez can't close that gap.
Offering certified authentic items straight from the Octagon. UFC Collectibles is the home of official UFC memorabilia featuring fight-worn and signed items from the UFC's greatest athletes. Shop UFC Collectibles today and get 10% off your order with the code UFC10. Under 2 minutes here, round 2. Rodriguez trying to leverage a hip, has been unable to get upright.
I mean, Janjanova just dominating these first 2 rounds. I mean, what a huge advantage she has if this goes into the 3rd round. Marina is in a position where she has to kind of finish the fight.
And notice how Janjanova's controlling her bottom half. She always keeps her head below Marina Rodriguez.
Janjanova sudah memiliki lebih dari 7 menit ground control time.
She's almost like when you go into a jiu-jitsu class right away, they tell you the basics. These are the basics that are going to give you a chance. Janjanova's controlling those fights, controlling this fight with those basics.
Look at that step. She's trying to step up. She would have gotten there. Oh, she got there beautifully. But she would have gotten there easily if it wasn't for that cage. But she still managed to maneuver her way around it. Now she finds herself inside control.
And she just
Menyisakan 1 menit lagi ronde kedua.
Never allowed her to even find a way to start to bump and bridge and shrimp. That's one thing where Marina's lost though, Joe. She's not shrimping at all. She's not pushing and shrimping and controlling space because Janjanova just kind of has her stuck.
Sementara itu Marina Rodriguez masih berupaya keras untuk melepaskan diri dari tekanan ground control daripada Marina Janjanova.
Marks out choke here.
She's got the arm around the neck. She's got her hands cinched up now. This could be it.
Start to drop that chest. 15 seconds left.
Yeah, Marina's in real trouble. Marina's trying to knee her the head. Oh, she's going to the body, which is legal. She's going to make it out of the round. Domination by Janjanova, though. Oh, big elbows.
2-0 Janjanova through 2.
You and Jake will be getting together. Is it because he's white and I'm not?
Jake has his own life now. You've got to focus on yours. The world's unfair. What really matters
You can't take anything away from me! I've lost everything!
is how you handle it.
Akhir saudara yang kedua tadi kita sama-sama akan menantikan ronde ketiga dimana sepertinya Virna Janjanova masih mendominasi di 2 ronde pertarungan. Ronde ketiga baru saja dimulai.
On ESPN. All right, third and final round here. We check in for the first time tonight with the coach, Dean Thomas. Dino, what do you have?
You know, every time Virna has taken a shot, she has shot to Marina's right side. Marina needs to throw a right knee or a right kick to deter Virna from taking that shot. That's her only chance of being able to stop this takedown, because she hasn't done a good job of being able to sprawl or stuff a takedown at all.
Thanks, Dean. She's not that far from you. Perhaps she heard.
Well, she isn't. Sorry, John.
No, go ahead, man.
Well, she isn't wrestling out in space. She has no chance of staying upright once they get to the side of the octagon. JAMAICA was a little too strong for her. She's too physical. And once the fight hits the ground, she's just outmatched.
Marina's teeing off here on the feet, and it is do or die for her in this third and final round. There's no doubt she is down 2 rounds on the scorecards.
Pretty good entrance.
That's what we called for.
Twice in the UFC, Rodriguez is gone. 25 minutes, should have the tank. Nice sequence for her there.
Luar biasa. Marina Rodriguez mencoba melakukan pertarungan lebih ofensif sekarang. Sepertinya dia menyadari kalau sebenarnya di ronde kedua dan ketiga tadi itu sudah sangat tertinggal poinnya.
It's so effective in top control, and JAMAICA is doing an excellent job of that.
It just not grappling with your arms, especially wrestling. They use it to everything with your arms.
Sementara itu Junior melanjutkan tekanannya. Rupanya kita lihat dari gaya pertarungan di sini, karena JAMAICA lebih mendominasi di depan, sementara Marina Rodriguez lebih baik di atasnya. Kurang dari 2 menit lagi pertarungan ronde ketiganya akan berakhir. Karena kita lihat juga di total strike ini Marina Rodriguez unggul 70, sementara JAMAICA 64. Begitu juga dengan di significant strike, Marina Rodriguez unggul tipis 14, sementara JAMAICA 13. Namun di submission attempts, takedowns, JAMAICA unggul 3-0 atas Marina Rodriguez. JAMAICA tentunya juga kita lihat di sini dia begitu dominan, unggul di ground control time. Wow, JAMAICA sekarang mencoba triangle choke ya, tapi sepertinya belum cukup ketat. Kurang dari 1 menit lagi ronde ketiganya akan berakhir. Dan masih saja JAMAICA berada di atas, melakukan ground control dan beberapa kali melepaskan hand on ground. Silahkan. Dan sepertinya Terakhir sudah ronde ketiga dan kita melihat Donaldson masih cukup mendominasi di 3 ronde semuanya. Hanya unggul tipis saja total strike Marina Rodriguez. Dari signifikan strike kembali justru seri 20 sama 22. Meskipun di total strike Marina Rodriguez unggul, tetapi dari control time, run control time, dan upaya takedown Virna Jandiroba lebih unggul daripada Marina. Dan sepertinya 3-0 untuk Virna Jandiroba. Namun kita tetap harus menantikan official decision dari para juri.
Need rain. We ain't choosy, but when God brings it, better bring it soon. Oh, whoa. Coming from this direction. Yep.
Presented by Modelo. All right, they're tallying the scorecards for Vina Jandiroba and Marina Rodriguez. A very happy Jandiroba celebrating with her teammates a moment ago as she tries to cement her place in the top 5. All right, it is now time for the official decision brought to you by Cuervo. And with those scorecards, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Vina
Jandiroba. Sudah diputuskan, Vina Jandiroba memenangkan pertarungan melalui unanimous decision atas Marina Rodriguez.
Massive moment for Vina Jandiroba to get a win over one of the higher ranked fighters in the division. And look, sometimes judging gets so bad, John, that old Marina kind of starts to raise her hand like, oh my goodness, please give it to me. I would have left.
Congrats to Vina Jandiroba, who has now won 3 of her last 4.
What a fantastic fight. Guys, every Tuesday, gets me and my boy Ryan Clark on DC and RC. We talk the sport that we both love so much.
Dengan kemenangan Vina Jandiroba ini, berakhir sudah partai pertama untuk elimination card. Dan berikutnya kita akan melangkah ke partai kedua. Di welterweight ada petarung Amerika Serikat. Charles Williams akan menghadapi petarung asal Peru, Rolando Bedoya. Karena kita saksikan Charles Williams dengan rekor 13 kemenangan dan 3 kekalahan akan menghadapi petarung debut Rolando Bedoya dari Peru yang masih belum mempunyai rekor sama sekali di pertarungan MMA profesional maupun di UFC ya. Nah, belum ada rekor kemenangan maupun kekalahan, dan ini merupakan pertarungan debutnya di UFC. Rolando Bedoya asal Peru. Kita saksikan. Biasanya petarung di ini bisa debutan di UFC ya. Sama kita nonton.
He has a goal. Greatest combat sports athlete of all time.
It's person. You picked the wrong one, my guy.
The UFC 288 prelims are brought to you by DraftKings, the official sports betting partner of the UFC. DraftKings Sportsbook is the official sports betting partner of UFC, and new customers can make a $5 bet and win $150 in bonus bets instantly. Sign up now with promo code OCTAGON. The UFC 288 prelims on ESPN are presented by Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit. And in part by DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the UFC. And in Indeed, we are live on pay-per-view later tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Time. The UFC bantamweight king Aljamain Sterling will try to silence the always brash returning former two-division world champ Henry Cejudo. Also, Belal Muhammad and Gilbert Burns in a 5-round welterweight title eliminator in the co-main event. You can buy UFC 288. Not now, but right now. ESPNplus.com/PPV and UFC.com/PPV everywhere else around the world. All right, so we have got a Peruvian fighter set to make his UFC debut here in a matter of moments. 9 total Peruvians have competed in the UFC. Kenny Florian does not count 4 active Peruvians on the roster, and that includes Rolando Bedoya, who will make his debut in a matter of moments. Bringing his own brand of heat to the octagon, Chaos Williams is on the verge of a breakout tonight. The Peruvian newcomer Rolando Bedoya vows to put a screeching halt to Chaos's rise. Unbeaten for nearly 8 years, Peru's Rolando Bedoya has established himself as a top welterweight on the regional scene, so it was not a stretch when he was called to the UFC that he was matched up with an experienced foe on the rise in Chaos Williams. A crushing puncher who has delivered knockouts of Alex Morono, Abdul Razak Al Hassan, and Miguel Baeza. Williams has already proven himself on the grandest stage of them all. And tonight, the Ox fighter will find out if Bedoya's long winning streak is a mirage or an omen of things to come. Coming up next, Chaos, the Ox fighter Williams takes on Rolando, the Machine Bedoya.
Some mornings you just wake up and say enough. I want the law to work for us the way it's worked for them since the day they wrote the law.
My badge is at the bottom of the Boston Harbor. They've been bullies for so long they forgot how to be afraid.
No matter how far we go, we can't escape where we've been.
Sekarang kita berada di pertarungan kedua, partai kedua di prelims UFC 288. Akan menyisakan 4 pertarungan lagi di prelim sebelum kita melangkah ke pertarungan main card.
Megan, what are you doing?
You don't look like my grandma.
Not your grandma.
So
Baby, please just...
Baby, I can come in. Megan, no!
What did I just walk into?
You talk about restoring order. There is no peace.
I have an idea. It's gonna stay. We'll trust you on this.
Michael, even saints have their breaking point.
If it's a war they want, it's a war they don't get.
He's had that belt and he wants it back.
Charles Oliveira is the most technical guy in the game. He has the most submissions in the history of the sport.
Charles Oliveira is an absolute savage, one of the greatest fighters I've ever seen, and he still always rises up. Olha só, eu prometo pra todo mundo, vou buscar de volta.
We were launching Casablanca Records. The artists worked with us, not for us. They were family.
Yes, the Isley Brothers, Donna Summer, Bill Withers, Harlem, last name.
We really spent more than $3 million on this game yesterday, man.
Actually, I spent $4 million. Another day at the office.
Let me finish, okay? I'm not a movie producer, but I'm a businesswoman, and these scripts, they come into your office and just sit there, that's just money burning. And I know you don't have the
Mola
time,
has
but I
so
do,
many
so let me help you.
commercial breaks.
What about the chateau?
I can do more than one thing at a time.
Baby, producing's a full-time gig. It's constant chaos.
I was born into chaos, it doesn't scare me. That's all I know. We can do this together.
Williams hitting that
Dan
inspection zone.
kita saksikan sekarang Chaos Williams 6 highest knockdown rate in the UFC welterweight.
May 7th, he has worked exceedingly hard on his ground game, and he vows to
Chaos
produce a
Williams
different animal
punya
here tonight.
rekod ya, urutan
The short
ke-6
notice UFC debut against
dari
Alex Morono back in 2020.
petarung welterweight yang mempunyai finish paling banyak.
He's been in his shoes where he had made his debut against a veteran. He said he's going to show this kid what's up tonight.
All right, ready to go with our next prelim coming your way in the UFC's welterweight division. Chaos Williams, 29 years of age.
Chaos Williams 29 tahun, sementara Rolando Bedoya 26 tahun.
Called him, surprised him with the news that he got signed on his 26th birthday. 1 inch the gap in height, 3 inch reach advantage for the near 4-1 favorite, Chaos Williams. All right, here now for the intros is Bruce Buff.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC
Dan ini dia
division.
Bruce Buff.
Fighting out of the blue corner, a striker holding a professional record, 14 wins, 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 170 pounds. Fighting out of Lima, Peru, Rolando the Machine
Bedoya.
And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a big martial artist holding professional record, 13 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 169 pounds. Fighting out of Detroit, Michigan, Chaos, the Fighter, Williams. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Keith Peterson.
The no-nonsense Keith Peterson is our referee. You may have seen UFC light heavyweight champion Jamal Hill, flanked by Joaquin Rodriguez and Maurice Williams in the corner of Chaos Williams.
Sir, you ready? Sir, you ready?
Accepting the challenge of newcomer Rolando Bedoya here tonight. The fight clock is brought to you by Cuervo. Bedoya opens with a leg kick. He is in red. Williams is in black. Bedoya was calm, confident all week long.
Oh, Chaos langsung menekan saudara. Bedoya tentunya langsung kaget ini. Serangan begitu intens, begitu ronde pertama dibuka. Chaos Williams langsung melepaskan beberapa kombinasi. Wow. Sepertinya nih Chaos ini mau kasih pelajaran untuk para debutannya.
He's got to try to slow everything down. Go straight in between those loopy punches of Chaos Williams.
Bedoya has been living in Sao Paulo, Brazil for the last 4 years, training under the guise
Oh,
of Diego Lima.
kombinasi masuk tadi dari Chaos.
Good jab by Bedoya.
Oh. When Chaos explodes,
Coba melakukan tekanan. Oh, pukulan tadi, tekanan dari Bedoya bisa menyentuh wajah Chaos. Cukup keras. Namun sekarang Chaos Bedoya mencoba menekan ke pinggir oktagon.
Toyo Tires, the official tire of UFC.
just imagine if Chaos would throw something straight down the middle. He's so powerful. Imagine if he just straightened up those right hands opposed to looping them.
Would just fire
guys out of there
instead of winding.
Yeah. He'd be getting guys out of there.
Sepertinya Rolando Bedoya cukup baik dalam melepaskan tekanan awal-awal ronde tadi. Cukup bisa melepaskan diri daripada tekanan yang diberikan oleh Chaos Williams. Sekarang tekanannya tidak begitu intens, meskipun Chaos Williams masih beberapa kali mencoba melakukan serangan dengan kombinasi pukulan.
Bedoya looks even younger than 26, but very comfortable in combat.
It's when Chaos does that, when he grits his teeth and loads up, that's when he leaves openings. And a higher level fighter is going to capitalize on those.
Looked like maybe a clash of heads a moment ago.
Sementara Rolando Bidoya beberapa kali melepaskan leg kick ya. Ups, kombinasi yang bagus tadi dari Chaos. Lagi.
Interesting to see Chaos initiating the clinch and maintaining it.
Bedoya's doing a good job of digging knees to the body there. Landed about 4 of them in close. And notice Williams tried to tuck the right elbow. He does not like those knees. Oh, he landed a big one himself there.
Bedoya's cracking a wry smile every time he gets hit. Pretty good counter right by the Peruvian just over a minute to go round 1.
I love what the corner's telling him, John. They're telling him, throw the punch to the chest, stop looping for the head. But Williams is so good, or so confident at landing the big shots that he's just loading them up. Right down the center, I mean, the corner's telling him all the right things.
Loads up, and he saw it coming. Bedoya countered it nicely.
That was beautiful.
But that's what we're talking about, that loading up. He gives a big signal that he's about to charge. He tenses up.
Now, I don't know what's going to happen to Bedoya as the fight goes longer. I don't know if he's going to get put out because Williams is so powerful.
Bedoya's doing a fantastic job, though, defensively.
Yeah, he seems to be having a pretty good time, surprisingly. Getting hit upside the head. Smiling the whole time.
Well, he's moving with things. He's not being too tense when he's getting hit. He's rolling with things.
It's a good read, Joe, and a good kick by Bedoya. Williams grappling late in the round. Round 2 coming up.
Terakhir sudah ronde pertama. Rolando Bidoya berhasil selamat dari tekanan-tekanan di ronde pertama oleh Chaos Williams, dan kita akan menyaksikan bagaimana dia akan menghadapi ronde kedua. Mengingat dia adalah bertarung debutan, tentunya akan sangat bermanfaat sekali baginya untuk tetap bertarung dengan tenang, melepaskan diri daripada tekanan-tekanan Chaos William yang kita lihat itu cukup menekan dengan kombinasi-kombinasi pukulannya.
Trying to silence the always brash former 2-division champ Henry CEJUDO, and that's not all. BELAL Muhammad versus Gilbert Burns in a 5-round welterweight eliminator. You can purchase UFC 288 right now, ESPNplus.com/PPV and UFC.com/PPV everywhere else around the world.
I gotta tell you
Chaos
guys, I
Williams
like
dengan celana
Bedoya
hitam
going
dan
back to his corner.
Rolando Bidoya dengan celana merah.
He looked confident, he had a big smile on his face. I think he feels like the fight is going the way he wants it to go.
Make the case that he won the first round.
He certainly was close.
Yeah.
Chaos Williams membuka ronde kedua ini dengan beberapa kali melepaskan half kick.
calling for defensive integrity and lateral movement after those first 5 minutes. Nice leg kick by Williams.
Good inside low kick there by Chaos.
DC seems like Jamal Hill, Joaquin Rodriguez want Chaos more voluminous and working off of that jab.
Yeah, they want him to the jab. The jab sets everything up, and they want him to the jab.
You see how wild he gets? It's really unfortunate because that power is there regardless. It will always be there. He doesn't have to load up. He's so powerful. But because it's such an effective weapon, he goes that well over and over again. And he really tenses up before he launches.
The power that Williams has is in the arms and the legs, though. Because even those kicks that don't look like they got much behind it, Bedoya is reaching for him now.
Oh, Bedoya just caught him with the right hand there.
He has got to stop reaching for those leg kicks.
Powerful leg kick there by Chaos.
Because if Williams goes high, he can catch him.
Coach Dean Thomas, what are you seeing?
You know, Jamal Hill and those guys, they want him to double up on that jab to get him closer, because every time Chaos Williams throws that right hand, he's throwing it from too far, so he's not able to hit Bedoya on the sweet spot. You see like that, he's running towards him and reaching, but if he doubles up on the jab, that gets him closer to throw the right hand, and he'll hit him on the sweet spot.
Beautiful jab there by Bedoya, looking loose. Nice
Sepertinya ronde kedua ini tidak begitu intens sekarang ya. Chaos Williams melakukan serangan, malah justru sekarang Rolando Bedoya sudah cukup mempunyai banyak waktu untuk melakukan serangan juga, dan beberapa kali melepaskan kombinasi jab utamanya yang cukup cepat, cukup baik, akurat. Malah justru untuk total strike sekarang ini Rolando Bedoya dari ronde pertama sampai ke ronde kedua justru malah lebih unggul, lebih banyak melepaskan total strike, meskipun signifikan strike-nya masih imbang ya.
You heard him with that low kick. That last one got a reaction out of Chaos. He's landed several hard low kicks that lead leg.
Yeah, Williams moving a little bit gingerly on that lead limb. We'll keep an eye on it.
Tell you what, Bedoya can take it. He's got a chin. And he's talking some trash now. Complete contrast in styles, right? Bedoya's so loose, and he's not loading up with anything.
Bedoya made his pro debut at 17 years of age, showed up as a spectator to watch his friend fight, got called into action, won that fight, and takes an 11-fight winning streak into this debut tonight, and has fared exceedingly well against a really powerful force.
Chaos is biting on the feint step low kick now. I think that left leg is in a bit of trouble, and I don't like the way he's not pivoting on it anymore either. See how he just threw that right kick?
All right, under a minute to go on the round. This coach's camp.
Oh, head kick tadi dari Bedoya, luar biasa.
Williams gets that left hand home, maybe lands the chest.
There's that low kick again. Nice return kick from Chaos. Boy, Chaos keeps his chin straight up in the air when he's attacking.
Yep, he got cracked bad.
Oh, big crack late in the round. Final 5 minutes. Yours.
Dan berakhir saudara ronde kedua, kita saksikan total strike sama-sama 68, sementara signifikan strike hanya beda tipis. Chaos Williams unggul 68, sementara Rolando Bedoya 62. Berimbang sebenarnya, dan ini tentunya akan ditentukan di ronde ketiga ya, ronde terakhir.
Controversial king of cringe Henry CEJUDO looks back on his 11-month journey of becoming Triple C, now streaming exclusively on UFC Fight Pass. Third and final round, Rolando Bedoya in red, Chaos Williams
Ronde
in
ketiga
white.
baru saja dimulai.
It's going to be very interesting to see how the judges score
sudah
this fight,
menyerang dengan
especially
praktis.
considering that Janchikova did not win all 3 of those rounds, which we thought she did on 2 judges' scorecards.
Well, the corner of Bedoya thought he won round 1, and they thought that round 2 was very close. I kind of thought that round 1 was fairly close. I thought Bedoya did better in round 2.
Bedoya just cracked him with left hand, but Chaos responds with punches of his own. Boy, defensively, Chaos is so open. And it's because he's so offense-minded.
Yeah. Bedoya goes southpaw. He started digging some kicks to the body. He was finding some success against Williams.
Well, Bedoya's had some real good success with that right low kick. We saw Chaos limp a little bit when he got back to his corner. I'd like to see Bedoya go back to that kick. There he does.
Bedoya very slowly with this defensive move.
Oh, good step in elbow by Bedoya.
Beautiful step in elbow by Bedoya.
Nice connection by Williams there a moment ago.
Good job by Chaos landing, John. You're right.
Oh, big jab by Bedoya and a counter from Williams.
Here comes the kick. Every time he gets close, he throws that kick.
Terlihat Bedoya cukup baik dalam melepaskan kombinasi-kombinasi. Sayangnya ini pukulannya nggak terlalu keras ya.
He doesn't seem to be as worried about the
Berapa kali
power, and now he's
jadi
snapping that jab out. There goes again. Very
sangat
nice.
cepat.
From the moment this kid walked into our fighter meeting, just a calmness and a comfortability. Nice knees to the body.
And when you fight in that way, right, John, I don't know if he's going to win or he's going to lose. But when you fight in a way that you don't overthrow, you can carry that longer.
Yes.
Into the 3rd round, you don't get as tired. Because regardless of the shape you're in, if you're Chaos Williams, you throw that hard, you're going to get a bit fatigued.
And it can be said there are far easier draws in a UFC debut than Chaos Williams. Yeah. Nice jab from Chaos.
It's not like Chaos Williams isn't finding success in this fight. But, I mean, he was a 4-1 favorite against this young kid.
There's that low kick again. Look at him stumble.
Off the jab.
Sepertinya Williams unggul di 2 ronde pertama. Unggul tipis saja. Bedoya ini unggul di ronde ketiga. Sementara kita lihat menyisakan 2 menit lagi. Ronde ketiga akan berakhir. Oh, jabnya Bedoya ini lumayan baik ya.
Great fight.
I thought Chaos did a good job with his leg kicks early. He didn't keep throwing. When he was throwing him, he was landing. Some feints by Bedoya would be good. Serve it well.
Nice 1-1-2 by Bedoya, and then he hit a big shot.
Takedown defense there by Chaos.
Not a bad strategic decision here by Bedoya to try to grab a little bit late in the fight. Little blood around the mouth area now of Chaos Williams late in the fight. He lands a huge right hand pressing forward.
The jab in the 3rd round, that jab.
Kurang dari 1 menit. Ronde ketiga akan berakhir. Kalau tidak sampai ada finish ini, kemungkinan besar Chaos Williams akan menang. Ronde pertama, ronde kedua dia unggul. Sayang sekali nih pukulannya Bedoya lemah ya. Nggak sekeras Chaos ya. Beberapa kali dia kena telat tapi tidak cukup kuat untuk menjatuhkan lawan.
Good low kick there by Chaos. That one hurt Bedoya. Yes.
Both guys laying down the stretch.
This is a dogfight, kids.
Dan berakhir sudah ronde ketiga. Performa yang cukup baik di ronde ketiga yang diperagakan oleh Rolando Bedoya, namun sayang dia tertinggal angka di ronde pertama dan ronde kedua. Jadi kita menantikan official judgment, official decision daripada juri. Siapa yang akan memenangkan pertandingan ini? Sama-sama kita nantikan.
Having a beer with your boss. You want to grab a cold one with me? You let me know. I will not be grabbing a cold one with you.
Made his way into the octagon. With that, it is now time for the official decision brought to you by the United States Marine Corps. With those scorecards, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for
Loper.
decision. Derek Cleary scores the contest, 30-27, Bedoya. Donnie Carole scores it, 29-28, Williams. And Michael Bell scores the contest, 29-28 for the winner by split decision.
Split decision. Menang Chaos Williams dengan split decision ya. Kita bisa saksikan ini keuntungan karena dia memenangkan ronde pertama dan ronde kedua. Winner by split decision, Chaos Williams. Dia unggul di ronde pertama dan ronde kedua, meskipun di ronde ketiga mendapat perlawanan yang cukup baik dari Rolando Bedoya. Dan sekarang sudah diputuskan kemenangan untuk Chaos Williams dengan winners dengan split decision, memperbaiki rekornya menjadi 14 menang 3 kalah, memenangkan 11 pertarungan dari total 13 pertarungan terakhir. Dan dengan demikian kita akan melangkah ke pertarungan berikutnya, pertarungan di light heavyweight antara Kennedy Cuku akan melawan Devin Clark, petarung dari Amerika Serikat. Kennedy Cuku ini petarung dari Nigeria. Oh, kayaknya temannya Kamaru. Kennedy Cuku, petarung asal Nigeria dengan rekor 11 kali kemenangan dan 3 kali kekalahan. Sementara Devin Clark, petarung asal Amerika Serikat dengan 14 kemenangan dan 7 kekalahan. Saat lagi kita menang.
To Chaos Williams.
Yeah, and I don't have a problem with it, but I thought it was a close fight. All those first couple rounds were very, very competitive. I thought Bedoya won the third round. Great fight, though. Chaos.
A lot of celebs in the building tonight, including the UFC Hall of Famer
ada Uriah Faber nonton, Chris Whitman, Ken Galante,
and UFC veteran John Vellante. On Thursday, UFC welterweight Randy Brown and flyweight Caitlin Chukagian visited pediatric patients at Joseph M. Sanzori Children's Hospital, a member of Hackensack Meridian Health. The team spent the afternoon visiting pediatric patients during a tour of the facility, delivering gifts, playing games, and offering positive words of encouragement while conducting group meet and greets across numerous medical units. Sanzori Children's Hospital is anchored by its Tackle Kids Cancer Initiative, which raises funds and awareness for the hospital's pediatric cancer research and patient care programs. UFC's corporate social responsibility program gives back to local communities that host our live events during fight week. And if you would like to learn more, I kindly ask you to visit UFC.com/foundation. Won't be long now, folks. Live on pay-per-view tonight, the UFC bantamweight champ Aljamain Sterling will try to silence the brash former two-division world champ Henry Cejudo. Also, BELAL and GILBERT set to engage over 5 rounds if needed in a welterweight title eliminator. You can buy UFC 288 right now at ESPNplus.com/PPV. Go to UFC.com/PPV everywhere else around the world. All right, feels like these two light heavies are on the brink of getting a number next to their name, so a critical fight here. Let's get to it. As a fighter, Kennedy Nzechukwu has essentially grown up in the UFC. Now he looks like a contender. We'll see how he fares tonight in this significant test against the respected veteran, Devin Brown Bear Clark. They say you can't keep a good man down, and perhaps the UFC's prime example of that adage is Devin Brown Bear Clark. He has ably navigated the ups and downs of life in the octagon, and tonight, after a big win over Daun Jung to kick off his 2023 campaign in style, Clark will now test his skills against Fortis MMA's Kennedy Nzechukwu. Rapidly becoming the problem many fans and pundits thought he would be at 205 pounds, Nzechukwu has looked unstoppable in recent knockouts of Carl Robertson and Iwan Kutelaba, and now he'll attempt to make it 3 in a row against Clark. Coming up next, it'll be Kennedy African Savage Nzechukwu against Devin Brown Bear Clark.
Two strangers looking for a night to remember. What they got was a morning after they'll never forget.
I am freezing the $3 million and sentencing you to 6 months hard
Kennedy cukup 19 kemenangan dan 3 kekalahan. Last fight win country Nigeria, weight 6 kaki 5 inci, berat 205 pound, reach 83 inci dan backmatch 43 inci. Sementara itu Devin Clark 14 kemenangan 7 kali kekalahan. Pertarungan terakhir menang berasal dari Amerika Serikat, tinggi badan 6 kaki, berat badan 218.20 pound, jangkauan 75 inci dan jangkauan kaki 41 inci. Wah, kakinya pendek dibanding Kennedy. Begitupun jangkauan tangannya. Jadi jangkauan Kennedy dan jangkauan tangan dan kakinya itu lebih unggul ya. Karena memang kenyataan kalau Kennedy ini lebih tinggi posturnya, beda 5 inci. Beda 5 inci dari Devin Clark. Kennedy unggul di jangkauan. Namun kita lihat kemampuan grapplingnya, Devin Clark sepertinya lebih unggul dalam takedown tapi takedown akurasinya itu lebih unggul Kennedy. Takedown defense-nya juga unggul Kennedy. Jadi meskipun average-nya di sini Devin Clark, kemungkinan besar dia akan lebih dominan mencoba melakukan crown fight. Tetapi di sini Kennedy cukup baik dalam takedown defense. Jadi kita akan saksikan bagaimana upaya Devin Clark nanti mencoba menjatuhkan Kennedy. Sementara itu signifikan strike-nya Kennedy lebih unggul dibanding Devin Clark. Bisa mendaratkan pukulan dalam per menit itu 4.63, Kennedy 2.9. Devin Clark signifikan strike-nya lebih unggul Devin Clark 55%, sementara Kennedy hanya 44%. Dan menerima pukulan Kennedy lebih banyak per menitnya 4.1, sementara Devin Clark ini 2.7. Defense-nya Kennedy lebih unggul 51%, sementara 40%. Jadi bisa dilihat di sini Sepertinya Kennedy ini lebih prefer untuk bertarung berdiri dibanding Devin Clark. Dia lebih menerima sedikit pukulan, itu menandakan bahwa mungkin sebagian besar pertarungannya itu dihabiskan di ground ya. Nah, di sini juga bisa dilihat Kennedy itu menang KO-nya itu 73%, sementara Devin Clark 31%. Submission-nya Devin Clark 8%. Nah, jadi bisa dari sini bisa kita lihat Kennedy 30 tahun, Devin Clark 33 tahun. Jadi bisa di sini dilihat kalau misalnya tipe bertarung Devin Clark ini lebih grounding ya, grappling dibanding Kennedy yang lebih banyak bertarung berdiri, mungkin boxing, mungkin striking ya. Devin Clark 14 kemenangan 7 kali kekalahan, berasal dari Sioux, Dallas, Amerika Serikat. Sementara itu Kennedy Nchuku 11 kali menang 3 kali kekalahan, berasal dari Imo State, Nigeria, lahir dari Imo State, Nigeria. Kennedy Nchuku.
Tonight's CineCam looks are brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook.
Oke, sesaat lagi ronde pertama.
Used to walk about 240 when not competing, 35 pounds above the division. Now walks about 228.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Fight!
This fight clock is
Dan mulai saja. Wow, terpeleset langsung Devin Clark. Mencoba melakukan leg kick tadi tapi terpeleset. Jadi kita lihat di sini bagaimana teknik Devin Clark akan menjatuhkan Nchuku kerang, sementara bagaimana Kennedy akan mempertahankan dirinya untuk tetap bertarung secara berdiri. Kita lihat sudah ada upaya Devin Clark untuk melakukan takedown tadi, tetapi tidak dapat menjangkau badan dari Kennedy. Ya, beberapa kali Devin Clark di sini mencoba menurunkan level. Wah, dan upaya takedown kali ini berhasil, dapat takedown 1. Luar biasa Devin Clark mencoba sekarang tidak berbaring. Kennedy hanya menghasilkan tekanan ke pinggir oktagon, namun upaya takedown tadi berhasil dilakukan oleh Devin Clark. Luar biasa. Masih mencoba Clark melakukan tekanan ke pinggir oktagon terhadap Kennedy, dan sekarang berbalik. Gantian Kennedy Nchuku sekarang.
Good job by Kennedy in turning the clinch around. Now he's got Devin up against the cage.
Amin.
Nchuku was 6-0 when he arrived at the UFC precipice in 2019. Had a hard time getting amateur fights locally and felt like he kind of rushed things early on in the UFC. Now has his legs underneath him.
Yeah, he's doing better. And both of these guys are, right, John? We watched Devin Clark early, too. Really struggling. So these guys beat me years ago. I'm better today than I was, and I feel like I'm ready to make my run. But if we have learned anything, we watch Kennedy fight, he's also improving every single time out.
And if you look at Devin Clark's resume, right, facing the likes of Anthony Smith, Jan Blachowicz, Alexander Rakic, Ryan Spann, 5 of his 7 losses in the UFC have been against guys currently in the top 11.
Oh, sekarang Kennedy berhasil menguasai punggung dari Devin Clark. Kita lihat apa yang bisa dilakukan Kennedy dengan posisi grappling seperti ini.
That's when your career changes. When you're losing to those guys that are the best guys in the world, but then when you start losing to the young guys, the ones that are making their way towards that, you gotta beat them. You can't allow them to take your place. That's what's happening right now. If Devin Clark loses.
Coba melakukan elbow tadi beberapa kali Kennedy dan terlepas saja Devin Clark kali ini. Melanjutkan pertarungan dengan secara berdiri. Oh, goyang Kennedy. Gak pukul tadi. Oh, terus ditekan oleh Devin Clark kali ini, mencoba melepaskan beberapa kali pukulan. Masih bisa melindungi diri. Beberapa kali elbow dilepaskan. Terus menekan Devin Clark. Misalkan 1 menit lagi ronde pertama. Kecapean kali ini Devin Clark melakukan tekanan. Berbalik kali ini Kennedy melakukan tekanan. Lepaskan beberapa kali kondisi pukulan dan lutut. Berbalik kali ini Kennedy melakukan serangan. Coba lepaskan beberapa kali elbow. Sangat berbahaya. Kita lihat. Luar biasa. Elbow. Nih, kombinasi pukulan dari Kennedy cukup menyiksa. Ini lagi luar biasa. Elbow beberapa kali dilepaskan. Dan berakhir sudah ronde pertama ini ya, luar biasa, terjadi serangan brutal tadi. Total strike Kennedy 61, sementara Devin Clark cuma 38. Namun Devin Clark mendapatkan 1 takedown, Kennedy 0 takedown, significant strike. Kita lihat Kennedy unggul 33, sementara Devin Clark hanya 25. Luar biasa, cukup berimbang, tetapi sepertinya Kennedy ini bisa memenangkan ronde pertama ya, karena lebih dominan dengan significant strike meskipun Devin Clark mendapatkan 1 takedown. Kita nantikan ronde kedua.
Straight right hand, rock Kennedy and Zechiku. Now Kennedy comes back with a nasty elbow and a barrage against the cage.
LOPES just said Devin Clark and Zechiku.
Ronde kedua baru saja dimulai ya. Ini tadi dilayangkan hampir saja mengenai jago daripada Devin Clark. Kennedy mencoba melakukan tekanan ke dinding oktagon.
Like, yo, he can stop the clock and check on it. I can't. I've got to do my work. But this is where Devin Clark's going to be tested. His mental, because Zechicu's going to really get on the gas here.
At the end of the round, Zechiku was landing a barrage of elbows. And Devin Clark has to be still recovering from those.
Right. Well, he took him right back there. He knows.
A couple nice knees to the body by Zechiku. Clark breaks away.
Ya, banyak pengamat ini melihat Suku memenangkan ronde pertama tadi. Kennedy Suku kali ini Kennedy tetap melakukan tekanan. Luar biasa. Sementara di Proven
Clark's making a big mistake overhooking on the left side. He should be digging the underhook. That's why when Zechiku turns his hips off to the side, he drives that knee into his ribs.
Cody Donovan wants.
Ini luar biasa, elbow dalam. Wow, ini mendarat ke perut beberapa kali. Ini Kennedy yang mendarat ke perut Devin. Terus menekan Kennedy. Sementara Devin Clark mencoba melakukan upaya takedown kali ini. Takedown defense yang sangat baik dari Kennedy dan choke sambil berdiri. Wah, sangat ketat dan terjatuh, sudah finish, sudah tertidur Devin Clark. Pertarungan ini berhasil dimenangkan oleh Kennedy dengan choke tadi. Luar biasa, Kennedy cukup berhasil memenangkan pertarungan di ronde kedua. Luar biasa. Terakhir sudah pertarungan antara Kennedy dan Devin Clark. Hasil menutup pertarungan ini dengan nasty choke dengan sambil berdiri ya. Kita menantikan official decision dari para juri. Luar biasa, Kennedy Zichuku. Beautiful, nasty choke.
Kennedy in Sechiku with a huge win here tonight. Perhaps a call out will follow. The official decision coming up next.
Sometimes there's a train leaving a station, and if you don't get on it, your life will be different forever.
Top of the list, Pete.
So what a mess you made here.
Yeah, well, everybody's gonna see the mess I can make.
Told you how to handle this. You didn't listen.
I don't make that decision. You know that.
It's your decision now.
Oh, is it? Is it really? I can just walk away from this whole fucking shit show, right? You can just spout your bullshit to the police. How long do you think it would take for SWAT to show up, you know, then they shut down the fucking mall so tight they won't see the sun?
You don't even know what we want.
If you're looking for big underdogs who can cash or some fun parlays, the fellas have you covered with their best plays across the entire card. Catch it every week on YouTube. All right, now it's time for the official decision brought to you by New Amsterdam Vodka. Here's Bruce Butler.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Gasper Oliver has come to stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 28 seconds of the second
official
round.
Decision.
Declared the winner by submission due to a standing guillotine choke.
Standing rear neck choke. Kennedy Nzuko menangkan pertarungan ini dengan submission standing guillotine. Standing guillotine istilahnya di ronde kedua. Kennedy Nzuko dengan demikian memperbaiki rekornya menjadi 12 kemenangan, 3 kali kekalahan, 3 win streak sekarang. Kennedy Nzuko luar biasa. Dengan demikian kita akan beranjak ke pertarungan berikutnya. Pertarungan prelims terakhir antara petarung asal Amerika Serikat, dua petarung Amerika Serikat ya. Di lightweight ranking 14, Crudover akan menghadapi Matt Frivola. Ranking 14, Crudover dengan rekor 26 kali kemenangan, 11 kali kalah dan 1 no contest. Sementara akan menghadapi Matt Frivola asal Amerika Serikat dengan rekor 10 kemenangan, 3 kali kekalahan dan 1 seri.
choke.
Luar biasa, standing guillotine choke dari Kennedy tadi.
Put him to sleep.
Yes, that was. I always get that in the training room.
Ketat sekali.
It's awesome knowing that all the hard work paid off.
Well, Kennedy, this is a huge victory. 3 huge victories in a row for you. You're on a man on the rise right now. Who would you like to face next in this talent stack division?
Man, I don't even call out anybody, but I just fight whoever the boss gives me. But I do want to thank the crowd in Jersey. I appreciate you guys. It's an awesome crowd. Thank you for coming out here to support all the fighters. Without you guys, you won't get paid. Thank you and God bless you all.
Congratulations, sir. Kennedy and CEJUDO, ladies and gentlemen.
What a young man. He started training in 2015 because he needed money to help support his mother, who had been diagnosed with ALS in 2014. As you just heard, passed away last year. He has mourned her, and what a promising future, DC, for Kennedy in CEJUDO. Oh, Keenan Thompson in the building. Give me all of that. Great to have him with us at UFC 288. Also with us, Joe Piper alongside his longtime teammate, Randy Rude Boy Brown. All right, here now, a gander at what's coming up on UFC Fight Pass. Henry Cejudo, Year of the Fighter, available now. Tomorrow, it's Fury FC 79. That is one of no fewer than 20 live events on Fight Pass in May. See the UFC stars of tomorrow on UFC Fight Pass. Download the UFC app today. All right, now with more on what could just be an explosive featured prelim, we send it back over to Megan.
Thank you so much, John. We have got a super fun matchup between a pair of all-action lightweights. Number 14, Drew Dober, steps into the octagon for the first time this year, and he looks to keep his streak of powerful finishes rolling. Entering his 39th professional bout, Denver's Dober believes he has hit his stride and feels his physical best as he enters this one.
Drew Dober juga ini pernah lawan Islam
knockout record, 34-year-old can
yang di ini ya.
He faces fellow hitter Matt Frivola, fighting just a short drive from his home in Long Island. The steamroller believes this is just another stop on his trajectory towards the title. Can he make a statement and push his win streak to 3? Don't go anywhere. We find out when they throw down next. And of course, later, expect nothing but fireworks in our Bantamweight Championship main event.
Dari Islam Makhachev.
What did I just walk into?
You talk about restoring order. There is no peace.
I have an idea. Let's get a sting. I'm gonna trust you on this.
You need help, Mike. Let's work together.
If it's a war they want, it's a war they don't get.
Drew Dober 26 kali kemenangan, 11 kali kekalahan dan 1 no contest. Pertarungan terakhirnya menang, berasal dari Amerika Serikat dengan tinggi badan 5 kaki 8 inci, berat badan 172,4 pounds, jangkauan 70 inci, jangkauan kaki 35 inci. Akan menghadapi Matt Frivola, 10 kali kemenangan, 3 kali kalah dan 1 kali seri. Pertarungan terakhirnya itu menang, berasal dari Amerika Serikat, tinggi badan 5 kaki 9 inci, 1 inci lebih tinggi daripada Drew Dober, berat badan 169,2 pounds. Drew Dober lebih berat, sekitar 3 pounds. Jangkauan 71 inci, unggul 1 inci dari Drew, dan jangkauan kaki 40 inci, unggul sekitar 5 inci dari Drew Dober. Jadi sepertinya ini tinggi badan beda 1 inci, tetapi panjang kakinya lebih panjang dari Viola ya. Sementara itu kemenangan TKO Drew Dober 54% berbanding 30% dengan Viola. submission 19% berbanding 30% oleh Matt. Jadi dari style pertarungan di sini sudah bisa terlihat ya. Kalau Drew Dober ini bertarung secara berdiri, lebih banyak bertarung saya. Sementara Matt Frevola ini adalah petarung grappling. Decision lebih banyak dimenangkan Matt Frevola. Average fight time-nya mirip 8 menit. Knockdown average-nya ini lebih unggul Matt Frevola ya, karena jumlah pertarungannya lebih sedikit, sementara Drew Dober yang lebih banyak. Significant strike 4.47 berbanding 3.46. Drew Dober lebih unggul. Significant strike-nya 40%, 41%, ya sama-sama mirip. Absorb per minute, ya pukulan yang diterima per menitnya 4.4, 3.4, ya hampir sama. Drew Dober lebih banyak karena lebih banyak bertarung sepertinya, dan sudah melawan petarung-petarung yang kelas atas. Defense-nya 50%, sementara Matt Frevola ini sepertinya belum banyak bertarung melawan petarung-petarung elit di lightweight. Takedown average, wah lebih banyak Matt Frevola, jadi bisa dilihat ya, seperti tadi saya bilang Matt Frevola ini petarung berat. Takedown accuracy 37% berbanding 17%, takedown defense 55%, 42%, submission average 0%. Ya, jadi stylenya sudah kelihatan di sini. Drew Dober itu lebih prefer standing fighting, sementara Matt Frevola itu main grappling ya. Oke, sesaat lagi ranking 14, Drew Dober akan menghadapi Matt Frevola. Sama-sama petarung asal Amerika Serikat.
Persistence plus power is a recipe for success. Drew Dober has put everything together as a winner. And after successive knockouts on Terrence McKinney, Rafael Alves, and Bobby Green, the Coloradan is hungry for another move up the rankings, and he hopes a win here tonight over Matt Frevola will be his ticket to the top 10. Also bringing a power surge to tonight's matchup, Long Island's Frevola recently has sent Renato Valdez and Ahmed Zaitar home early. And if he can add a similar result here against Dober, a lightweight contender may just be born here at the Prud. Coming up next, it should be a good one as Drew Dober faces Matt, the Steamroller Frevola.
Crime is a dark business.
Five-man job, busted in and busted out of a diamond wholesaler.
This heist,
What happens if the manager won't give you the diamonds?
Cut off one of his fingers, the little one.
the line between crook and cop,
We were set up. Cops were there waiting for us.
is a very gray area.
As soon as I heard the alarm, I saw the cops.
I'm telling you, the cops didn't show up until after Mr. Blunt started shooting everybody.
Something I need to show you.
Show me what?
There's an immediate impact on your new position.
Okay, what's the plan?
We need new leaders in Tent City. We need a picture.
You know what?
Have one.
Give me change and give me a pistol.
Shriver?
Driver, if you could just read my name.
Shriver.
Dan Drew Dober melawan Matt Frevola ini akan menjadi pertarungan prelims terakhir sebelum kita melangkah ke main cards. 5 prelims, 5 main cards pada hari ini, dan main cards-nya nanti itu akan dibuka dengan pertarungan KRON GRACIE, satu dari beberapa keluarga GRACIE yang masih aktif di UFC. Sudah sangat jarang kita mendengar keluarga Gracie aktif atau spesial, apalagi di UFC ya. Yang mungkin belum tahu kalau Gracie ini, terutama Royce Gracie, adalah petarung pertama yang memenangkan UFC. 3 UFC pertama ya dimenangkan oleh Royce Gracie, dan kemampuan Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu-nya yang luar biasa pada saat itu. Sekaligus orang pertama yang memperkenalkan Jiu-Jitsu, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu di panggung UFC.
That was never my intention, Bob. Yeah, and Yoko Ono never intended to break up the Beatles. I don't give a fuck about your intentions.
It was for the movie. It was for the good of the movie.
Kita sama-sama nantikan. Bagaimana gaya bertarungnya KRON Gracie, saya juga belum pernah lihat ya.
To quote the great Brett Musburger, you are looking live at Drew Dober, the number 14 ranked lightweight contender.
Ya, Drew Dober lahir di Omaha, only active Nebraska born UFC fighter, satu-satunya kelahiran Nebraska, petarung kelahiran Nebraska yang aktif. Drew Dober.
Drew Dober is a beast of a fighter also, and he said he will fight anybody, anytime. That's why he's fighting Matt Favola, even though he isn't.
Most knockouts in UFC lightweight history 8, ranking 8. Second longest active UFC knockouts 3. Number 6, most knockdowns in UFC lightweight history 8.
Yeah, he really rose after that.
Dia
and you know,
menempati
when you're talking
ranking
about his
14
jawline, one of the things about this guy is his chin. The ability to take up punches second to none. I mean,
nantinya di panggung oktagon mati bola.
Bobby Green was putting it on him until he took Bobby Green out. The man can take it. He's got fantastic striking and movement. And he's
most
just an elite
knockdowns
Muay
in
Thai
a
fighter.
UFC lightweight fight.
Are sponsored by Cerveza Modelo. Now, there was a time back in 2021 where Matt Favola had dropped a couple consecutive fights, and the focus for him and Ray Longo became boxing improvements. They have a new boxing class on Tuesday. Build awareness.
Sudah masuk 10 suara di polling kita dan 70% mendukung champion CEJUDO. Drew Dober 34 tahun, sementara Matt Favola 32 tahun. Beda 2 tahun saja. Dan ini dia Bruce Pop. Memperkenalkan dulu Pak.
A mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 10 wins, 3 losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds, fighting out of Huntington, New York, Matt the Steamroller Favola. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a freestyle fighter holding a professional record, 26 wins, 11 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 155 and 1/2 pounds, fighting out of Denver, Colorado, away from Omaha, Nebraska, Drew
Dober.
When the action begins, our referee in charge,
Herb Dean menjadi referee in charge setelah hari ini.
Herb Dean will handle the action inside the octagon. Drew Dober.
Saat lagi.
The official tire of UFC for Favola in red. Dober out of that southpaw stance in blue. And Dober's also made a lot of changes when it comes to his training. Talking about relaxation in pursuit of his goals, just more intelligent and even more casual when it comes to his preparation.
He said that he's just gotten better at life, Tom.
Yeah.
Everything that he does is just better.
That's the goal.
Sudah mulai ronde pertama ya.
And Frevola is putting the pressure on him right now.
Wow, tendangannya Frevola untuk kanannya mendarat. Drew Dober dengan celana hitam berada di sudut merah, sementara Frevola dengan celana merah berada di sudut biru. Saling jual beli pukulan kali ini, dengan beberapa kali Frevola melepaskan tendangan. Nggak di kick.
Dober feints, just misses with the left hand. Knee to the body for Frevola. There's another one.
Dober ini harusnya berhati-hati juga dengan kemampuan grappling yang dipunyai Frevola ya. Meskipun kali ini dia di awal ronde pertama ini melayani Dober dengan pertarungan standing fight dan sedikit unggul di strike-nya, total strike. Tapi kita tahu juga nih Drew Dober ini badannya keras, chin pada gunung juga keras. Wow, dicoba tadi head kick dari Gilbert tapi tidak mengenai sasaran. Cepat sekali.
Frevola out of range with that sequence. Dober continuing to apply pressure, closing the distance. Big land by Dober there.
Dober is so precise once he gets a fighter pinned up against the cage. Look at that.
Oh, body shot tadi dari dulu keras sekali.
Right there. That's what I mean by Matt. Look, he's giving him reads. Now he caught the uppercut because of it.
Cobaan head kick lagi tadi dari dulu, tidak kena sasaran.
No thought of wrestling by either man yet.
Dober ini udah berdarah hidungnya.
Straight from Dober. Looked like Dober landed a right hand. Just over 2 minutes here, round one. Well, head to NFT.PaniniAmerican.net to get the latest UFC Prism NFTs. Each pack features 3 NFTs with one number to 99 max. Start your UFC NFT collection today. Look out for NFT challenges where you can win special UFC NFT.
Head tadi dari Frevola masih bisa ditangkis tadi, tidak tepat mengenai sasaran.
These southpaw versus orthodox fights are always so exciting because it opens up that back power kick.
Oh, Superman punch mendarat tadi oleh Matt Frevola. Baik sekali. Oh, spinning kick dari Dober mendarat di badan Frevola.
Pretty good counter shots by Frevola after Dober had landed.
Oh, Dober jatuh dia. Hammer fist. Wah, di stop saja oleh Hardin meskipun tidak disetujui oleh Drew Dober. Apakah itu? Tapi sudah tidak aneh. Bonyok mukanya Drew Dober. Luar biasa pukulan knockout dari Matt Frevola tadi menjatuhkan Drew Dober di ronde pertama. Udah bonyok mukanya Drew Dober. Apakah itu early stoppage atau bukan? Tetapi sepertinya untuk menyelamatkan Drew Dober dari kehancuran yang lebih parah ya. Drew Dober tadi tidak menerima, tetapi dihentikan saja oleh Hardin. Masih tidak terima Drew Dober, menyangka kalau itu early stoppage, tapi sebenarnya itu pantas ya, karena Drew Dober sudah parah sekali. Keras sekali hook kanannya tadi menjatuhkan Drew Dober dan disusul dengan hammer fist beberapa kali.
It was close, but when you see him get up, after he tried to stand still, he was clearly wobbly. Look at this right hand. Boom! On the jaw. And we were just talking about what a great chin Drew Dober has. That's about as surface we've ever seen him inside the octagon.
And there was one strike there DC on the ground that looked particularly violent, perhaps, or anything like that.
Especially one punch to go down.
Wah, luar biasa. Ronde pertama, knockout di ronde pertama. Match Tripola. Total strike 16-38. Match Tripola unggul. Di significant strike sama saja 16-38. Knockdown 1 Match Tripola dan Drew Dober 0. Kita menantikan.
In the end, you will thank me.
Wow!
Kita nantikan official decision daripada juri, dan sudah bisa dipastikan sebenarnya kalau Match Tripola ini memenangkan pertarungan melawan Drew Dober dengan KO di ronde pertama. Kita sama-sama nantikan.
Wow, to make it official, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes,
Referee
8
Herb Dean
seconds of the very first round.
menghentikan kontes
By TKO.
by TKO. Match Tripola mengalahkan Drew Dober di ronde pertama. Luar biasa.
Trip for you to come down here for the biggest victory of your career. How good does this feel? Hey, let me get a steamroller. Matt Frivola, you favor so well. You do so well in these wild firefights. Yeah, you know, I mean, all the respect.
Match Tripola memenangkan dengan TKO di ronde pertama menit ke-4 lewat 08 detik. Dengan demikian, dengan kemenangan ini memperbaiki rekornya.
Drew Dober lands his left to the body, and you come with this giant right hand to the jaw.
Yeah, you know, that's the old F-bomb, you know. That's instincts right there of years of training.
This was
Menjadi orang pertama yang meng-KO Drew Dober.
Is a top-ranked guy, a guy on the rise himself, and for you to win like this makes a giant statement for you in this talent-stacked lightweight division.
Yeah, you know, I'm here. On my best day, I could beat anybody in the world. I truly believe that. And, you know, listen up. Patty Pimblett, you absolutely suck. Stop being a bitch and let's fight. Alright? You're on a 4-fight win streak. I'm on a 3-fight win streak. You're in the UFC.
Sudah punya 3 kemenangan straight.
You gotta fight who the fans want to see you fight. Let's go. Who wants to see Patty Pimblett the steamroller? Let's go. Who wants it? Let's go, bro. The time is now.
Matt Frivola, congratulations, sir. The biggest win of your career. Matt Frivola, ladies and gentlemen.
Matt Tripola luar biasa. Dengan demikian, kemenangan Matt Tripola menutup prelims kita hari ini dan akan melangkah ke main card tentunya. Di main card sesaat lagi kita akan menyaksikan pertarungan di featherweight antara KRON GRACIE asal Brasil menghadapi JOURDAIN dari Kanada.
It'll be Aljamain Sterling in the role of the hunted, welcoming back the legendary former champion Henry Cejudo. And of course, this fight week has only served to heighten the intrigue. Thankfully, it will not be long now, folks.
landscape of MMA. I didn't see that.
The clock is ticking.
For a date with Triple C.
I can't wait for this.
Aljamain Sterling has shown for so long that he is one of the best bantamweights in the world. And he's going to show him that it's a new age in the bantamweight division.
Aljamain Sterling, in the not-too-distant future, may very well be able to lay claim to being the greatest bantamweight.
Breaking news on Friday, May 6th, against Henry CEJUDO. And I can't wait to show the world that Aljamain Sterling is still the best damn bantamweight on this planet.
Finishing elbow from Sterling.
It's over.
That'll do it, and still.
It's simply to make history. That's why I'm coming back. It's nothing else but a challenge within me.
That's it. Get him a second belt.
You've done it all. What's bringing you out?
I retired at 33. If I was to never come back, I'd still be happy. I'd be happy with my resume. But, what's up, man? How are you, brother? I'm excited to come back. Just go out as the greatest mixed martial artist of all time.
I am a better striker. I am a better tactician.
Oh, big knee from Cejudo. Gotta fight back. That is it.
Sterling's easy money, and I want to cash in.
This man is a special person. You don't get more competitive than that man, Henry CEJUDO.
All right, some numbers now on tonight's headliners. Aljamain Sterling and Henry CEJUDO. A lot of similarities numbers-wise. Significant strikes per minute advantage Sterling. Strike defense exceedingly close, as are the takedowns per 15 minutes. Takedown defense for CEJUDO near 95%. Aljamain Sterling, Joe, will be the last fighter to make the walk here tonight, and his confidence is just spilling over as to what he can do in this matchup tonight from a grappling perspective at the very least.
Well, he's in his prime right now, and he's on such a run. And when you look at Aljamain Sterling, I believe he has the perfect frame for the 135 pound.
Sesaat lagi kita akan menyaksikan pertarungan main cards 5 pertarungan main cards hari ini yang akan dimulai oleh pertarungan KRON melawan Charles Jourdain, yang akan disusul pertarungan featherweight antara MOVSAR EVLOEV melawan LOPES, kemudian disusul women's flyweight antara ANDRADE melawan XIAONAN dari China, dan di co-main event akan ditayangkan pertarungan welterweight antara BELAL Muhammad ranking 4 melawan GILBERT ranking 5, dan di partai puncak nanti main event ada pertarungan perebutan gelar juara bantamweight antara sang juara Aljamain Sterling akan menghadapi mantannya Henry CEJUDO. Sesaat lagi.
Also at 145 pounds, MOVSAR EVLOEV trying to stay undefeated. He takes on the highly touted newcomer Diego Lopez. Huge fight at strawweight. Andrade and XIAONAN. Belal Muhammad and Gilbert Burns, winner of that fight, will get a title shot. And then Sterling and CEJUDO, the men on the marquee. And earlier tonight, the headliners made their way to the Rock. There is Aljamain Sterling, first main event for the bantamweight champ, DC.
Yeah, Aljamain Sterling, look at him, man. Dude looks like a champion. He's got the big gold necklace now. Before he had a fake one. This one's real. He got the custom-made suit with the black shirt underneath. Let me tell you something. He is a champion, and that boy's stepping fly right now. He walking into the octagon like he owns this place, walking into this arena at home. Time for the Funk Master to try to put on a show.
With the man he is facing, there is no better game face. There's no better mindset than the one possessed by Henry CEJUDO. That man is a winner. We're talking about an Olympic gold medalist in wrestling, 2-division world champion, dominated in MMA, and now he's coming back, and he believes his time off has only made him better. He has been training fighters, working on tactics. His preparation is meticulous. There is no one more competitive in any division in MMA, and that man believes he will come back tonight to make history and cement himself as the greatest.
And no man gets me more hype.
Kita saksikan di sini bagaimana Henry CEJUDO dan Aljamain Sterling sudah sampai di arena ya, sedang melakukan persiapan tentunya sebelum mereka bertanding, kita akan saksikan dulu 4 pertarungan main card. Ada pertarungan KRON GRACIE melawan Charles Jourdain, ada pertarungan ANDRADE melawan XIAONAN, ada pertarungan BELAL Muhammad melawan GILBERT, dan satu lagi apa itu, MOVSAR EVLOEV melawan LOPES. Ada 5 main card sekali ini, dan pertarungannya nih saya rasa cukup baik ya, utamanya di 3 pertarungan terakhir. ANDRADE melawan XIAONAN, BELAL Muhammad melawan GILBERT, dan tentunya di main eventnya nanti ada ALJAMAIN melawan CEJUDO. Karena di 2 pertarungan pertama ini KRON GRACIE melawan Charles Jourdain ini saya belum pernah nonton KRON GRACIE mainnya. Dan yang kedua itu MOVSAR EVLOEV. MOVSAR EVLOEV sebenarnya di rencananya itu akan menghadapi pertarungan yang cukup bagus juga, Bryce Mitchell, tapi dengan berbagai hal Bryce Mitchell tidak jadi main, sepertinya dia cedera dan digantikan dengan pengumuman yang sangat cepat oleh LOPES.
It worked out for this time.
Bryce Mitchell cedera digantikan oleh LOPES. Kalau seandainya jadi itu pertarungan antara MOVSAR lawan Bryce Mitchell, ini cukup seru juga. MOVSAR EVLOEV belum terkalahkan, sementara Bryce Mitchell ini adalah salah satu petarung yang lagi bersinar juga, meskipun di pertarungan terakhirnya itu kalah ya. Ya, kita nantikan sama-sama sesaat lagi KRON GRACIE melawan Charles Jourdain. Sini ada MOVSAR EVLOEV sedang pemanasan, 6 kali kemenangan, 0 kalah. Nomor 6, most takedowns in UFC featherweight history, 27. Wow, urutan ke-6 27 kali ya, urutan ke-6 dari takedown terbanyak di UFC di kelasnya. Sementara itu lawannya bersiap-siap juga LOPES, 21 kali kemenangan, 5 kali kekalahan, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Wow. Sebenarnya dia petarung baik, petarung bagus begini, cuman karena announcementnya mendadak, saya ragunya dia kurang persiapannya. Sementara itu BELAL Muhammad sudah masuk juga, sudah sampai di arena, 22 kali kemenangan, 3 kali kekalahan, 1 no contest. Former Titan welterweight champion, mantan juara Titan FC. Dan begitu juga dengan Gilbert sudah sampai di arena, 22 kali menang, 5 kali kalah, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, ranking 5 welterweight.
A shot of the man around whom this fight card was built, the UFC bantamweight champion ALJAMAIN Sterling, under the watchful eye of the UFC Hall of Famer Matt Serra.
Di sini juga sudah tampil ALJAMAIN Sterling, juara bertahan bantamweight UFC, yang akan menghadapi penantangnya mantan juara yang retired CEJUDO, retired bahkan sebelum gelarnya direbut oleh orang lain ya. Jadi dia retired sebagai juara terakhir kali. Dan kita melangkah sesaat lagi ke main cards UFC 288.
A winner is he who wills himself to the greatest heights. Far above the playing field. A champion who sets the bar of excellence so high that he becomes the gold standard for all comparisons. The one man whom all other champions measure themselves against.
Oh, he got it bad! Henry Cejudo! The messenger! Message sent tonight!
Tonight, the UFC returns to the Garden State of New Jersey. The Olympic gold medalist who made history at the peak of his powers.
Big shots from Cejudo.
Get him a second belt!
Having conquered 2 weight classes and defended both.
Oh, Cruz in a world of trouble here!
What a performance by Henry Cejudo.
Who exemplified what it means to be a winner, is back.
I am the best 135-pounder in the world. Me making this comeback, it's simply to make history. I know that I can still become a UFC champion.
To take on the man who has dominated since his departure. A streaking champion with a New York style and the swagger of a generational talent.
He's gonna get a leg lock on him. He tapped. That's it.
Who has seized his throne and never looked back. With the longest winning streak in bantamweight history. And more wins in the division than anyone else.
Oh, he's under the chin. He's under. He's under.
Holy smokes, Aljamain Sterling! Aljo is here to defend his title, while making sure that history does not repeat itself.
That'll do it, and still best in the world at 135.
Doesn't get any bigger than defending your belt in your backyard. Tonight, I'm gonna go out there and put on a show.
What's good? You're about to be one and done.
I got a gold medal too. A gold medal for whooping that ass.
First, it's an epic welterweight battle between 2 top-flight contenders. Warriors stepping up to put it all on the line. As one of the UFC's scorching best looks to run his white-hot unbeaten streak to 10 in a row and punctuate his quest towards a title with yet another resounding performance.
Law is really putting it on him here. Remember the name, BELAL Muhammad.
However, the man in front of him has other plans. Fresh off a rivalry squashing win last month at UFC's 287 and on a mission to take over the welterweight ranks, Brazil's finest is answering the call and making 2023 all about Mourinho.
Oke, KRON GRACIE akan membuka main cards UFC 288 hari ini. KRON GRACIE, petarung asal Brasil, dari Gracie, keluarga Gracie Brasil. 5 kemenangan, 1 kali kekalahan. Tinggi badan 5 kaki 9 inci. Berat badan 155,8 pounds. Jangkauan 70 inci, jangkauan kaki 39 inci. Sementara akan menghadapi Charles Jourdain asal Kanada dengan 13 kali kemenangan, 6 kali kekalahan dan 1 seri. Tinggi badan 5 kaki 9 inci, sama tinggi. Berat badan 159,4 pound. Wah, lebih berat sekitar berapa ya? 4 pound dari KRON GRACIE. Jangkauan 69 inci, kalah 1 inci dari Gracie, sementara jangkauan kakinya 39 inci, sama-sama ya. Tentunya kita sama-sama sudah tahu dong kalau KRON GRACIE ini latar belakangnya tentunya Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Bisa dilihat dari rekor KO TKO nya 0% KRON, sementara Charles Jourdain 62%, submission 100%. Wah, luar biasa. Sementara 31% dari Charles Jourdain. Decision 0 sama 8%, average fight time 8 menit, sementara Charles 12 menit. Luar biasa. Dari sini tipe pertarungannya sudah kelihatan ya. Kalau KRON GRACIE itu 100% kemenangan submission, dengan demikian dia mainnya grappling. Sementara Charles Jourdain ini masih ada KO nya 62%, lebih banyak KO bahkan daripada submissionnya. Significant strike tapi lumayan berimbang. Ini land pukulan strike yang didaratkan kepada lawan itu sama-sama 5 kali per menit, sementara signifikan strike-nya juga berimbang 41% berbanding 40%. Menerima pukulan lebih banyak KRON Gracie ya, 8 kali per menit, sementara Charles Jourdain 4 kali per menit. Defense-nya sama-sama 53 berbanding 58. Grapplingnya, nah, bisa kita lihat di sini bagaimana dominasi KRON Gracie di lantai dan di ground. 0,8 berbanding 0,12 takedown average, sementara takedown akurasinya 25% berbanding 16%. Takedown defense-nya 0, belum pernah melakukan pertahanan takedown oleh KRON Gracie, luar biasa. Sementara Charles Jourdain ada 48%. Submission-nya 0,8 berbanding 0,4. Jadi cara jelas sekali di sini. Ya, kita tahu juga sama-sama kalau KRON Gracie ini berasal dari Gracie family, di mana sangat kental Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu berada di sana. Tentunya di sini akan kita lihat bagaimana upaya KRON Gracie dalam menjatuhkan Charles Jourdain dan menyelesaikan pertarungan ini secara submission atau bukan. Kita sama-sama nantikan. KRON Gracie akan menghadapi Charles Jourdain sesaat lagi.
Olympic level wrestling, a fight IQ and mindset that is second to none. This guy has done everything that he said he is going to do and more. So when he says he's going to come back after 3.5 years and become the champ again, no one questions it because he has always cashed in on any bet people put on it.
Henry Cejudo believes that his mental game combined with the physical will produce a win here tonight, as we showed you some of the stare downs between these two men. And by the way, we did have the odds flipped graphically. Aljamain Sterling is the underdog and Henry Cejudo a slight favorite, at least right now, on DraftKings Sportsbook.
Wow, betting money coming in for Triple C. Listen, this is a highly competitive fight. There's so much tension, there's so much excitement about this, and this is the big challenge. Neither man's beaten Piotr Jan. You've got Sugar Sean O'Malley waiting. You've got all these other fighters waiting this division, but this is the fight.
Joe, but it wasn't always like this. They were friendly before.
Yeah.
Now they cannot stand each other. That's what happens when you get two lions around each other. As the interaction gets closer, they get a bit mad.
Yeah.
And we want them mad. We want to starve them before we throw a steak in the middle of the octagon.
Right, we like friction. And speaking of lions, let us talk about this co-main event, guys, because rarely in UFC history have you had a title shot guarantee on both sides. That is our reality tonight in the welterweight division. 5 rounds if needed. Belal Muhammad, Gilbert Burns. Biggest fight of Belal's career comes tonight.
The biggest fight in a big opportunity. He was not supposed to be here. It was offered to him in the middle of Ramadan, and he said yes. But I don't just want it. I want it for 5 rounds because I want to prepare myself for what I know is coming next. Belal Muhammad now carries a confidence about himself that he can beat anyone in the world. And Belal Muhammad has the skill set to present problems to anyone in the world. We have never seen him look better than he did the Sean Brady fight. And what he told me the other day was expect him to build on that and make the radio look bad in the octagon tonight.
But that's a tall order because Gilbert Burns is one of the absolute best welterweights on planet Earth, and he has proven that time and time again. He is the first man to put Kamaru Usman in danger during his title reign. He has elite striking. He is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu world champion, and his ground skills are second to none. And this is an absolute barn burner of a 5-round co-main event that I can't wait to watch.
These guys have jockeyed for position at number 4 and number 5 in the welterweight division. They actually trained together one time. As DC knows, it ended quickly. Belal got that head catch on Gilbert, opened him up, and there you have it.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, it doesn't matter though, because these guys are voted here tonight, John, to put the training behind us and get to the action inside the
Ain't no way I'm spending a couple of nights under a roof with somebody I don't know who they are.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Hold on. You think I'm in cahoots with that fella or her?
That's my
so 12 to 14 times a year. There is nothing quite like this for MMA fans. Great to have you with us for another UFC pay-per-view. Well, for fans of KRON Gracie, the wait for his return to the octagon ends here tonight. They try to turn back the challenge of one focused
Saat lagi
Canadian,
KRON Gracie menghadapi JOURDAIN. Charles Jourdain.
It's fitting as the UFC approaches its 30th anniversary
Wah,
in
dia
November
kembali
that a
ke
member of the family that started
UFC
it all
pertama,
returns.
di
And that is the
mana
case here tonight as KRON Gracie
Gracie
faces off with
family
Canada's
mulai
Charles Jourdain
terkenal.
in a featherweight showdown that promises action from open to close.
I'm a representative of my family no matter what, whether it's the UFC or in Jiu-Jitsu. That's kind of in my blood no matter what.
I'm fighting KRON Gracie tonight. Phenomenal fighter, big legacy behind his name, the Gracie. I've been there for a tremendous amount of years, and yeah, I'm gonna add up my name to the ones who have defeated the great Gracies.
Back in action for the first time in more than 3 years, KRON Gracie attempts to pick up where he left off in 2019 when he thrilled fight fans with a bonus-garnering submission of Alex Caceres and followed it up with a fight of the night versus Cub Swanson. That served to set a high bar for himself. This world-famous octagon his family once ruled.
Every time I've ever fought since I was a little kid, I bring it, so it shouldn't be any different.
Always ready to deliver a fight to fans around the globe, Charles Jourdain has done just that in South Korea, Abu Dhabi, and France. And tonight he's in Newark, New Jersey, and looking to build off of past wins over Marcelo Rojo and Lando Venata. Tonight he also vies to become the first fighter to finish KRON Gracie.
I'm gonna be the first fighter who put KRON Gracie away with my hands. Tonight he's gonna feel my power and he's gonna go down. There's no question about that.
In his 8 months away from competition, Charles Jourdain took this time to recalibrate. After 6 weight cuts in a 12-month period, he really wanted to reassess his approach. He actually studied his past methodology and told us it all comes down to employing a strategy. As Jourdain put it, everything must flow. I can't push or chase things, especially with an opponent like KRON Gracie. He has to remain calculated. So as he makes his way to the octagon to kick off this UFC 288 pay-per-view, a spot which he calls an honor, he must remain locked in to add a legendary last name of Gracie to his already impressive career wins.
All right, Megan, thank you. Yeah, DC, you couldn't believe what we were hearing out of Jourdain in that fighter meeting. Strategy, focus, no more short notice fights for this man.
No, he was locked into, John, like everything we spoke about. He was really locked in on how he wanted to do things, what he wanted to do and had to do against KRON Gracie. He said, I understand that I've got to be a master of distance. I understand that I have to be very careful because otherwise I'm going to end up on my back. He said, though, that he expects to hurt KRON Gracie with his hands and then have Gracie taking bad shots to try to force the fight to the ground. So he's had his training partner
finish 12 of 13 wins. Wow, finish 12 dari total 13 pertarungannya, 8 knockout dan 4 submission, 8 knockout dan 4 submission.
Official electric trimmer of UFC.
Charles Jourdain is an outstanding striker, and that's one of the things that makes this fight so interesting, because KRON Gracie is such a specialist. Although KRON does have striking, his jiu-jitsu is elite. And Charles Jourdain believes that he has a big advantage in the striking. He has outstanding knees, excellent punches and kicks, and he believes that if he can keep that distance and use those skills, it can get him a huge victory tonight.
11th UFC appearance overall for Charles Jourdain. At one point had 6 weight cuts in a calendar year. And he is ready to deliver tonight against the returning KRON Gracie.
KRON Gracie.
Tonight's social media posts are brought to you by Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse, exclusively in theaters June 2nd. 3rd UFC appearance and just the 7th pro MMA contest overall for KRON Gracie, 34 years of age. Didn't really compete at all during that global pandemic move to Montana, and his work ethic has never been questioned. He wanted to get the right support system around him. Joe, he now has that, and ready to get back on the proving ground tonight.
Well, it's great to see him back, because as I said, he's one of the last true specialists. He is the son of the most legendary
Gracie lahir di
practitioner of all
Rio
time
de
in Hickson
Janeiro,
Gracie.
tapi
And his jiu-jitsu
satu
is
dari 15
absolutely second to none.
satu dari 5
World
Gracie
championship
yang
class
ikut
submissions.
main di
When he
UFC.
gets anyone to the ground, there is deep, deep water. His striking is improved. We saw that in the Cup
All
fight.
first round
It was
finish.
largely a striking
Finish all 5
KRON
wins by
Gracie is
submission.
incredibly tough and disciplined.
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu
And the
and
thing that
judo
stands
block
out about him the most is that his jiu-jitsu is just on another level.
Absolutely. And KRON Gracie all week really didn't have much to say. Right? He was just here for business, locked in, didn't want to talk, didn't want to do the media. He wants to show what he can do inside the octagon. And when I asked him about the Cup fight, he goes, I wanted to beat him up, so I never tried to take him down. I'm going to be smarter in the octagon tonight against Charles Jourdain. But this guy is improving constantly and feels that he finally has the right situation for him to truly meet his potential up in Montana.
He was a world jiu-jitsu champion at the brown belt level in 2007, runner-up at black belt in 2011, and when you are Hickson's son, pressure follows. He has handled it exceedingly well throughout his jiu-jitsu and now MMA career. All right, tail of the tape brought to you by VeChain, the official blockchain of UFC. KRON Gracie 34, Charles Jourdain still just 27 despite the wealth of experience. Both fighters 5'9" tall, no issues on the scale, 1 inch reach for the returning Brazilian KRON Gracie. All right, now for the intros, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, we
Live
from the Prudential Center in Newark, New Jersey, for UFC 288, Sterling versus CEJUDO. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a striker holding a professional
Blue
record,
corner, Charles
13
Jourdain
wins,
13 menang, 6 kali kalah, 1 kali seri. Tarung di Belgium, Canada.
At 145 pounds, fighting out of Delaware, Quebec, Canada,
Charles Jourdain. Sementara itu lawannya KRON Gracie. 5 kali menang, 1 kali kalah. Bertarung di Belgrade, MC. Apa? Amerika Serikat. MC.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Gary Copeland.
Gary Copeland akan memimpin pertarungan kali ini sebagai referee. Start line.
All right, here we go with the main card opener, UFC 288, Charles Jourdain and KRON Gracie. Jourdain is in black.
Ronde pertama, mulai.
Stance in white.
Charles Jourdain has some excellent knees up the middle, and if KRON tries to shoot, look for him to try to land one of those and catch him coming in.
Especially in the split stance. Having that conventional stance and Gracie having the southpaw stance, he can really drive that back knee up. It's fast. Look at the speed on Jourdain.
Dibuka tadi oleh strike yang dilakukan oleh
Jourdain twice has called out cup
luar biasa. Charles Jourdain berikan kombinasi.
He's got a beautiful jab, clean, straight punches, fluid technique, very efficient on his feet.
Jourdain's got to be careful here. Gracie's starting to inch him back towards the octagon side. There it is.
Wah,
He just wanted to be in contact with him.
sudah mulai merangkul KRON Gracie. Kita lihat bagaimana Charles Jourdain akan bertahan.
But now Gracie's got it. But this is such a dangerous situation to be even in the clinch with KRON. Because KRON will pull guard and sweep.
Black belt di Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu dan Judo. Oh, malah dia yang di take down.
Gracie keeps his hands real high so they can try to deflect some of the punches coming in. Oh, he got an uppercut there.
Oh, lari dia, tidak mau dirangkul. Charles Jourdain.
Jourdain's going to have to do that the entire time. Stay so committed to the game plan.
the sense that Jourdain was more than willing to commit to a 15-minute strategic fight.
Uppercut yang baik sekali dari Jourdain.
Charles Jourdain is looking so good with his hands right now. And he's doing it in such a smart way because he recognizes the dangers. So he's not overextending his combination.
Start it now. Good music too, thanks.
Gracie's eating some good shots from Jourdain already. Good uppercut there by Jourdain.
It's so weird because he's entering without throwing. In the Cub Swanson fight, he was actually throwing punches.
Not a ton of defensive head movement out of
Oh, kita lihat di sini Charles Jourdain berupaya untuk bertarung, menjaga jarak ya. Jaga jarak. Wow, luar biasa, langsung menjatuhkan diri KRON GRACIE. Upaya menggunakan jiu-jitsunya dan butterfly guard.
It's a very aggressive offensive position for KRON GRACIE.
You see Jourdain with his hands on his head. He's got everything tight, nothing extended.
T-Rexing with his arms.
He's got to
put his
recognize.
hands to the mat. He's not going to let KRON GRACIE isolate one of those
Upaya
arms.
mencari celah kali ini. KRON GRACIE meskipun berada di bawah, tetapi sepertinya dia cukup mendominasi dengan gaya bertarung jiu-jitsu.
UFC 288 brought to you by Crypto.com. Join over 80 million users on the world's leading crypto app. Download the
Sementara Charles Jourdain meskipun berada di posisi atas, dia berupaya untuk mempertahankan posisi tubuhnya supaya tidak mendapatkan kuncian ya.
Jourdain should try to posture up. He should try to get a knee in between the two legs of KRON GRACIE and try to elevate his posture. Right now he's just very defensive.
Yeah, Joe, you even hear the crowd, right? The like, oh my goodness.
Right.
The moment Gracie's legs start to move or his hips start to get out to the side, they kind of almost go.
Ya, menyisakan sekitar 1 menit lagi ronde pertama.
But here's the thing, if Jourdain can survive here after KRON GRACIE's pulled guard and get out.
Wah, melepaskan diri Charles Jourdain. Cukup baik tadi dia mencari celah untuk melepaskan diri dari upaya grappling yang dilakukan oleh KRON GRACIE dan memaksa KRON GRACIE untuk melanjutkan pertandingan dengan standing.
And you saw, right, John? He recognized immediately. Let me make sure I got everything tight. Let me make no mistakes. And allow him to work.
Balik lagi KRON GRACIE.
Nice job by Gracie to close the distance late round 1.
That's his best job.
Bukan tekanan dengan memeluk di pagar oktagon. Kurang dari 1 menit lagi. Lepas lagi Charles Jourdain mencoba melakukan pertarungan dengan menjaga jarak. Beberapa kali melepaskan kombinasi-kombinasi pukulan. Tentunya dengan upaya menjaga jarak ini mempersempit peluang KRON GRACIE untuk melakukan takedown dan grappling. Terakhir sudah ronde pertama. Kita lihat Charles Jourdain sepertinya unggul di significant strike, namun total strike-nya itu justru KRON GRACIE yang unggul ya. KRON GRACIE total strike 44 berbanding 31 Charles Jourdain, dan significant strike 12 KRON, Charles Jourdain 20. Kalau menurut saya ini ronde pertama ini masih dimiliki sama Charles Jourdain ya, karena dia lebih agresif dalam memukul. KRON GRACIE tadi sempat melakukan upaya grappling, tetapi belum sempat mendapatkan celah untuk melakukan kuncian. Charles Jourdain bertahan sangat baik tadi. Dengan demikian, ronde pertama dimiliki dengan Charles Jourdain dengan beberapa kali significant strike dengan kombinasi-kombinasi pukulan tadi ya. Utamanya dia tadi unggul 20 berbanding 13 significant strike ronde pertama. Jadi kita sama-sama menantikan bagaimana kondisinya nanti di ronde kedua. Ronde kedua baru saja dimulai ya. Masih saja Charles Jourdain mencoba menjaga jarak dengan beberapa kali melepaskan kombinasi pukulan. Sementara KRON GRACIE menguasai center of octagon dengan beberapa kali menantikan peluang untuk melakukan upaya takedown. Dan mulai grappling. Meskipun masih berdiri, KRON GRACIE mencoba melakukan pelukan, bergelantungan dia di badan dari Charles Jourdain. Membebankan berat badannya ke Charles ya, supaya bisa melakukan pertarungan dengan gaya grappling, grounding. Luar biasa teknik GRACIE, dan akhirnya pertarungan dilanjutkan dengan pertarungan bawah. Sementara KRON GRACIE mencari peluang untuk melakukan kuncian, dan Charles Jourdain mencoba melepaskan final round terhadap KRON GRACIE. Harus hati-hati Jourdain di sini karena kesalahan sedikit saja bisa dimanfaatkan oleh KRON GRACIE untuk melakukan kuncian tentunya.
MMA fighter, whereas as we said about KRON is an elite specialist.
And one of the issues with fighting off of your back like that is you're working so hard to try to create angles. Right now Gracie's flat on his back. He's got to start to move to angles or he'll never get to a guy that's as well-rounded as Charles Jourdain. This guy is a black belt himself, as John said earlier. You've got to set him up if you want an opportunity to try to chase down a submission.
It's just so hard to submit guys off of your back in this day and age.
And that's what I was going to say, right, Joe? Like, maybe you start looking for a sweep to try to get top position opposed to trying to chase submissions off of your back.
But if Charles Jourdain does not mind his P's and Q's, he easily can get caught.
Masih saja, tapi meskipun Charles Jourdain berada di atas,
but you can see between the two that Jourdain is the guy that's been active.
Yeah.
You can see he's been in there fighting, improving every time, because for as much of a specialist as KRON is, they say, you know the old saying, right, Joe? Black belt, you punch him, brown belt, you punch him, it keeps going down at every level. So Charles Jourdain is the guy
dan lepaskan diri Charles Jourdain. Kembali mengajak pertarungan dilakukan secara berdiri.
Nice knee to the body by Jourdain. KRON just marching forward. Again, looking for that clinch. And if he winds up on top, it'll be a real problem.
KRON looks exhausted.
But he's getting back. Yeah. Right? He's gotten a lot of big shots to the body. He's taking shots to the head. He's covering up well.
Wah, kombinasi pukulan Charles Jourdain sangat baik ya. Sementara kita lihat gaya bertarung GRACIE benar-benar jiu-jitsu, memaksakan dirinya menerima pukulan demi memperpendek jarak pertarungan. Kurang dari 1 menit lagi pertarungan akan berakhir di ronde kedua ini.
Swanson's an outstanding striker. He can strike, yeah. But in this fight, it seems like his strategy is just to get the fight to the ground.
Kembali mengajak menjatuhkan diri GRACIE, memaksakan pertarungan untuk terjadi di lantai. Kurang dari 1 menit lagi pertarungan ronde kedua ini akan berakhir.
And Jourdain just works so hard on these situations for the last couple months, right? Brought in one of John Danaher's guys. Guard pulls, judo throws, seatbelt attacks. Just the most intense training camp in his career.
Yeah, he's done a great job of, and also simulating what he would see, right? Done like bad shots, pulling guard, doing all the things to prepare himself.
Terakhir sudah ronde kedua. Kita saksikan di sini dari total ronde pertama dan kedua, total strike 118 KRON GRACIE berbanding 77 Charles Jourdain. Belum ada takedown, namun significant strike. Charles Jourdain unggul 39 berbanding 18 untuk KRON GRACIE. Memang di sini total strike-nya ini banyak kena KRON Gracie, tetapi itu dilakukan pada saat round-nya, jadi tidak signifikan pukulannya. Sementara itu Charles Jourdain melepaskan beberapa signifikan strike saat bertarung berdiri 39 berbanding 18, dan round kedua ini sepertinya masih Charles Jourdain menurut saya. Kita akan sama-sama saksikan apa yang akan terjadi di round ketiga. Hasilkah KRON Gracie melakukan takedown dan melakukan kuncian terhadap Charles Jourdain, atau Charles Jourdain berhasil memukul KRON Gracie dengan kombinasi pukulan yang akurat. Kita sama-sama nantikan. Sementara itu di Juni 11, jangan lupa pertandingan antara Amanda Nunes melawan Aldana, perebutan gelar juara juga. Ya, ronde ketiga baru saja dimulai. Kali ini kombinasi pukulannya Charles Jourdain. Sekali ke kanannya. Darah tadi, tetapi KRON Gracie ini mukanya juga keras ya. Baginya juga lumayan. Kembali bergelantungan, memaksakan pertarungan dilakukan secara round. Lepas kali ini Charles Jourdain lagi.
Brief protest there by Jourdain after that clash of heads. Oh, good uppercut from Jourdain. He has landed more strikes than Gracie has thrown thus far.
Baik sekali body shot dilepaskan tadi dari Charles Jourdain. Kombinasi pukulannya luar biasa. Sangat kesulitan juga KRON Gracie untuk mendekati memperkecil jarak pertarungan ya, apalagi memaksa Charles Jourdain untuk melakukan pertarungan di bawah. Kali menjatuhkan diri dan berhasil kali ini KRON Gracie untuk memaksakan pertarungan untuk terjadi di round.
I noticed right there, he went to reach under with his right arm under the left leg of Charles Jourdain, which indicates that he's at least thinking about attempting some sort of a sweep. But he's got to get Jourdain to open up. There's got to be something
Upaya kali ini KRON Gracie mencari celah untuk melakukan kuncian.
Jourdain stays defensively responsible, keeps his hands in tight. They're going to be stuck in this position. Because again, Jourdain is a black belt on the ground.
Ini namanya pitting, menjepit kepala Charles supaya tidak terangkat.
Submit everyone. You really got to round out the skill set if you want to compete at the highest level.
Coach Dean Thomas with us all night. Dean, talk to me.
Yeah, I just wanted to elaborate on what DC was saying, and he's right. What we're looking at is a generational gap. We're looking at an old school style in a new school game, and this is how it would look when you bring an old school guy into the new school game. It's just such a lack of skill in terms of being able to close the distance and strike, and that's what we see with KRON Gracie. And I mean, not necessarily something that we all expected, but this is what we get.
Still far more danger here seemingly than on the feet.
Yes, and that's the thing, right?
Oh, lepas lagi Charles Jourdain, luar biasa. Pandai dia mengambil timing dan kesempatan untuk melepaskan diri. Sementara itu KRON Gracie masih ngesot.
When was the last time we saw this? Speaking of old school, blood scooting and just trying to attempt to kick. Yeah, I mean, if I was Jourdain, I think I'd just back away. And that's why the fans are booing.
Dan wasit memerintahkan KRON Gracie untuk berdiri untuk melanjutkan pertandingan secara berdiri. Body shot luar biasa, kombinasi pukulan Charles Jourdain baik sekali. Kurang dari 1 menit pertarungan akan berakhir ya.
He said that he went and got better in his time away, but he largely remains There's not a guy that's less willing to throw it on the feet.
Nice hit the body by Jourdain.
And he threw punches against Cub Swanson. He couldn't against Jourdain. Charles, because he's so good at his movement. He was so well prepared for this fight.
Luar biasa pukulan dari Charles Jourdain. Menyulitkan Kron Gracie untuk mendekat. Kombinasi pukulan yang sangat baik. Kurang dari 10 detik lagi. Oh, ini yang luar biasa. Lepaskan Charles. Wah. Menang Charles Jourdain. Kron Gracie betul-betul cuman Jiu-Jitsu. Gaya pertarungannya murni Jiu-Jitsu kali ini. Sementara Charles Jourdain berhasil beberapa kali melepaskan diri dari upaya kunciannya dengan melepaskan beberapa kali kombinasi. Charles Jourdain, dan kita sama-sama akan menantikan bagaimana decision official dari para juri.
Yeah, the thesis statement all week was an equation: strategy over entertainment. And I thought he actually balanced those pretty well tonight.
Upayanya dalam menangkal teknik jiu-jitsu yang diperagakan sama sekali tidak berhasil.
Featuring fight worn and signed items from the UFC's greatest athletes. Shop UFC collectibles today. Get 10% off your order with the code UFC10. Spell it out, UFC10. Wonder what that code is. All right. What code? Oh, with the official decision, here's Bob.
Kita menantikan official decision dari Bruce Buffer.
All three judges score this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision.
Charles Jourdain menang dengan unanimous decision, luar biasa melawan Kron Gracie. Sudah disahkan ya, menang dengan unanimous decision. Charles Jourdain asal Kanada berhasil mengalahkan Kron Gracie dari keluarga Gracie asal Brasil. Yang demikian memperbaiki rekornya 14 kemenangan, 6 kali kalah dan 1 kali seri. Oh, rupanya ini Charles Jourdain ini black belt Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu juga.
And sorry guys, it was not the most exciting fight. I did my best. I was in the guard of a Gracie. It was very dangerous. So I want to keep my job and keep putting on an exciting fight. And thank you,
luar biasa.
You guys are a very good crowd.
Charles Jourdain berhasil memenangkan pertarungan melawan Kron Gracie dengan unanimous decision 3 ronde. Dengan demikian kita beranjak ke pertarungan berikutnya, pertarungan antara pertarungan di divisi featherweight antara ranking 10 MOVSAR EVLOEV melawan unranked petarung unranked Diego Lopes asal Brasil. MOVSAR EVLOEV, petarung asal Rusia dengan 16 kali kemenangan dan belum pernah kalah, akan menghadapi Diego Lopes, petarung asal Brasil yang akan melakukan debut di UFC kali ini dengan rekor belum pernah menang dan 1 kali kalah. Diego Lopes saat lagi ya.
Charles Jourdain getting his 5th UFC win here tonight, turning back Kron Gracie. Well, a lot of New Jersey's finest represented here at the Rock tonight, including the budding UFC flyweight contender Aaron Blanchfield. Also with us here tonight, Kevin Holland is in the building, JWoww, and the flyweight contender Caitlin Chukagian. Kelvin Gastelum is pictured as well, as is the New Jersey native Jim A10 Miller. Oh, and that's not all.
Thank you,
Frankie Edgar alongside one of his two boys. Pretty cool to have Frankie octagon side here tonight. All right, well, we are back with you next Saturday with a UFC Fight Night from Charlotte, North Carolina. Main card on ABC is just outstanding. Tell me otherwise. Tim Means, Alex Morono in the opener. That leads into Mackenzie Dern versus Angela Hill. Featured bout at welterweight, Daniel Rodriguez taking on Ian Machado Gary. Co-main event, former world title challenger Anthony Smith taking on the streaking Johnny Walker. And then Malia Chino, Jailton Almeida looking to stay perfect in the octagon against Suriname's biggie boy, Jairzinho Rozenstruik. We'll see you next Saturday. Main card special, 3 p.m. Eastern start time on ABC. All right, these locker room shots brought to you by Trojan, who reminds you to protect yourself at all times. And for more on this next matchup, here's Megan O'Leary.
Thank you so much, Sean. Well, the featherweights are on deck, and they are ready to make an impact on this UFC 288 pay-per-view. Undefeated and continually impressive with his performances, MOVSAR EVLOEV returns to the octagon after almost a year away from competition. Owner of the number 10 spot at 145, the Russia-born fighter has made a name for himself as one to watch in his division. And tonight, he has the opportunity to not only keep that 0 in the loss column, but also to stake a claim to continue moving up the rankings in closer view of their status. He plays the role of welcoming to an organization newcomer Diego Lopes. He got the call to make his UFC debut just a couple of days ago. And for the native of Brazil, it wasn't even a question to say yes. Jumping into the bright lights of a pay-per-view, the jiu-jitsu black belt is comfortable and confident that this is where he belongs. Can a newcomer make a splash and take the 0 from his opponent's record? We'll soon find out.
Never thought I would see you back here in Larvik.
You're not the only one.
Children are kidnapped and killed, but you kept us in the dark.
What the hell are you doing? Going through my things?
Talk to me or get the hell out!
Where did they go?
Hallo? Allemaal?
Too taxi, too nice. Killers on a spree.
You need to know what this man is up to. What is his target? What do you got?
Looks like our killer's been putting in some serious work.
The monster who did this is still out there. What's the next target? You'll see soon enough.
Into the octagon for a visit into deep waters against one of the top rising stars in the sport, unbeaten Russian MOVSAR EVLOEV. Perfect 16 professional fights thus far.
I'm excited on the fight because I'm complete. I'm rusty, good striking, good for anything, and I'm ready.
Eu estou muito feliz pela minha estreia, tenho trabalhado muito durante muitos anos para essa oportunidade e finalmente chegou.
Chasing the UFC dream since his youth, MOVSAR EVLOEV arrived in the UFC in 2019, and a debut win over Sungwoo Choi proved he was here to stay. 5 more wins have ensued over the likes of Nick Lentz, Hakeem Dawodu, and Dan Ige, all serving to strengthen his case as one of the top featherweights in the world.
I have big names in my career, and it gives me big experience to stay undefeated this fight.
Excitement personified on Fight Night. Diego Lopes has finished 19 of his 21 wins since turning pro back in 2012. And after giving fans a taste of what he can do on Season 5 of Dana White's Contender Series, he has added 2 more knockouts to his record, and now is chasing a massive one here against MOVSAR EVLOEV.
Para as pessoas que não me conhecem, eu vou conhecer depois dessa luta como um cara que sempre vai para frente, sempre busca finalização e sempre está buscando dar o melhor na luta.
On just 5 days' notice, the dream is realized tonight for Diego Lopes. If he looks familiar to you, he was in the corner of Alexa Grasso when she became the UFC Women's Flyweight Champion. He has been with her since she moved up to 125 pounds. 5 days notice for Lopes. He was, though, DC, training for a title fight in April, and this man appears experienced, ready to put on a show in the debut tonight.
Yeah, he's got 26 fights in his career. He's won 8 fights by KO, 11 by submission, so he's extremely well-rounded. And when we spoke to him, I said, how does it feel to be making your debut on a pay-per-view? He goes, it doesn't matter where I'm fighting. I'm just happy to have a chance to fight a guy that is thought to be unbeatable because no one wants to fight him. He goes, he knows that he's very tough, but he's ready to do it. He feels like this is a chance to do something bigger than what he thought. And most people understand that he's fought
Diego Lopes,
before,
back-to-back wins, UFC debut. 12 first round finish. Finish 19 of 21 wins, 8 knockouts dan 11 submission. Oh, bagus juga rekornya ini. Namun ini UFC debut.
He's constantly training, constantly evolving and growing. He's got plenty of experience, but to get in there against EVLOEV with such short notice, he gets a chance to leapfrog right into the higher echelon of this incredible division with his first fight. I mean, that is a gigantic opportunity for his first fight inside the UFC.
He had his first pro fight at 17 years old in Amazonas. His mom actually didn't want him to leave the house. He's been out of Brazil for the last 9 years in Mexico chasing this dream. We'll see how he fares against EVLOEV.
Saat EVLOEV sudah memasuki arena. Lahir di Inggris sudah Gracie, MOVSAR EVLOEV pada tahun 2010. Featherweight division sedang melakukan pemeriksaan.
And again, the transitions between those striking and all those different attacks, they're so smooth and fluid and diverse. It's so unpredictable. He's such a high-level fighter.
Yeah, and EVLOEV is a guy that is always trying to get better. When they talk to him about having a different opponent, he goes, I'm usually training for everything. So when there's a change, it doesn't generally affect me. He said, with Bryce, I had a long training camp, so I focused on him.
Former Global Bantamweight Champion, undefeated, 16-0, second highest takedown rate in UFC featherweight history. Top 2, longest active win streak in UFC featherweight division.
And then I'll show you when people press him on it. He knows maybe not right now, but in time I can compete against a guy that many consider the best in the world.
And he says he's got a call out ready. He enters competition tonight with the number 10 next to his name. The great Pahupa, his chief corner, MOVSAR EVLOEV, trying to hold serve as a near -1,000 favorite here tonight. All right, this tail of the tape brought to you by VeChain, the official blockchain of UFC. EVLOEV 29, Diego Lopes is 28. Lopes with 4 inches in height, but both men enter the octagon with an identical reach of 72.5 inches. All right, now for the intros, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 21 wins, 5 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 146 pounds. Fighting out of Puebla, Mexico, by way of Manaus, Amazonas, Brazil, Diego Lopes. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist, holding a perfect professional record, 60
MOVSAR EVLOEV 16 kali menang, 0 kekalahan. Berasal dari bertarung di Shunza, Rusia.
Presenting the number 10 ranked featherweight contender in the world, MOVSAR EVLOEV. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Keith Peterson.
The no-nonsense Keith Peterson, our referee. Vanessa Hansen getting us started for round one. Not all that long ago, MOVSAR EVLOEV, well, I guess 3 years ago, was in a pretty nasty moped accident, came back 5 months later.
Dan ronde pertama dimulai.
Keep the winning ways going here tonight. MOVSAR EVLOEV in black. The UFC newcomer Diego Lopes is in white.
Lopes is big for this division. Look at the back on this kid.
Masih saling membaca pergerakan. Dibuka dengan leg kick yang dipas oleh Diego Lopes.
Long and dangerous boxing. Very good hands. You see the kicks right away.
Wah.
Big right hand right away for Lopes.
Pukulan keras Diego Lopes.
Kick as well.
Lumayan mengganggu.
And of all the matchups presented, reportedly this is the one EVLOEV chose as he lands a right hand over the top.
Oh, goyang MOVSAR. Wah, takedown luar biasa dari MOVSAR. Melakukan kuncian kaki kali ini Diego lepas MOVSAR. Saling berguling-guling di tengah oktagon.
That's very tricky with the situation he's in right now. All right, he's out of it.
Lopes needs to try to use this to get back to his feet, though. Yeah, mistake there, Joe. Yeah. Should have tried to get back up.
Yeah, he tried to attack with a triangle right away. And EVLOEV is not having any of it.
No, he's hip to that.
Ugap sekarang MOVSAR.
Like a bat out of hell through 90 seconds of his UFC debut.
Well, he landed some very good shots in those exchanges. Very
EVLOEV
dangerous on his
dengan
feet.
MOVSAR EVLOEV dengan celana hitam di kulit merah melawan Diego Lopes yang berhuruf biru dengan warna putih.
And Lopes is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, teaches Jiu-Jitsu.
He has an amazing opportunity in front of him.
But, you know, as we saw in the Charles Jourdain KRON GRACIE fights, very difficult to submit these high-level elite fighters from your back.
Yeah.
I mean, Paul Craig is probably the best at it in the UFC.
Yeah, Paul Craig does get some submissions off his back.
Boy, does he. I mean, on Goliath.
Yeah, that's
right.
Sekarang
Jamal Hill, he got the champion.
MOVSAR EVLOEV sedang berada di ground control.
UFC 288 brought to you by Crypto.com. Sorry, Joe.
Kurang dari 3 menit lagi pertarungan di ronde pertama
The leg
ini.
over the shoulder is a little bit dangerous. I mean, he's got the feet extended where they're just touching right now, so it's not like a real clasp. It's not really clamped down.
He's got to be very aware of his right arm.
Yes, his right arm is pretty much pulled all the way back, and now he's out.
UFC 288 brought to you by Crypto.com. Join over 80 million users on the world's leading crypto app.
Kembali melepaskan tangan MOVSAR EVLOEV. Antara tangan kanan Diego Lopes sudah terkunci di bawah lutut. Wow, berusaha dia. Wah, ambar Diego Lopes. Oh, lepas armbarnya. Luar biasa EVLOEV. Wah, luar biasa EVLOEV. Bisa melepaskan diri dari armbar tadi.
Under 2 to go, round 1.
Good boy, he just sent a message to EVLOEV, and he has his
baik. Diego Lopes ini di ronde pertama ini. Pertarungan debut tentunya. Tapi MOVSAR EVLOEV pertarungan belum pernah kalah. Mendapatkan armbar tapi bisa melepaskan diri tadi. MOVSAR EVLOEV.
Now he's keeping him covered.
But Lopes can't be content staying here on the bottom like this. He's going to lose this round, a round where he scored some really good shots early on. I mean, he probably got points for that near submission with that armbar, but if EVLOEV, big right hand by EVLOEV.
The Lopes corner is pleading with him to get up, try to get back to his feet. He had so much success in the stand-up. And like you said, Joe, the more time he spends on his back, the worse it is for him.
He's rolling again, but EVLOEV like very aware of it. Gets the arm out. He might switch to a leg here.
Luar biasa. Kali ini Diego Lopes mencoba peruntungannya lagi untuk berupaya mendapatkan armbar. Tapi EVLOEV masih berupaya untuk melindungi tangannya. Masih berguling-guling mereka. Gagal kali ini upaya mendapatkan armbar lagi Diego Lopes. Sementara EVLOEV melepaskan beberapa kali pound ground terhadap Diego Lopes. Kurang dari 10 detik lagi ronde pertama. Oh, luar biasa. Ronde pertama selesai. Dengan ground controlnya MOVSAR EVLOEV tentunya menang. Ditambah lagi significant total strike-nya yang dilepaskan. Meskipun Diego Lopes unggul sedikit saja dari significant strike 16/12, tetapi keunggulan MOVSAR EVLOEV dalam ground control time tentunya bisa dibilang dia masih mendominasi pertarungan ini. 1-0 untuk MOVSAR EVLOEV menurut saya. Ya, sesaat lagi kita menantikan ronde kedua ya.
Everyone knows you did it. It's those Mick bastards right there.
Come say Mick to my face, you fucking jerk.
You bloody swine. You got
Oke, ronde kedua baru saja dimulai. Hampir saja tadi kalah MOVSAR EVLOEV setelah armbar yang dilakukan oleh Lopes ya. Tapi luar biasa, EVLOEV bisa melepaskan diri. Ada beberapa pengamat yang beranggapan kalau Diego Lopes belum pertama, dominasi ya.
They both landed, but with all those submission attempts from Lopez, I wonder if EVLOEV is going to think twice about taking him down.
Oh, good right hand by EVLOEV.
Lopez not biting on the feints. Both fighters have landed and thrown the same amount of strikes thus far. Good jab by EVLOEV.
Body kick dilepaskan MOVSAR tadi.
EVLOEV out of range on the spinning attack. Jab misses as well. Good short left by EVLOEV. Well, heavyweight set to assemble on ABC next Saturday, May 13th. Knockout artist Jorginho.
Kombinasi pukulan dari MOVSAR baik sekali.
Early fight day from Charlotte, North Carolina, 3 p.m. Eastern for the main card on ABC.
As Lopez starts to slow down, he starts to throw a little bigger. He's overswinging, and EVLOEV is just finding his rhythm.
Look at that. He's looking at the home runs.
And EVLOEV is just touching him.
Both fighters land in that exchange. EVLOEV to the body. Came in 16-0 tonight. In a pro career that dates to 2014. Doubles up on the jab and lands a right hand.
And as we were saying before, what an opportunity for Lopez to step in on his debut against a top 10 guy like EVLOEV. Oh! Have some success.
Hook kiri tadi Lopes mendarat. Upaya takedown sekarang MOVSAR dan berhasil mendapatkan takedown. MOVSAR EVLOEV.
And try to make a big splash in this division.
Ada di atas sekarang yang sudah.
No matter what happens over the final 7.
Absolutely.
Multiple takedown in 6 of 7.
I mean, he's just so dangerous off of his back.
Sudah dapat 2 kali ya dari Total 7 pertandingannya, di 6 pertarungan dia melakukan beberapa kali takedown. Yang jelas lebih dari 1 kali takedown dalam satu pertandingan sudah 6 pertandingan. Luar biasa.
EVLOEV still in search of that elusive first UFC finish. At times he has lost some rounds in the UFC. Nick Lentz got some things done against him. That was all the way back in 2021. Ended up being a split decision win for MOVSAR.
Wow. Round dari MOVSAR EVLOEV bertubi-tubi dari.
Lopez is really starting to slow down.
Wow, benar telah luar biasa. Ini dagunya dia Lopez keras juga. Berapa kali penonton yang mendarat telah bersih di muka Diego Lopez. Masih bisa bertahan dia. Kanan round luar biasa bertubi-tubi MOVSAR. Dapatkah Diego Lopez bertahan? Rangkul kali ini dari penonton round.
You cannot have a guy standing over you, controlling your feet, and then dropping those massive shots from the top.
Hey, Dean Thomas, you got something, my man, or what?
Yeah, I was just going to say, the problem with the guard is that the guard players, usually their technical combinations are exclusive to jiu-jitsu. But these guys need to incorporate stand-ups in the technical sequences. And that is the problem of why they stay down there.
10 detik lagi, ronde kedua akan berakhir.
20 seconds here of round 2.
Oh boy, EVLOEV is just beating up that box. Now take away the gas tank.
Terakhir sudah ronde kedua. Kita lihat MOVSAR EVLOEV kali ini ronde kedua mendominasi pertarungan. Sudah 2-0 kalau menurut saya. Kita bacakan lagi total strike 135 MOVSAR, 31 Diego Lopez, takedowns 2 MOVSAR, 0 Lopez, submission attempts Diego Lopez 1, MOVSAR EVLOEV 0. Significant strike kita lihat kali ini MOVSAR EVLOEV unggul 48 berbanding 21 Diego Lopez. 2-0 untuk MOVSAR EVLOEV menurut saya. Ya, kita nantikan ronde ketiga apa yang akan terjadi, guys.
Here we see EVLOEV with a beautiful left hook and a right hand by, a left hook by Lopez as well. And there's a 1-2 by EVLOEV. And here he's just beating the body into the head. And here's some nasty ground and pound by EVLOEV. Really got through with a lot of these big punches. There's one that breaks through the guard and another.
UFC 30 years, changing the game since 1990. We're celebrating groundbreaking success and unrivaled history over the past 30 years. Learn more at UFC30.com.
Salah satu talenta menjanjikan juga.
And again, we can't say this enough. What an opportunity for Lopez to fight a top 10 guy in his first fight in the UFC. And he's
jual beli pukulan kali ini terjadi di awal ronde ketiga.
Very well be 1-1 here as we begin this third final round.
Absolutely, but then last round it felt like EVLOEV was starting to separate himself from him. He has got to stay
Sepertinya Diego Lopez ini menyadari kalau dia sudah tertinggal di 2 ronde pertama. Jadi dia berupaya untuk lebih agresif kali ini.
That's 2 body shots that have landed.
We're hearing from the truck that his coaches deliver shots.
Head kick dari MOVSAR. EVLOEV masih bisa ditangkis dari Lopez. Elbow luar biasa mendarat tadi oleh MOVSAR EVLOEV, luar biasa.
MOVSAR is just so slick. Look how he's like leading in with feints, getting Lopez to bite on them, and then when Lopez reacts, he comes back. Right there, pop. Just beautiful feints, and just volume, and just you see the experience of a guy with more MMA fights, more top-level MMA fights, more experience.
EVLOEV is missing some opportunities there. Off the right hand, he can go left hook. Off the jab, he can go left hook. It seems like Lopez is open for that particular one.
Even though Lopez has more overall fights, EVLOEV has just been fighting in the UFC against the highest
Takedown lagi, 3 kali sudah takedown berhasil didapatkan EVLOEV, dan kali ini dia melepaskan Kronan Crown bertubi-tubi kepada Diego Lopes. Masih bisa bertahan Diego Lopes. Takedown lagi.
Lopez back to his feet, though. He does not want to go to the ground this third and final round.
Because all that danger Lopez presented early in the fight is not there anymore.
Right. He's looking for
Luar biasa MOVSAR.
trying to separate the arms.
Dominasi pertarungan kali ini.
EVLOEV prides himself on his ability to break opposition. Lopez hasn't broken yet, but all EVLOEV here down the stretch.
I like these kicks from here.
Kalkis dari belakang MOVSAR EVLOEV. Wah,
Attacking the
kali
calf,
pasti.
you rarely see that, but look at that. That's
Keras
nasty.
sekali melepaskan.
Oh, look at that. Goes up top. Crazy. Oh, EVLOEV just beating them up here.
And that's the difference, right, Joe? Top 10,
yes,
in the world. Versus a guy that's very game, very skilled, but you can't come on short notice. And very rarely.
There's that Kimura that I'm talking about.
Wah, Kimura, percobaan Kimura dari Diego Lopes luar biasa. Wah, luar biasa, berputar. Wah, lepas. Percobaan Kimura. Diego Lopes 2 kali dia coba tadi angkat, sekarang Kimura berhasil dilepaskan oleh MOVSAR. EVLOEV tadi. Lepas dia. EVLOEV luar biasa.
Tenuous moments for EVLOEV, but back to his feet with just over a minute to go. Two really good official submission attempts in the fight thus far for Lopez.
Man, those are some nasty kicks from that clinch. You rarely see those. The kicks to the calf from the clinch like that. He's going for it again. But this time EVLOEV does a beautiful job of stepping up. Look how he
Kurang dari 1 menit lagi, masih guling-guling mereka mencoba melakukan submission, cari kuncian. Wah, mencoba kaki lagi, luar biasa Diego Lopes. Lepas lagi EVLOEV, luar biasa. 10 detik. Diego Lopes berupaya untuk melakukan kuncian di kaki EVLOEV. Berakhir sudah ronde ketiga. Luar biasa ini Diego Lopes. Sampai di detik terakhir masih melakukan perlawanan. Bahwa dominasi pertarungan yang dilakukan oleh MOVSAR EVLOEV, dia berhasil melakukan 4 upaya submission. Tapi jelas untuk dominasi masih didominasi oleh MOVSAR ya. Total strike MOVSAR EVLOEV 172, Diego Lopes 37. Takedowns MOVSAR EVLOEV 4, Diego Lopes 0. Submission attempts, percobaan submission MOVSAR EVLOEV 0, Diego Lopes 4. Significant strike MOVSAR EVLOEV 73, Diego Lopes 25. Jadi Diego Lopes hanya unggul di percobaan submission ya. Percobaan submission.
Kicks from the outside may not seem like it's much, but those absolutely suck. Kimura attempt by Lopez. You know it was tight because EVLOEV then rolls. He does not roll if it doesn't get tight. Then a knee bar attempt by Lopez. EVLOEV initially was saying no, shaking his head, but you saw the grimace, the wince, tells you that for a second
luar biasa. Untuk petarung debut Diego Lopes luar biasa. Luar biasa. Untuk seorang petarung debutan ya. Tapi dominasi MOVSAR EVLOEV masih cukup. Dan luar biasa juga karena dia berhasil menahan MOVSAR EVLOEV selama 3 ronde. Ini luar biasa. MOVSAR EVLOEV petarung yang belum pernah terkalahkan guys. Nah, MOVSAR EVLOEV diumumkan sebagai pemenang dengan unanimous decision.
I am here with the winner, MOVSAR EVLOEV. First of all, congratulations on your victory. This was a very dangerous fight for you to take. Short notice, the guy comes into the UFC, this is his debut.
Perbaiki rekornya 17 kali menang, belum terkalah.
How difficult was this fight for you?
Hi, New Jersey. Thank you are coming. About my opponent, his guy is debut, you know, but he has big experience. Like you see, this guy very dangerous on the wrestling. How many submissions he did, I don't know, but every single time he was so dangerous, and I was wondering. Thank you for my opponent for this fight. He take this fight for short notice. Like me, you know, I know about this fight only 20 days ago against Bryce Mitchell when his opponent canceled fight. And I was after Ramadan, you know, it a little bit make me slowly. But once again,
MOVSAR ini
so
latihan
grateful
juga selama
he
Ramadan.
took this fight. Thank you. He has big future on the featherweight division.
There was some real adversity for you in this fight. The armbar, the Kimura, and then at the end of the fight, the knee bar. How close were any of those submissions?
You know, I'm a wrestler, but my jiu-jitsu is not so good. But my jiu-jitsu coach, he knows. I never stop, even at the gym. When opponent choke me or do some submission, I'm very flexible and stable, you know. And it was tough, but I even don't think tough this fight.
Well, you are one of the most skillful guys in this talent-rich 145-pound division. This is a big test for you. What would you like to face next?
A lot of fighters, he don't want to fight against me, but maybe Ortega, maybe Zombie, doesn't matter, maybe someone else. I need big names, and I need
Zombie.
time to be ready for next fight. You know, six weeks before fight is enough time. After Ramadan, I had only 2 weeks for this fight, because of that I was a little bit slowly.
Well, congratulations on your victory, a hard-fought one. MOVSAR EVLOEV.
One thing for my fans, thank you for everyone. Thank you, American top team, my coach Parumpa, my corners, Muhammad, Ruslan, my manager Sayat, for everyone who support me, and Salamu Alaikum Ingushetia.
Congratulations.
Yeah, the Republic of Ingushetia is on the map here on the UFC, and despite all those circumstances, DC, a tremendous efforts for MOVSAR EVLOEV, 17-0 as an MMA pro, and a perfect 7-0 in the UFC. Now all of those wins have come by decision.
Second longest active win streak in UFC featherweight division. Oh, cuma Alexander Volkan di atas. Luar biasa, dan dengan demikian setelah kemenangan MOVSAR EVLOEV kita akan melangkah ke pertarungan berikut. Pertarungan di Women's Flyweight antara Jessica Andrade, tarung asal Brazil ranking 4, melawan XIAONAN, tarung asal Cina di ranking 6. Saat lagi Jessica Andrade dengan 24 kemenangan 10 kekalahan melawan XIAONAN 16 kemenangan 10 kekalahan. Saat lagi
a tremendous win streak.
I'm going to take him out and set myself up for that belt.
The UFC has landed in Vancouver. These always excited fans inside of Rogers Arena. UFC 289 comes to you from Canada. You have the champion Amanda Nunes and number 5 Irene Aldana. Now, when you look at Aldana, you think, wow, she's number 5. How do you beat the unbeatable Amanda Nunes? She just saw it. Her teammate, Alexa Grasso, just did it. She went there with the great Valentina Shevchenko and beat her, became the champion, so she can take from her. She has a boatload of confidence. She's in shape. She's supposed to fight in 2 weeks. Right. She's ready to go. She has tremendous boxing skills, and she has all the confidence in the world, Joe, to go out there and beat the greatest female fighter of all time, Amanda Nunes.
Amanda Nunes is the hammer, ladies and gentlemen. That lady has power like we have never seen in the women's bantamweight division. When that woman put out Cyborg, she sent a huge message to everyone in not just the 135-pound division, but she also holds the 145-pound title. They see her starching the great Ronda Rousey. This fight, I mean, just the submissions, everything she does, the knockout of Cyborg there. Amanda Nunes can crack, and she's got so much world championship experience. She is the greatest female fighter of all time. But Irene Aldana, if she has a skill that really stands out, it is her boxing. And that is something that you're gonna need to fight Amanda Nunes. Her boxing is crisp and clean, and she has one of the best left hooks in the game. And you see it right there. She's excellent with distance management. She's a ferocious woman, and she believes her time has come. She thinks she has the skills to get it done and to become one more Mexican world champion.
And she is massive for the bantamweight division. To DC's point, drawn a lot of confidence from what Alexa Grasso was able to do, probably from what Diego Lopez, her teammate, was just able to do. It all goes down 5 weeks from tonight. A lot of star power on this pay-per-view main card, and that includes a fight that was to go down tonight. Title eliminator in the lightweight division between the former champ Charles Oliveira and the streaking force Benny Dariush. UFC 288 is proudly partnered with the New Jersey Division of Travel and Tourism, who invites you to sail into summer in New Jersey. Dive into iconic shores, history, and culture. Enjoy casinos, shore boardwalks, or soar high on the rides. You can find it all at visitnj.org. All right, as we get you ready for our next matchup, these strawweight rankings are brought to you by VeChain, the official blockchain of UFC. Jessica Andrade became a world champion back in 2019. She is the number 4 ranked contender. XIAONAN closing in fast on a title shot. We'll see what she can do against the former title holder tonight. And already making her 3rd appearance of the year, Jessica Andrade is a fighter to her core. She hopes a win tonight over China's XIAONAN will move her in a position for a shot at reclaiming her title. The scariest 5'1" and 1/2" package on the planet.
And one of the most powerful women, regardless of weight class, regardless of size, is Jessica Andrade.
Porque quando eu entro lá dentro, eu entro com vontade de vencer. Eu não entro com medo do meu adversário. Pode ser mais alta, pode ser mais forte. Não importa qual seja a categoria, mas a vontade que eu entro pra vencer.
She's been in 4 UFC title fights. She has fought everyone who is anyone in 3 UFC divisions. Oh! She slammed it right on her head. Now Eunice is out! Jessica Andrade!
Quando eu ganhei o cinturão, eu fiquei muito feliz. Mas, ao mesmo tempo, eu tinha aquela sensação de vazio. Como se aquilo realmente não fosse durar muito tempo, ou talvez eu não estivesse pronta. Hoje não. Hoje eu tenho muito mais gana, muito mais vontade de me tornar campeã. É ganhar minha próxima luta e, se Deus quiser e a organização assim permitir, eu vou disputar o cinturão contra ele.
肯定的，我觉得每一位选手站上擂台，他都希望拿到腰带，所以说我的终极目标一定是拿到腰带。成为 USA 冠军肯定是我的目标，我一定会拿到冠军的，我相信我自己。
Aggressive check, powerful check. First female Chinese fighter to sign with the UFC. Here she is, strawweight contender XIAONAN.
She's a very talented fighter. Oh! forward. Look at how she attacks. She is active. Look at these punches non-stop. She's so ferocious.
She has power, she has speed, tremendous footwork. Dom, the results speak for themselves.
This young lady is ready for a world title shot.
Saat lagi kita akan menyaksikan pertarungan di Women's Flyweight Division antara Jessica Andrade melawan Yang XIAONAN South China. Jessica Andrade sekarang asal Brasil dengan 24 kemenangan, 10 kali kalah. Berat badan tinggi badan 5 kaki 1 inci dengan berat 132 pound. Jangkauan 62 inci dengan jangkauan akan menghadapi Yang XIAONAN seorang asal China dengan 16 kali kemenangan dan 10 kali kekalahan. Minggu 5 Februari
She trains out of Team Alpha Male in Sacramento, California. She has the utmost confidence in both her teammates and her coaches. In fact, yesterday, Jan joked with me saying fighters are really easy. You just have to do what your coaches tell you. But now, under this bright pay-per-view spotlight, she is confident and really fortified by the work that she has put in. And guys, when it comes down to it, she just believes she will be too quick and too technical to be anything but victorious.
Thank you, Megan. Yeah, Yang XIAONAN about as coachable as it gets, Joe. Formerly with China top team, had a cup of coffee at Jackson Wink MMA in Albuquerque, New Mexico back in 2017. Now aligned with Danny Castillo, Uriah Faber, Marcus Reeves, everybody at Team Alpha Male. And given what she did against Mackenzie Dern last October, now the masses are excited that maybe the ceiling is championship for Yang XIAONAN.
That was a big fight for her. It was a huge fight. That 5-round victory of Mackenzie Dern really highlighted her movement, her striking, all the
satu dari 3 aktif pertarungan di perempuan.
She said this fight is going to be very difficult to finish because we're both very tough. But I do feel that I can compete very well. Jessica Andrade. She said the fight will be very exciting. She believes that her aggressiveness and her violence will allow her to get to Jessica Andrade, to be able to land and take control of the fight. Imagine Yang XIAONAN winning this fight and earning a title fight. Wow. Could you imagine her versus Zhang Weili for a championship in China? Wow. It would be massive.
Well, and when Yang XIAONAN walks into the UFC PI in Shanghai, I mean, celebrity doesn't even begin to describe it. She's huge over there. Got to beat Andrade to set up that shot.
Sementara itu Jessica Andrade akan memasuki arena dengan hiasan kepala andalannya, hiasan kepala Indian.
Social media post brought to you by Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse, exclusively in theaters on June 2nd. So here she is, the number 4 ranked strawweight contender Jessica Andrade. No woman in UFC history, DC, has competed more. Andrade making her 24th walk here tonight. She's affected so much change in her region. She has brought so many women into mixed martial arts, and she's one of the more accomplished women we have ever seen in the UFC.
Yes, she is, John. And I always kind of
Ranking 4 Jessica Andrade lahir di Muara Paranan, Brasil, 1 dari 14 Brazilian UFC.
Yes, and then she beat the girl that might fight for the title. She beat Amanda Lemos, right? And I was like, well, she's right on the short list to fight for a championship. But then she goes up to 125. She said she fights for a living, and what she does is she wants to compete. But she said now she's committed to being back down at strawweight.
Jessica Andrade sebagai former UFC Strawweight Champion, top most wins in UFC Women's history, second most finish in UFC Women's 8. Dia paling banyak menang
She is uniquely powerful for this 115-pound
most
division.
fighting UFC
I mean, she's a real tank of a woman. She comes forward, throws horrifying shots, has immense physical strength. And you saw in the slam KO of Rose Namajunas. I mean, she is a force to be reckoned with in the strawweight division.
She's also a promoter's dream, and we bring it up a lot. But 3 months after she slammed Rose Namajunas, she went on the road to China, put her belt on the line on Fight Pass and Chong Wei Lee. So 8-3 at 115 pounds. We'll see if a win tonight gets Andrade back to a championship setting. This tail of the tape brought to you by V-Chain. The official blockchain of UFC. Andrade 31, Yan Xiaonan is 33. Xiaonan with about 3.5 inches in height, just 1 inch in reach. For China's Yan Xiaonan. All right, now for the intros, here's America's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC strawweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 16 wins, 3 losses, 1 no contest.
Yang Xiaonan 16 kali menang, 3 kali kalah, 1 no contest. Bertarung di Beijing, China.
Out of Beijing, China, presenting the number 6 ranked UFC strawweight contender in the world, And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a Muay Thai kickboxer.
Andrade ranking 24 kali menang, 10 kali kalah. Bertarung di Niterói, Brasil. Padahal dipimpin oleh Vitor Fidel.
Everybody's favorite referee, Vitor.
Quick, he went up the ring as fast.
Thank you, Luciana. Featured bout at strawweight, and it's a big one. Number 4 versus number 6 in the world. Yan Xiaonan is in red.
Pertarungan dimulai. Ranking pertama, ronde pertama.
Yan Xiaonan just shook off that hand touch.
We having all that hand touching. She wants to fight.
Di sini Jessica Andrade disebut merah dengan kostum warna yang berada di sudut biru dengan
Nice kick from Xiaonan. Andrade fought only 1 round in 2022 already for an appearance at this new year.
2 kali kalah.
Xiaonan looks very quick.
Fast. Poking at Andrade. Hit her with the kick, hit her with the jab to the body.
And she just looks so much more refined now than she has.
Garut tadi akan melepaskan Yang
Well, after her loss to Carla Esparza 2 years ago, she moved to the U.S. She had been 6-0 going in, and now 2 years at Team Alpha Male paying off richly.
I like that jab to the body. Just switching up the target on that jab. She really does have Andrade confused right now.
And she looks very good on her feet. Great movement.
Andrade fighting on that feint. UFC 288 brought to you by Crypto.com. Join over 80 million users on the world's leading crypto app. Download the Crypto.com app now.
Oh, bukan Andrade tadi dari Yang. Jadi Gilbert pukulan.
She just explodes. She feels like she set you up and she got
Kayaknya keras sekali Andrade. Strike kanan lagi Andrade. Dan Xiaonan cukup akurat ini.
Andrade trying to bruise her way inside and land that left hand. 2 minutes ago.
Body shot dari Yang.
Beautiful off the feint. The way she landed that was crisp.
Kalian. Oh jatuh Andrade. Dipukul KO dan di stop saja oleh wasit. Luar biasa. Yang masih menang dengan KO di ronde pertama melawan Jessica Andrade. Luar biasa. Luar biasa Yang Xiaonan berhasil mengalahkan mantan juara strawweight Monso. Total strike 9 berbanding 30. Aduh, adegan ini baru bangun. Oh,
loopy
udah bangun
punches,
dari
and the
tadi.
best
Habis
way to beat
mengapa?
a loopy punch
Ya.
is to throw straight down the middle.
And let's see it here.
Luar biasa
Look, she's
pukulannya tadi.
reaching in, chin high up in
Hop.
there. Boom!
Oh,
Catches her.
hook kanannya.
Kiss her, and Yan
Hook kanannya
Xiaonan
mendarat telak di dagu dan langsung saja Jessica Andrade terjatuh dan disusul dengan hammer fist. Hammer fist berkali-kali. Yang Xiaonan berhasil memukul KO Jessica Andrade. Total strike 9 berbanding 30. Jessica Andrade 9, yang Xiaonan 20. Significant strike sama 9 berbanding 30. Dan knockdown yang Xiaonan 1, Jessica Andrade 0. Berakhir hanya dengan satu ronde luar biasa. Yang Xiaonan memukul jatuh Jessica Andrade. Kita sama-sama menantikan untuk kemenangan yang Xiaonan dengan KO terhadap Jessica Andrade. Hanya satu ronde luar biasa.
The 25 minutes with Mackenzie Dern, and now Yan Xiaonan coming to a top 4 near you to make it official. Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Vitor Ribeiro has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 20 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO.
Xiaonan sudah diumumkan, saudara-saudara, yang Xiaonan menang dengan TKO di ronde pertama menit kedua lewat 20 detik. Dengan demikian memperbaiki rekor pertarungan yang Xiaonan menjadi 17 kali menang, 3 kali kalah dan 1 no contest. 8 darinya adalah KO di ronde pertama. Finish di ronde pertama.
我打这么多场比赛，今天是最开心的，谢谢 everybody. I like New Jersey.
This is the happiest moment since I got into the UFC. Thank you, New Jersey.
Jan, we were saying as you were fighting that your striking looked so crisp and smooth tonight. What do you attribute all of this advancement to?
你的站立现在太棒了，特别流畅，特别精准。你觉得你的这些优势、这些进步是怎么得来的？
我在美国训练1年了，我跟 Uriah Faber、Team Alpha、Mayo 训练。我感谢 Team Alpha、Mayo 所有人，感谢我还有没有来的体能教练。我谢谢你们，我在这里进步了很多，谢谢。
Yeah, I've been training the US for 1 year. I thanks everybody from Team Alpha-Mayo, Uriah, and all the coaches, even the strength and conditioning coach back in Sacramento. I just thanks everybody who helps me.
Well, all that hard work has clearly paid off. And let's take a look at the big screen. You can see this knockout. You were moving backwards as she was charging you. You planted yourself with a perfect right hand.
看到这个 KO， 你一直在往后退，他一直在往前压你，然后一个特别准确的反击打到了他。
我这是训练当中做的，马库斯跟丹尼、Uriah 都教过我这招，这招很好使。
Yeah, this is what practice for the fight during the fight camp. My boxing coach Marcos, Danny, and Uriah.
Dengan demikian, dengan kemenangan yang Xiaonan kami, saatnya kita untuk melangkah ke pertarungan berikutnya di co-main event welterweight bout antara ranking keempat petarung asal Amerika Serikat berkebangsaan Afghanistan Bilal Muhammad akan menghadapi petarung nomor 5 Gilbert atau Gracien di welterweight division. Saat
我要是可以挑战冠军的话，代表中国女性站在最高擂台，我们2个都很棒，因为第1、第2都是我俩，就看大拿安排吧。我希望他能安排中国德比。
I think if both of us can represent the girls, the females from China, at the highest level of the MMA, represent the highest level of this sport, I think this is the proud of us, proud of our country. So, Dana, let's make it happen.
Well, you represented the highest level tonight. Congratulations on a huge victory. Yan Xiaonan, ladies and gentlemen.
Get to know that name, Yan Xiaonan. Uriah Faber couldn't be much happier with that result. A lot of national support, a lot of parental support. Yan Xiaonan gets her 8th UFC win tonight. And if you were one of those bettors on DraftKings Sportsbook who liked Xiaonan by knockout, and you placed your bet, $100 wager would return $750. Congratulations to Yan Xiaonan on the biggest win of her career. to date. Oh, Sydney Sweeney has been in here early tonight for UFC 288. Nice pop from the Jersey faithful. The legend and Hall of Famer, Don Fry. Also with us for UFC 288, as is the governor of the great state of New Jersey, Phil Murphy, alongside the First Lady. And the UFC light heavyweight champion. Let's go, Paul! Jamal Hill with us here tonight at UFC 288. All right, coming up next, major implications for two of the most focused and determined athletes you will ever come across. Belal Muhammad finally has the big opportunity he has earned, but to extend his unbeaten streak to 10 and get to the title fight, he'll have to get through the credentialed Gilbert Burns. His hunger also undeniable, and as such, he stepped up for this massive 5-round affair with Muhammad tonight. Your co-main event coming up next from Newark. All right, it is time for the Modelo moment. We are just moments away from the co-main. Make sure you grab a Modelo or scan the QR code to order for delivery or pickup. Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit. So it is a 9-fight unbeaten streak for Belal Muhammad, second longest to the champion Leon Edwards. Takedown defense here, 93%, second highest UFC welterweight history. And this is a volume striker, folks. North of 1,000 significant strikes already landed. We'll see how he chooses to proceed tonight.
Bravo's on
fire again. Bravo's shot put it out. And Bravo's been able to execute this mission to perfection. The alternative is World War III. We're so back.
Contenders Belal Muhammad and Gilbert Burns to this here Brick City, where they have been afforded up to 5 rounds to determine who is the better man and who will get that crack at the UFC welterweight champion.
Oh, another right hand.
Burns landed a lot of damaging strikes to the head, likely enough to maintain his spot near the top of the division.
Motivation is to get the goal, nothing but the goal, is to become a champion. I want to stamp my name to the title shot, to the title contender to become a champion.
Leo Edwards, whoever is holding that belt, I'm coming for you. Durino Burns, ladies and gentlemen.
After the fight, when I walk out to the octagon, Dana White and Hunter said I'm next for the title shot. I could sit down and wait, but I'm gonna get a fight against Shavkat or Kamaru and my best friend in the race. And then we saw that Charles Oliveira pulled out. I just texted Dana and Hunter and said, hey, I know you guys did a co-main event. We're here, May 6th, we co-main event, 5 rounds for no more than
the moment of truth, we gon' see what you really about.
I think I'm definitely undervalued and underestimated a lot by some fighters and even the UFC. I think they don't know what they have. I'm the best fighter in the welterweight division. I'll do anything I can do to get that belt.
Oh, massive right now from Muhammad. Oh, there we go. Remember the name, Belal Muhammad.
Now I got my moment. I've been grinding, clawing my way to the top.
Oh, Belal Muhammad, uppercut there.
This dude's a fighter. He has no quit in him, man. The chip is still on this man's shoulder. He senses that proper respect has not been given.
I wanted that Hamza fight, they gave it to Gilbert. I wanted that Masvidal fight, they gave it to Gilbert. I wanted the title fight, they gave it to Gilbert. Gilbert's taking everything I worked for. That's the only way that I'm going to get what I want, by taking it from Gilbert.
both want to become a still believe when Belal came with power, when it connected good punch, it's gonna be a wrap. I'm gonna put this guy away.
He's never seen anybody like me. He's never fought anybody like me. Now you're going in there, you're fighting somebody that's starving. I want that belt so bad. There's no more running, there's no more hiding. The king is here. I'm gonna break him.
Saat lagi Belal Muhammad Gilbert. Gilbert sudah 2 kali menang, 5 kali kalah. Berasal dari Brazil, tinggi 5'10" inci, berat 186,2 pound, jangkauan 71 inci dan jangkauan kaki 40 inci. Gilbert lahir di Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, satu dari 7 atlet Brazilian di UFC welterweight.
Is how active he is. I mean, he's just coming off a few weeks ago beating Jorge Masvidal. Before that, he submitted Neil Magny. He had that war with Hamza Chimaev. The only
back-to-back wins, top 3 most armbar submissions in UFC history.
I mean, the man is so
6 wins by knockout, 9 by
He's an elite
submission.
striker. He is as good as it gets on the ground. A multiple-time world Brazilian champion, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu champion. He can do it all, this man.
These keys to victory brought to you by the Air National Guard, where
Di
service
cornernya
means
ini ada
responsibility
Casemiro.
part-time or full-time. Join us, DC. What do you have for Gilbert Burns?
First, he has to close the distance. He's got to be the guy that's securing takedowns. They've got to be grappling on his terms. And look at the bottom. Russell Westbrook, who I love, is one of the most talented guys in the NBA, as is Gilbert Burns. Russ got to the NBA Finals once. He got back on the verge of it a couple times, but he was never able to break through. This is the Reno's chance to get a second opportunity at a championship. So you got to separate yourself from the great Russell Westbrook and go and earn another title fight. Big spot for Gilbert Burns, as I am losing my voice. It has been a tremendous fight. When the fights are good, I don't get to talk at the end of the night.
Back-to-back co-main event slots on a UFC pay-per-view for Gilbert Burns. And we have talked about some of the changes he made last November with some of his habits, recovery, no sugar, ice plunge, and everything else. He's focused a lot on physical therapy, mobility, speed training. And Gilbert Burns has stepped up on short notice for this 5-rounder with Belal Muhammad. We now await Palestinian-American Belal Muhammad.
Sementara itu Belal Muhammad akan memasuki arena 22 kali menang, 3 kali kalah, 1 no contest. Berasal dari Amerika Serikat sekarang dengan paspor Amerika Serikat. Tinggi 5 kaki 11 inci, berat 196 pound. Jangkauan 72 inci, mundur 1 inci dari cabang Gilbert Burns. Dan jangkauan kakinya sama di 40 inci. Belal Muhammad bertarung dengan darah Palestina. Dan sekarang mempunyai paspor Amerika Serikat. Satu dari 10 aktif Illinois born UFC fighter lahir di Illinois rupanya. Satu dari 10 tarung lahir di Chicago.
allows for him to get himself in spots that you may not expect him to be in. You have to respect this guy for what he does. And when he goes into the octagon, he's getting better. It's not like he's just wrestling guys anymore. He's doing work with his hands. He's improving time and time again. But tonight, he finally gets an opportunity to show against the highest level of competition that he's seen in the octagon outside of the champion, Leon Edwards.
All right, Joe Rogan, Belal Muhammad was in Canada doing charity work when he got the call, so no real training camp per se. Your keys to victory for Muhammad.
I feel he has to establish his range. He's got excellent striking. He's so underappreciated, and he has a chip on his shoulder, I think, for a very good reason. For whatever reason, people look past Belal Muhammad. I think less now after the stoppage victory of Sean Brady, who is a huge talent. I think he has to win the grappling exchanges. Belal Muhammad is an outstanding grappler. I think if he can impose his will in the grappling, that will be huge. And constant pressure. Belal has a tremendous gas tank because of that work ethic, because of the grind that he embraces. The man's cardio is second to none.
Sesaat lagi Belal Muhammad akan memasuki sambil berdoa dia jongkok. Belal Muhammad Gilbert ranking 4 welterweight melawan ranking 5. Ini akan berjalan selama 5 ronde co-main event. Belal Muhammad umur 34 tahun, sementara Gilbert Burns umur 36 tahun. Oh, tapi Gilbert Burns di sini jadi favorit.
In the UFC welterweight division, brought to you by New Amsterdam Vodka, 5-time distilled and 3-time filtered. New Amsterdam is in your corner with award-winning vodka. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a big martial artist holding a professional record.
Gilbert Burns, ranking 5 asal Brasil, lahir di Niterói, Brasil. Kedua kali menang 5 kali kalah. Sebagai favorit minus 140. Rodrigo.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record.
Ranking 4 Amerika, Palestina. Belal Muhammad 22 kali menang, 3 kali kalah, 1 no contest. Lahir di Chicago, Illinois. Bertarung di Chicago, Illinois. Sempat berguru juga di Dagestan. Oke, pertarungan ini akan dipimpin oleh Keith Peterson.
Gilbert Burns is in the building. Fight clock brought to you by Timex. Official timekeeper of UFC, the only watch tough enough.
Dan ronde pertama dimulai.
Gilbert Burns is in yellow. Belal Muhammad out of the southpaw stance. He'll switch. He's in green. Brazilian fans in Jersey have been giving it to Muhammad all week. And supporting Gilbert Burns, who's able to get that right hand home.
And Belal been giving it back to him, though.
Yep.
He told him how much they suck. He said that's why the Nets left. He's funny.
Well-placed leg kick by Gilbert Burns early.
Constant stance switches by Belal.
Yeah.
Giving him a lot of different looks.
Masih mencoba saling membaca pergerakan. Belum ada significant strike yang dilepaskan oleh kedua petarung.
Before he does anything, it's just constantly moving between southpaw and conventional.
giving Gilbert a chance to set up. Look at that high kick.
Oh, head kick coba dilepaskan oleh Belal. Masih bisa diputus.
Good straight left.
Yeah, that was able to split the guard of Burns, who now connects to the inside of Muhammad's right leg.
Another straight left lands by Belal.
Burns dropped down, partially landed with a right. A lot of mutual respect on both sides of this fight. They did train together once it ended prematurely. Burns was cut open by Muhammad. Headbutt or clutch, I guess I should say.
Dua pertarungan dengan basic grappling yang sangat baik. Oh.
Right hand landed there by Gilbert Burns.
There's another one. Burns is really attacking well early.
Luar biasa. Pertarungan masih sama mencoba membaca pergerakan. Berapa kali melempar kombinasi pukulan, tapi belum ada yang betul-betul pengaruh di dalam pergerakan. Balik dilepaskan oleh Belal. Muhammad. Oh, takedown didapatkan Gilbert Burns. Berhasil tadi menangkap tendangan Belal. Apakah itu dihitung takedown-nya? Belal tadi berhasil juga mendapatkan balik keras.
Burns attempts the takedown first, unsuccessful.
Belal has excellent takedown defense.
Kali pertarungan dilanjutkan dengan berdiri.
The moment he hit the mat, he just hip heist, got his hips back towards the mat, and worked his way back to his feet. Great job so far with Muhammad. Muhammad looks real good to start this fight.
Muhammad's
Leg kick
just
dari
in a
Belal.
totally different place than it was 3 years ago.
Everything is.
Yep.
He's just such a hard worker.
Got that Khabib Nurmagomedov rub. Had him in the corner for the Sean Brady win last year. 1 minute to go in round 1. Good.
Oh, goyang Gilbert. Kena hook kick. Goyang Gilbert. Oh, masih berhasil dia berdiri. Tidak dapat kesempatan. Belal. Kurang dari 1 menit lagi ronde pertama. Luar biasa. Tidak terburu-buru sepertinya Belal Muhammad untuk mengakhiri pertandingan ya, pertarungannya. Detik lagi ronde pertama akan berakhir. Oh, head kick. Luar biasa Belal. Dan berakhir sudah ronde pertama. Sudah berdarah hidungnya Gilbert Burns. Kita lihat di ronde pertama total strike 17/13. Belal Muhammad takedown 0-0, tidak terhitung takedown tadi Gilbert Burns ya, karena Belal Muhammad terjatuh saat melepaskan tendangan. Significant strike 17/13, luar biasa. Tetapi significant strike-nya tadi ini Belal Muhammad cukup menggoyangkan Gilbert Burns 2 kali. Jadi 1-0 untuk Belal. Untuk sementara dari total 5 ronde 1-0 ya. Oke, sama-sama kita nantikan kelanjutan ronde kedua.
Fucking respectful. Very respectful. I took it fucking easy for you dipshits to start a war out here. Is that what you want? You want us to stop being police? Is that what you want?
Luar biasa, luar biasa.
Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck you.
Fuck
We're
them.
this fucking close to
Mikey,
getting
fuck
done,
them.
okay?
Fuck them.
Hey. Fuck down.
Muhammad can't like it.
Ya, ronde kedua baru saja dimulai. Sekarang sudah berbalik. Bilal Muhammad menjadi favorit minus 130, Burns menjadi plus 100. Padahal sebelum pertandingan tadi Gilbert Burns menjadi favorit ya. Interesting. Mayoritas pengamat menyatakan Muhammad memenangkan ronde pertama 10-9. Kita balik kita dilepaskan oleh Belal. Ups, strike kanan tadi mendarat dari bawah. Body kick lagi dari Belal. Luar biasa. Pertarungan ini cukup berhati-hati sepertinya Gilbert Burns dalam menjalankan pertarungan ini menghadapi Bilal Muhammad. Mengingat Bilal Muhammad juga punya basic wrestling yang sangat baik ya.
Stance switches continuing for Muhammad early round 2. Burns heeding the advice of his chief corner, not rushing things. 90 seconds into round 2.
Luar biasa. Percobaan kombinasi dari Bilal Muhammad tadi tidak mengenai sasaran. Masih sama-sama berhati-hati. Kanan tadi dari Burns coba, tetapi sepertinya tidak mengenai sasaran dengan tepat ya. Sangat keras tadi upaya Gilbert Burns.
Well, every time you take it, it's like one hurt. Yeah. And then after a while, you can't feel them, but it's because your arm's asleep.
And there's a lot of guys, you don't even want to hold their pads for them.
No.
Imagine just getting that shin slammed into the raw meat of your arm.
And a lot of times that's where you
Masih sangat berhati-hati kedua pertarungan. Ups.
They kick you square on the arm and it's over.
Right for Burns appeared to momentarily wobble Muhammad.
But not having the same impact as when Muhammad has hit him.
Yeah.
Gilbert can crack, right? We saw that Hamza JAMAICA fight, dropped Kamaru Usman, their world title fight in the first round, right?
Belal's got a big head though. I mean, he can take a punch. Look at the size of his head.
Adiktif lagi dicoba tadi oleh Bilal Muhammad.
Every time he lands it, Gilbert's hand starts to trail down.
Balik kick lagi. Jadi jual beli pukulan tadi, tapi tidak mengenai sasaran. Hanya balik kick Bilal Muhammad.
The next time we get a look at it, it is red. Look at that. Look at the redness on the back of his arm.
There's something about Gilbert that looks a little flat. And I gotta wonder, I mean, we're a month away from his fight with Jorge Masvidal, right? So he goes through a full camp, big fight with Masvidal, wins that fight, and then right back into it a month later. And you wonder if he's had enough time to recover. Sure. If he was too eager to take this fight.
I was literally going to make a point, Joe, that Belal Muhammad is the advancing party, and he looks fresher. He's the guy that had 3 weeks of training for this. He doesn't look tired at all.
You're also talking about 3 weight cuts for Gilbert Burns this year.
But also Belal just got off of Ramadan, right? Yep. So this is a big risk for him to take this fight on such short notice after fasting for the month, all throughout the day.
Inherent risk on both sides. Stepping up into this big spot tonight under 30 seconds in round 2. Muhammad talks a lot about eating those low leg kicks and it being more of a mentality.
Kurang dari 20 detik lagi.
When a nerve gets hit, not much he can do, but he's handled those pretty well.
Dan 10 detik lagi pertarungan akan ronde kedua akan berakhir.
10 minutes
Oke, di ronde kedua ini agak sedikit terjadi jual beli pukulan, tetapi dari beberapa kali body kick yang dilepaskan oleh Belal Muhammad
Here's the
baik.
first round. Look at that. He kind of eats that in the shoulder. It looks a little bit during the takedown.
Dan sepertinya Belal Muhammad masih memenangkan ronde kedua ini, tipis saja. Dari total strike 30 berbanding 25, Belal Muhammad unggul. Takedowns 0-0, significant strike 30 berbanding 25, masih unggul Belal Muhammad. Di ronde kedua ini sepertinya Belal Muhammad masih tetap unggul ya. Jadi 2-0 untuk Belal sekarang. Tipis saja, bisa saja juga ada beberapa orang yang menggunakan tetapi sangat tipis. Di ronde kedua ini bisa salah satu bisa blok. Ronde ketiga mulai. Lagi. Sepertinya Belal Muhammad ini lebih banyak mengambil inisiatif. Body kick dari Gilbert mengenai tipis area vital dari Belal Muhammad, seperti pertarungan yang sempat dilanjutkan tidak tepat mengenai. Nampak sekali ini Gilbert hati sekali bertahan. Terlalu banyak respect ke Bilal kan. Kick bomb. Di kick Belal. Oh, head kick Belal masih bisa ditepis.
Burns has the whole family alongside. It really helps shift his focus and keep him relaxed during these big fight weeks. Under 3 minutes in round 3.
Head kick Belal, ditepis lagi head kick. Kombinasi dilepaskan Belal. Sangat baik sepertinya Belal ini menjaga jarak dengan Gilbert, namun tetap bisa menjangkau dengan kombinasi. Wah, kanan tadi keras sekali, hampir saja. Dari Burns, baru ke Belal. Ini Burns tidak menjangkau Belal tadi. Oh, head kick Belal. Angkat saja, masih bisa ditepis.
Hey, left hand high, little jabs to there, and then you go with the right. Little jabs to there, then you go with the right. Yes, sir.
Touch his body after that. Complete the combo.
That's all.
Complete the combo. Hands up.
Hey, hands up.
1, 2, 1, 2.
We keep moving, Belal. We keep moving. Give me the key.
Ah, body kick tadi Gilbert.
A lot of movement being called for on both sides.
Wah, head kick dari Belal tadi. Bisa
Here,
ditepis.
Henry was telling Gilbert to work through it.
Sisa 1 menit lagi ronde ketiga ini.
When Gilbert goes back, that isn't very good for him.
Body kick lagi Belal.
Seems like it's the left arm that is shaking
Sepertinya
out
nih
despite
Gilbert
all of
Burns
those
ini
left kicks
kesakitan
to
di
the right
tangan
arm.
kirinya.
Multiple times he's shaking out the left arm.
Udah 2 kali dia. Oh, body kick Belal luar biasa, masuk tadi.
There's something going on with Burns, and we're being told that his corner keeps telling him to try to overcome it.
Oh, head kick
Head kick
lagi.
partially gets through, the jab lands for Muhammad.
Muhammad's finding great.
What he's doing is what we said in his keys to victory. He's established the range. He's the one who's landing, and we're seeing a real lack of effective striking from Gilbert. His looks flat, his nose is bloody, and Belal's been beating him up with a kick.
Tidak menyentuh darah.
He's constantly
10 detik
giving
lagi.
him different looks, never allowing Burns
Ronde ketiga
to know what's
berakhir.
in front of him. And while Belal stands, he's never
Ya,
done it this much.
Belal 3-0. Sangat sulit. Tidak banyak sekali yang begitu Belal. Berimbang sebenarnya pertarungannya, tetapi inisiatif untuk menyerang Belal lebih banyak dengan body kick-nya. Total strike 3 ronde, 47 Belal, 37 Gilbert Burns. Significant strike sama 47 berbanding 37. Dan Belal 3-0 menurut saya. Belal 3-0. Sementara itu saya bacakan di sini hasil polling kita udah masuk 30 suara. 77% mendukung Henry CEJUDO untuk memenangkan pertarungan berbanding 23% yang mendukung Aljamain Sterling untuk menang. Jadi banyak yang tidak suka Aljamain Sterling. Problemnya acting ya. apalagi saat dia merebut gelar juara dari Peter Yan. Oke, ronde keempat sudah dimulai. Leg kick dari Burns.
The problem with that is he's thinking about it, right?
Yep.
He seems dejected.
Well, you said that early and you were wise to it.
Leg kick Burns.
There's a good low kick by Burns. I mean, Henry who's calling for those kicks.
Well, Henry's telling him, you double up the right hand and then your legs work, right?
Body kick Belal.
Brutal kicks by Muhammad.
Caught Burns with a right hand, ducking down.
Burns just shook out that left hand again.
Jab Belal masuk tadi. Sepertinya di sini di ronde keempat Gilbert Burns menyadari ketertinggalannya dan mencoba lebih agresif. Body kick Belal.
And every time he lands a jolt, it hurts the right arm, but it jolts your whole body. Look at the size of Belal's legs. These are
Namun
not
tetap
like
saja
small
sepertinya
legs.
Gilbert Burns cukup berhati-hati kali ini dalam pertarungan melawan ya. Sangat berbeda dengan pertarungan yang lain.
And he tried to get this fight at 185.
Yeah.
Body kick Belal.
Muhammad's left foot has been the story in this one.
Oh, head kick dari Burns.
Muhammad just
Seperti
able to get that left hand up to partially block that shot. Henry Hoof calling for forward pressure from Gilbert Burns.
Kombinasi Belal.
Burns looking for a fight ender with that right hand.
Ini tangan kirinya Burns ini kayaknya ada masalah.
He's not on the same pop on it that Belal's doing.
That was very evident, very early.
Upaya takedown Gilbert tidak berhasil. Body kick Belal.
That right hand from Burns, one of the more seminal blows of the fight. Burns has said it Personal best for leg kicks landed, 20 on 22
Body
attempts.
kick. Burns mendarat berhasil ditangkap tadi itu tapi tidak menghasilkan apa-apa untuk Belal. Wow, knee dari Belal mendarat telak. Leg kick Burns.
It was very strange going back at the end of the third. He thought it was the second round.
Yeah.
I thought that was very odd. Oh boy, he's hurt. He wins badly. His shoulder's in real bad shape. Whatever.
Body kick Belal. Hand kick Belal.
That's what you should do as a fighter. I know people are like, why would you do that? Dude, you got a hurt man in front of you, go kick that arm. Or you grab it.
Aldo against a Korean zombie.
He
Body
kicked
kick
his arm
Burns.
so bad.
Tidak kenapa sekarang.
And if Jose Aldo could have grabbed it and pulled it down and broken it, he would have. These
Oh,
guys are
body shot. Belal.
savages, man. And you have to be to do the job.
And you can argue, I'm no doctor, but perhaps that medical issue, the result of competing 2 times in 2 huge fights in a short amount of time.
Very well be that. Could be from training, could be from a lot of different things.
But when he got that takedown right early in
Head
the
kick
fight,
Belal.
you saw him post on that side when Belal was sprawling.
Yeah.
That might be what happened there.
Leg kick Burns.
You never know.
But it seems like
Kurang dari 1
something
menit
that they
lagi
knew was
pertandingan.
going on because they didn't talk about it in the corner.
Hand kick lagi.
Bilal's all over him though. He's not letting him off the hook, and he's just winning these striking exchanges.
Oh, strike kanan tadi dari Burns mendarat telak. Luar biasa.
Burns showing tremendous heart and resolve, eats a right hand there. But Henry Hook knows his fighter. He knows he has one of the toughest human beings on the planet, champ.
Yeah, I do, but I mean,
10 detik lagi.
you could say it's 4-0,
Ronde
right?
keempat berakhir.
Maybe you consider going, hey, Gilbert, let's fight another day.
Dan berakhir sudah ronde keempat ini. Kali ini kayaknya kalau saya ini Gilbert Burns ronde keempat dari body kick dan satu tadi pukulan yang dalam telak. Dua juga body kicknya Belal ya. Ya 3-1 lah. Jab-jabnya Belal bagus. Sebenarnya tipis sih. Kemungkinan besar 4 ini jadi upaya takedown yang gagal beberapa kali dari Gilbert Burns. Tapi body kicknya jadi bagus. Jadi 3-1 lah.
Keep kicking that low leg, but you need to throw the right hand straight with the right hook double. If I say double, double it up. Yeah, little water, little water. One more round, one more round. It's there, find it.
Boy, he looks visibly dejected.
Right, he's hurt. The guy's hurt.
Right, not tired.
He's not tired, he's hurt. And he's tough, so he will never quit on himself.
Dan ronde kelima segera sesaat lagi akan dimulai ronde penentuan. Dan kayaknya kalau tidak ada apa-apa di ronde kelima ini, tidak ada finish, tidak ada apa-apa, kayaknya belum. Jadi Gilbert Burns harus melakukan sesuatu yang spesial.
I mean, go back to the Gilbert Burns that fought Hamza Chimaev. This just does not look like the same guy.
Well, I don't know if he's throwing a left hand for 4 rounds.
Yeah. But even the right hand, he's having
Oh,
trouble. Just struggled there.
But imagine how good you gotta
Oh,
be
body kick Belal.
essentially for 20
Dibalas leg kick Belal.
Against the guy who hasn't lost in 4 years.
Yeah, against a guy that is so well-rounded and so, look at how trained Belal Muhammad is. He took his fight on 3 weeks and he's not tired at all.
Won in 5 rounds, felt like he could outlast Burns.
Well, he's such a cardio machine.
Yeah.
That just is a testament to his hard work ethic.
Bukan tadi Burns tidak mencapai. Leg kick. Head kick tadi Belal.
So we were just showing our isolation monitor that early takedown attempt from Gilbert Burns and appeared to land
Sangat
hard on that
berhati-hati
left
Gilbert
shoulder.
Burns kali ini sekarang ya.
Burns now 0 for 4 in the takedown column thus far.
This is a dominant performance by Belal Muhammad.
And we can't lose sight of that.
All right.
You know, Belal Muhammad is doing what he needs to do.
Oh,
Body kick Belal. Oh, Belal Muhammad sudah menjadi favorit minus 3.000 berbanding plus 1.200 Gilbert Burns.
A real challenge for whoever's holding that title, because they did this in 3 weeks.
Right, he had that very disappointing fight with the champ Leon Edwards where he got eye poked.
Yeah, but he got hurt bad in the first round.
Yes, he
Remember
did.
the head kick that hurt him?
But health is a big factor in all these sports. We're seeing it right now in the NBA
Dan
playoffs.
sepertinya Gilbert
Sometimes it
Burns
can be
ini butuh KO
survival of
ya.
the fittest.
Dia butuh KO, butuh finish
Looked like he was going to load
untuk
up with that right
memenangkan
hand. Under 3
pertarungan.
minutes now to decide it.
Gila,
And that's why
masih
I think we
mendominasi.
have to appreciate these champions, because it's so hard to win a title in anything. So many things have to go right. Because look at Gilbert Burns. He was on the verge, right? Hurts his shoulder in the first round. Fights 20 minutes. And Belal Muhammad is ready to win.
Oh, body kick Belal. Head kick Belal dibalas dengan leg kick Burns. Hampir sudah terjatuh Belal.
Over 4.5 rounds now, cashes. Good counter right from Muhammad after Burns had landed with his right hand.
It's just so difficult to land a right hand where you're not even showing the
Oops.
left.
Yeah. You got to show the left, the jab, and everything else that goes before the right hand fires. Or you got to hope that your opponent makes a mistake, over commits to something, and you catch him in between the
Bukan hanya
combination.
Gilbert Burns yang ngeri.
Belal has not made
Sekali
any mistakes
melayang
tonight.
begitu kena bahaya.
And you're so disciplined with this strategy of constant stance switches, punishing the body with those kicks. And look at the cardio. I mean, we're here in the 5th round. He's not even breathing.
Kurang dari 2 menit lagi.
As
Pertarungan
mentally
akan
tough for an
berakhir.
athlete as I've come across, to be sure.
You talking about a guy that was training through Ramadan, took a fight on 3 weeks' notice, was in Canada doing charity work. When he got the call, comes in and fights 25 minutes as if he can fight 25 minutes on a day's notice.
Still just over a minute to decide it.
And I'm a huge Gilbert Burns fan.
Ya, 1 menit lagi. 1 menit lagi pertarungan akan berakhir.
Even at his best, Belal Muhammad would have been very difficult to beat tonight.
Right, that's a good point.
He's looked that good.
Burns has fought admirably, essentially rendered a one-handed fighter after round 1. But Muhammad's kicks have led the dance, as has his pressure. Nice jab from Muhammad, and now an uppercut lands.
Muhammad punya 29 significance body strike. Jab kanan tadi dari Gilbert Burns masuk.
Waning seconds, crowd showing its support for these two absolute warriors. Muhammad goes high yet again.
3 detik. Berakhir sudah. Belal Muhammad menang. Sudah. Unanimous decision. Gilbert Burns nampak terlalu hati-hati. Belal Muhammad lebih mendominasi pertarungan.
Burns even at one point had said something publicly about Muhammad several months ago that was out of character. He called Muhammad to apologize. But you gotta think the celebration is on in Chicago, Illinois. Belal Muhammad, all indications are 15 years of work will produce his first UFC title shot, DC.
Right here, you see that takedown attempt by Gilbert Burns. Both of their weight fell on the top of that left shoulder. From then on, you didn't see Gilbert Burns throw the left hand again. Body kick landed for Burns there. Then it was all Belal Muhammad from that point on. His game planning, his kicks was what laid the dance. Now Gilbert Burns found success with his low leg kicks, but it was the body kicks of Belal, the jab, the right, the left hand. Switching stances, keeping the looks different. What a tremendous fight by Belal Muhammad.
So Muhammad will extend his unbeaten streak to 10, and we just hope that Gilbert Burns won't be out too long with that shoulder. For the official decision, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Ngapain
after
kasihnya
5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard for decision. The judges score the contest 50-45, 49-46, and decision,
Belal Muhammad menang dengan anonymous decision. Selamat untuk Belal Muhammad. Menang lagi kali ini. Winning streak menjadi 10, mengalahkan Gilbert Burns. Oke, luar biasa. Kita dengarkan dulu interviewnya sebelum kita lihat.
A short notice fight that you took, but you came out of here looking fantastic.
Yeah, honestly, first let me say, Alhamdulillah, thank you God. Without God is nothing.
Second longest active unbeaten streak in UFC welterweight division, 10 selain Edwards 19. Cuman kalah dari juara dia.
Well, you proved that here tonight, and coming off of Ramadan as well, where you were fasting for the entire month during the day. How difficult was it for you to take this fight on short notice?
For me, tawakkul. It's God's plan. God put me in that type of shape at that right time for that right call to make this choice. With God, I just put my trust in Him, and I just do everything else. Tie your camel, and then do work.
Those punishing left kicks to the body were a huge part of your victory here tonight, but it also seemed like something happened somewhere around the fight where Gilbert stopped using his left arm. Did you notice that it was injured?
Yeah, I was starting to see it. I could see him shaking it out a little bit. Then I was like, man, is he throwing it? Then, because he got a nasty left hook, so he's always a gamer. So, like, our whole game plan was like, if we hurt him, don't overcrowd it, because we saw in the Hamza fight, when he gets hurt, he gets even more dangerous.
Now, this fight has set you up for a world title fight. Give us your thoughts on how that goes.
My first thoughts are, New Jersey, you suck. Second thoughts, Leon and Kobe, I'm coming for both of you guys.
Belal Muhammad, you know how to make friends here in New Jersey. Congratulations, sir, on a huge victory, and I look forward to seeing you fight for the title.
Thank you, brother. Hey, Frankie Edgar, I was just joking around. I love New Jersey.
Ya, dengan demikian Belal Muhammad akan mendapatkan title fight berikutnya melawan Leon Edwards tentunya. Dan dengan demikian, dengan menangnya Belal Muhammad, kita akan beranjak dan melangkah ke partai main event di UFC 88. Itu ada pertarungan perebutan gelar bantam title bout antara Aljamain Sterling, ada Umar dan melawan Henry Cejudo mantan gelar kali ini. Aljamain Sterling, juara bertahan, akan menghadapi Henry Cejudo mantan juara Andrade sekarang di bantamweight perebutan gelar sabuk juara saat lagi.
Aljo to have more takedowns and Cejudo to land 75 or more significant strikes. Total payout 8-1. We'll see how lucky you feel at the window tonight.
Saat lagi.
All right, coming up next, folks, our final act, and finally the hype gives way to the action. Aljamain Sterling is on the cusp of bantamweight greatness. No 135-pound champion, thrice has defended the title, and if he does so tonight, he will not only add a signature win, but he will have upended the return of arguably the most decorated combat sports athlete of all time, Henry Cejudo. Many believe this man to be a bona fide fight genius. We'll see how close to championship form he is after 3 long years away from the sport. Main event for UFC 288 coming up from Newark.
Sesat. lagi guys, sesaat lagi pertarungan perebutan gelar bantamweight antara Aljamain Sterling lawan Henry CEJUDO.
Say whatever the hell I want. I'm the real Pete.
It is personal, and I do want to hurt him.
He can't even defend himself. This fight is about to get stopped.
You're next, Aljamain. You're next! I will bring more to you. And I'm going to take your out in the East Coast in front of all your people.
We're in our backyard. We got to make sure we give the fans a show and get the win.
Oh my goodness. Talk about a statement by Aljamain Sterling.
I'm willing to do whatever it takes to win. Aljamain, there's only one king. He's right here. Let me see you though. The time is coming. You picked the wrong one, my guy.
Ya, Aljamain Sterling menghadapi Henry CEJUDO. Saat lagi salah satu petarung Henry CEJUDO memasuki arena. 16 kemenangan, 2 kali kekalahan, berasal dari Amerika Serikat. Tinggi 5 kaki 4 inci, berat 144,8 pounds, jangkauan 64 inci dengan 37 jangkauan kaki.
At 21 years of age, a baby-faced Henry CEJUDO struck gold at the 2008 Olympic Games in freestyle wrestling. Went on to realize tremendous greatness, DC, in mixed martial arts. He's back for the love of winning, but he was sick of competing, which he did from age 11 to 33.
Henry CEJUDO lahir di Los Angeles, California.
On the greatest proving ground in the sport.
On the greatest proving ground of all time. I mean, impossible is what Henry CEJUDO has accomplished. Winning an Olympic gold medal is impossible. Winning a UFC championship is impossible. 2 is impossible. He has done all that. His belief in self is so strong that he never doubts anything that he can do. He comes in the fight tonight, having done this multiple times, walked to the octagon with the idea that he's stepping in there with Aljamain Sterling, envisioning he's stepping in there with Aljamain Sterling. A tremendous wrestler, a tremendous boxer, but to me it's his fight IQ that separates him from most. He's one of the smartest people in the game. He will have to use all
Henry CEJUDO, former UFC bantamweight and flyweight champion, 5 wins straight. 2008 Olympic gold medalist, beside
all kinds of crazy neurological things that they do to prepare him. I mean, I had a long conversation with his coach a few years back, and I'm just blown away by the extensive recovery and the way they monitor every single aspect of his training. He leaves no stone unturned, and his mind is absolutely bulletproof.
I don't even want to begin to think about how much money he has invested in this training camp. I remember there was a fighter in the past who alleged he spent $1 million to get ready for a fight. Henry CEJUDO left no stone unturned. I didn't even begin to describe it. He has brought in resources from all over the globe to try to return in prime form.
Ya, sesaat lagi Aljamain Sterling juga akan memasuki arena.
But we did list to him at our fighter meeting all the other elite bantamweights, and I said, are you suggesting to me that some of these other guys aren't quite as easy money? And he said, absolutely. We now await the Jamaican American champion, Aljamain Sterling.
Apabila lagunya masuk New York, itu sudah memasuki arena.
All week long, Joe. He's expended a lot of energy promoting this fight, talking up this fight, but he just believes when it comes to the mixed martial arts grappling, he will have a decided
Aljamain
advantage over
Sterling
Henry
juara bertahan, lahir di Long Island, New York. Satu dari 5 New York born champions in UFC.
CJ Dillashaw with a bad shoulder. Now he's in an opportunity to get just unqualified greatness, or untested greatness. If he gets this victory tonight, if he can beat Henry Cejudo, he is in the ranks of greats. Henry Cejudo, at the end of the day, is an elite champion, a two-division champion. And Aljamain Sterling is a man who desperately craves respect. He deserves that respect. Best submission artist in this division.
Tarung ranking 2 di bantamweight title.
He comes from that lineage
Apa?
of Henzo Gracie and Matt Serra. And he has just looked out.
Bantamweight champion, former CFC bantamweight champion, the longest win streak. UFC bantamweight history 8, the most win in UFC bantamweight history 11.
Aljamain is he's just a phenom and perfect for this division. He's so big for 135 pounds and so strong, and when he gets to your back, he's the most dangerous guy in the division. We saw that with Corey Sandhagen.
Yeah, he's perfect for 135, and he now has that confidence about himself of being the champion. It's in everything that he does. Aljamain Sterling, in the way that he moves like a champion now. The guy has tremendous skills. At one point, he wrestled Roman Bravo Young. He is a 2-time NCAA champion. He was beating Bravo Young 4-0. Ultimately lost the match. An Olympic champ. But Aljamain knows he can compete with the best wrestlers that there are. Aljamain Sterling feels like he's been disrespected. He's been disregarded. And tonight, by getting through Henry Cejudo, he shows that he's the man and he will not be questioned anymore.
Sterling has said Cejudo thinks I can't hurt him. When he closes that gap, I'll have some presents for him tonight. Wait ends here, folks. Till the tape brought to you by VJ, the official one champ of UFC. Aljamain Sterling, 33 years of age, he'll be 34 in July. Henry Cejudo, 36. Champion 3 inches taller than challenger. Sterling will try to maximize what is a 7-inch advantage in reach. All right, now for your main event introductions. The veteran voice, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen,
kali ini Bruce Buffer.
The New Jersey State Athletic Control Board, Commissioner Larry Hazard Jr. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Mike Bell, Derek Cleary, and Eric Cohen. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon,
Herb Dean menjadi wasit dan memimpin laga kali ini.
across the Spider-Verse, exclusively in theaters, June 2nd. For those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live from the sold-out Prudential Center in Newark, New Jersey. For the undisputed UFC Bantamweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional
Henry Cejudo, 16 kemenangan, 2 kali kekalahan, bertarung di Phoenix, Arizona, menjadi petarung favorit minus 120. Lihat nampaknya yang lama pensiun menjadi langsung favorit ya. Seperti halnya kemarin petarung seperti John Jones baru kembali bertarung di kelas berbeda, langsung menjadi petarung favorit dan tentu saja langsung merebut gelar juara kelas heavyweight. Satu-satunya petarung yang berhasil mengalahkan Mighty Johnson. Juara bertahan Aljamain Sterling, 22 kali menang, 3 kali kalah. Bertarung di Union de New York, Uniondale. Jadi petarung underdog minus 100. Juara bertahan yang menjadi underdognya. Agak lucu dengarnya, tetapi begitu kenyataan. Mengingat Henry CEJUDO kemarin retire, pensiun itu masih dalam status juara bertahan, status juara. Ya, saat lagi.
Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. We're going to keep it clean. Touch gloves. Let's do it.
If you are feeling the butterflies as this championship main event begins, you are not alone.
Kita lihat apa yang akan diperagakan oleh Henry CEJUDO.
There's nothing in sports like it to me. I don't care what anyone says.
I'm very interested to see Cejudo's approach.
All right, UFC bantamweight title on the line. Henry CEJUDO is in the
Mulai.
Aljamain Sterling in the black and gold befitting a champion.
Wah. Langsung buka dengan head kick yang diperagakan oleh Aljo. Kita tidak kena body kick. Aljo.
Let's see how soon Aljo tries to change levels. Yeah, almost a karate style.
Yep.
We saw that in the Wilson Hayes fight for the first time. But he really looks like a karate champion in that fight.
But he keeps his chin up a little bit, and I think that's by design. But Aljo's right in his face right away.
Saw a lot of low leg kicks from CEJUDO against Dominic Cruz, but against Aljamain Sterling, perhaps that won't be his weapon of choice.
Aljo has a great front kick up the middle, great kicks. And when it comes to the ground game, he is a danger when it comes to submissions.
And we have seen Aljo do this, right? Really get ahead of his opponents.
Masih sangat berhati-hati Henry CEJUDO. Terlihat dia masih menantikan serangan. Dia lebih defensif. Sementara Aljo di sini lebih agresif melakukan serangan. Dan terjadi takedown pertama untuk Henry CEJUDO. Luar biasa, Henry CEJUDO berada di atas sekarang. Sangat perlu berhati-hati juga nih Henry CEJUDO, mengingat Aljamain Sterling ini sangat baik di ground. Dia spesialis rear neck choke ya.
Trying to elevate that butterfly guard.
Henry jumped on that neck. Remember, that neck was surgically repaired. Right. He has an artificial disc in his neck. And believe me, Henry CEJUDO is well aware of that. He's putting a lot of pressure on him.
Aljo's got to attack the hands. He's got to get 2-on-1 to try to break the lock of CEJUDO.
Belum menguasai punggung Aljo kali ini.
Henry's on that three-quarter Nelson there.
Again, a lot of pressure on the neck.
Yeah, you see it, Joe. Like you can see it already. He's trying to work on that neck of Aljamain Sterling.
Oh, berakhir lepas. Berhasil lepas Aljo. Ini kembali pertarungan. Adik kick tadi berhasil ditangkap.
He's having a bit of problem with the reach.
Yep.
You see his punches are falling a little short.
And Aljo's pressing too. Trying to go to that same takedown there. Aljo was wise to it that time. It's been a real high pace in the first round.
Yes, Sterling defending in front of his corner. Just under 2 minutes to go round one.
Look at this, Aljo drops down in a takedown attempt. Henry very wise to put a lot of pressure on that neck.
Henry jump front headlock there. Aljo tries to peek out.
Back up to his feet again.
Lepas lagi Aljo. Coba menekan Henry Cejudo di pagar oktagon. Luar biasa.
Crowd getting behind Cejudo here. Aljo's the local guy.
Yeah.
Luar biasa. Masih terjadi. Sterling masih mencoba melakukan pressure. Jadi di oktagon pada Henry Cejudo. Apakah itu dihitung takedown? Ya, takedown. Satu takedown untuk Aljo. Dua kali ini ke bagian tubuh Henry Cejudo.
That's huge. Nice knee to the body by Aljo.
And that appeared to get Cejudo's attention.
Another one.
Only the second time Cejudo's been taken down in the UFC.
The size difference is very evident.
Wah, takedown lagi. Dua takedown berhasil dilakukan Sterling dan menguasai punggung sekarang. Bahaya ini posisi favoritnya Sterling ini ya. Menguasai punggung. Spesialis rear neck choke. Apa yang akan terjadi kepada Henry Cejudo? Berhasil tadi melepaskan diri. 3 detik. 2 detik, 1 detik, dan ronde pertama berhasil diselesaikan dengan 2 takedown yang dihasilkan oleh Aljamain Sterling dan significant strike-nya lebih unggul. Dengan demikian 1-0 untuk Aljamain Sterling. Total strike 30 Aljo, 7 Henry. Takedowns 2 Aljo, 1 Henry. Significant strike 16 Aljo dan 3 Henry Cejudo. Ronde pertama dikuasai oleh Aljamain Sterling. Wow, luar biasa. Menarik. Apa yang akan dilakukan Henry Cejudo di ronde kedua? Melihat dominasi Aljamain Sterling di ronde pertama.
Striking looks good. Just don't get careless. Keep the range, Aljo. Kicks are confusing. Let's go.
Matt Serra just said to Aljamain Sterling, you took that round back. I think I'm probably aligned with Serra, but a close first 5 minutes nonetheless.
I always favor the guy that's dominating at the end of the round.
Sterling 2 of 3 on his takedown attempts in that opening frame. Cejudo 1 for 1.
Ronde kedua mulai.
Round 2.
Aljamain's corner wants more to save. The Cejudo corner wants him to throw more hands.
Lihat memang Sterling ini lebih cepat pada Cejudo. Cejudo sepertinya kehilangan kecepatan selama dia pensiun. Leg kick Aljo, body kick Henry, leg kick Henry, body shot Henry.
Cejudo starting to realize success with his hands early round 2.
Leg kick Henry. Wow, strike kiri tadi mendarat. Aljo. Body kick Henry.
Cejudo corner calling for that right hand off of some feinting. Eddie Cha, Santino DeFranco, alongside Captain Eric Albatasi. Dean Thomas, what do you have, Coach?
Oh, head kick Henry tadi. Hampir saja.
I'm not really feeling Cejudo's stance against a taller opponent. It's too hard for him to get his head out of the way because he's standing so tall with his head up this way. Aljamain should start having a field though if he really wanted to get his hands going.
Cejudo said in our fighter meeting he stole Patricio Pitbull's stance. Under 3.5 of the round.
Aljo's doing a good job. Oh, nice left hook there by Aljamain Sterling.
Wah, tendangan mengeri sekali nih Aljo. Cepat.
Low kick by Sterling.
Cejudo's not keeping up with the activity of Sterling right now. Sterling's getting off 3-4 attempts.
Upaya takedown dari Aljo tadi gagal.
Aljo telegraphed that shot. That one more is going to have to be set up much better for him to take Cejudo down again.
body shot dari Henry. Oh, kiri tadi hampir saja. Kick Henry.
Swings from CEJUDO, giving that advice to Aljo to avoid those.
CEJUDO's on the gas now, and he's putting more pressure on ALJAMAIN.
Like he can.
Some swelling under the right eye of the Olympic gold medalist. Nice jab to the body by Sterling under 2 minutes to go round 2.
CEJUDO's camp is calling for activity in the middle of the stand switching. Try to interrupt the rhythm of ALJAMAIN Sterling.
Sudah terlihat ada luka di bagian bawah mata kanan dari Henry. Wah, spinning kiss dari Aljo tadi luar biasa. Sudah kepiskan. Baik sekali kombinasi ini. Oh, Tara telah kali uppercut kiri dari Henry.
A similar effect, not to that degree, but that's allowing him to get out ahead.
Oops, lagi kali. Hampir saja.
CEJUDO certainly finding his range here in round 2.
CEJUDO had a much better round in round 2, John.
Kurang dari 1 menit lagi. Pertarungan ronde kedua akan berakhir.
The body. Pretty good combination by CEJUDO.
Aljo fights with his hands so low. When he's throwing those kicks, his hands are very low.
Close round 2. Numbers favor Sterling, albeit slightly.
Oh!
Big right from CEJUDO.
Mendarat tadi strike kanan dari Henry. 10 detik. Ronde kedua berakhir.
Check by Aljo. Oh, look at this. Scramble. CEJUDO wants him on top.
Berakhir sudah ronde kedua tadi. Ya, 1-1 skor sepertinya ya. Sepertinya 1-1 skor. Total strike dari 2 ronde 57 Aljo, 28 Henry. Takedowns 2 Aljo, 1 Henry. 4 significant strike 43 Aljo, 24 Henry. Wow, sekarang berbalik. Favoritnya menjadi Sterling. CEJUDO jadi underdog. Minus 225 berbanding plus 130. Aljo di atas angin. Tapi skor seperti ini 1-1. Mungkin ada yang bilang 2-0 untuk Aljo. Ronde kedua meskipun sedikit signifikan strike
Really a pleasure to watch these two high-level corners do their thing.
penting untuk Henry untuk merebut ronde ketiga ini ya. Kalau tidak dia bakalan sulit.
But Captain Eric Albanese suggesting he needs these final 3 rounds from his pupil.
Aljo looks into his corner, throwing a lot of kicks now.
Oh, body kick Henry.
Yeah, we've confirmed August 19 is the day he won the gold.
Oh, ininya mendarat. Luar biasa Henry. Mendarat nih bukan nih. Tapi masih bisa bertahan, hampir tipis saja. Sekarang Henry dapat geletin ya enggak.
But with CEJUDO, because of his wrestling defense, it's not the best idea because it allows him to hang over the top of him. Even though I don't think ALJAMAIN has much of a problem with this.
CEJUDO welcomes Sterling back to his feet. Right hand behind the ear lands for Aljo.
Good low kicks by Aljo. There's that front kick up the middle we talked about.
Udah mulai lari-lari Aljo.
Shot this time.
Mulai lari Aljo. Ini kembali tadi keras kali Henry.
Another hard low kick by Aljo.
And an elbow from Sterling.
Henry's takedown defense is so outstanding.
But this is good for Aljamain because this is where he'll score takedowns. You've seen him try him in the open and he hasn't been successful. But against the octagon side, he has a chance. With every failed takedown by Aljamain Sterling starts to seep at the gas tank. He can't waste these actions.
Nice knee up the middle by Aljo and a big struggle here.
This is high level. Both guys really trying to control the underhook. The leg there.
He's got him down.
Takedown satu lagi didapatkan Aljo.
Aljo from getting to his back. He's got to keep that left arm in place.
This is big for Sterling here.
Huge.
Slowing down the pressure of Henry CEJUDO.
Now the left arm's out of play. He's on the back.
Waduh.
Beautiful knee by Aljo.
Ini mendarat ke depan muka Henry ya. Aljo.
Aljo is the bigger man.
Yes.
One thing to take into consideration, Aljamain Sterling has never made you 125 pounds. Henry CEJUDO was the champion at 125. That's a big factor. The frame of Aljo is so much longer. And he's relentless here in this takedown attempt.
And on that August 19th, boys, Henry CEJUDO did tell the UFC he wants to compete on that date. It will be UFC 292, targeted right now for Boston, Massachusetts.
That'll be crazy, but you got to win this fight first. He's going to take a big into this round for Henry CEJUDO to feel like he's still in this fight.
Sterling shoots.
Gagal lagi kali ini percobaan takedown oleh Aljo. Takedown defense yang baik sekali dari Henry.
Aljamain now has the single. He's got to come up the middle. Try to Iranian here.
Sterling 3 for 10 on his takedown attempts thus far.
Henry's putting so much pressure on that neck.
Dapat digilitin.
Here CEJUDO corner saying just keep striking.
What is Aljo trying to do here, DC?
Aljo's trying to peek out here. He's just trying to secure takedowns. But these are not great visuals. Aljo just keeps lunging for takedowns and they keep getting defended. He's got to have better setups if he wants to take CEJUDO down.
Body kick, Henry.
Fighters exchange body kicks there. Good 1-2 from Sterling. Level changes. Knee to the body.
Good knee to the body by Aljo and another one.
Takedown berhasil didapatkan Henry kali ini. Nah, dapat Henry 2-1 Henry CEJUDO. Menurut saya 2-1 Henry CEJUDO. Karena momen ronde ketiga nih kayaknya ronde keempat ini Henry lebih mantap.
You heard what the priest said. If he'd followed the rules, they'd all still be alive right now.
Why are you so eager to take any of this at face value, Jim?
Because I can still hear those things whispered outside the RV. I can still hear them tapping on the glass, tapping whatever this is, it's real. And we must stop it.
watch all 4 visuals any longer.
He doesn't like it. He doesn't like seeing this guy on his knees in front of the guy trying to take him down. He told Aljo, you're beating him up in the stand-up. And when you look at the numbers, that's true.
Aljo tadi beberapa kali.
He's having a lot of success with these low kicks, and from a distance where Henry can't kick him.
Sterling, to this point, has landed twice as many significant strikes as Cejudo.
It just feels like whoever's advancing is the one that's finding success.
928 Cejudo.
Kick by Henry.
Betul-betul mustahil. Iya. Masing-masing pengamat juga. Ada yang dukung Sterling, ada yang dukung Cejudo.
A lot of the scorecards you see are all over the place.
Yeah.
Some 30-27 Sterlings out there. On all those scorecards that don't matter with respect.
And Aljo is very successful early in round 4 because he's the guy that's going first.
Live odds.
Check that left.
Cejudo has already landed 19 leg kicks to Sterling's 23. Good advance there by Cejudo, lands a right hand.
Leg kick Cejudo. Oops. Oh nih, bentar. Leg kick Cejudo.
Sterling touching those toes to the midsection of Cejudo. Just over 3 minutes here, round 4.
Cejudo corner did not want to chase it. Cejudo's trying to lift this under him.
Gila berhasil Cejudo tetap.
But it'll be on Aljo to go try to find an underhook on one of these sides to try to get to the 50-50. There it is. He's got the left side underhook. But look at Henry Cejudo lifting his left side.
Cejudo shucks him off, now advances.
A lot of pressure by Henry. Good left, good strike to the head.
Leg kick Cejudo.
Jab from Sterling after Cejudo had landed to his lead leg. Nothing doing on that shot from Aljo.
That calf kick is money for Sterling. Good jab.
Oh, baik sekali jab dari Sterling.
Cejudo took a minute to fix the hair, paid for it.
There it is again. That calf kick is really painful. He's landed many good calf kicks to that left leg of Henry Cejudo. You see it swelling. There's some significant swelling on that left leg.
Aljo's using his left
body there.
Cejudo's got to really get going forward here to try to land some
Baru kick Cejudo. Kalau sebalik Aljo.
And maybe the approach from Cejudo's a little slow because Cejudo told him he's up 2-1, and I'm not certain you can tell him that confidently.
Yeah, who knows? Fighting off. Look for that inside scoop again.
Cejudo really doesn't waste a lot of energy. If he doesn't think he can complete a shot, he fails. Big knee.
Baik sekali. Henry Cejudo.
Great transition to the front headlock. Now Henry's got him in a cradle. Cejudo's going to try to scoop him off the fence. Try to set him to a hip. Aljo's sitting back into him here.
Wah.
Wow, Sterling gets the double leg.
Look how wide Henry is. I mean, he's basically going into a full split.
Wah, touchdown. Dapatkan Aljo.
Takedown by the champion.
And at the end of a very competitive round.
Yes.
Fourth secured takedown on 14 attempts for Sterling.
Berakhir sudah ronde keempat. 2-2. Gak tahu lagi 2-2 atau berapa. Tapi dengan kondisi seperti ini Aljo tetap juga tetap di atas angin ya, mengingat dia juara bertahan. Butuh kemenangan mutlak sebenarnya untuk Henry Cejudo untuk merebut final. Kalau cuma menang-menang tipis, apalagi anonymous, pasti yang dimenangkan itu juara bertahan. Dari 4 ronde, total strike 150 Aljo, 78 Henry, takedown 4 Aljo, 2 Henry, significant strike 94 Aljo, 46 Henry. Ya, dengan demikian sepertinya kalau tidak ada yang spesial dari Henry Cejudo berganti kelima ini, Aljo akan memastikan gelar juaranya tetap di tangannya. Sterling menjadi favorit sekarang. Udah lari-lari Aljo udah memastikan kemenangan ya. Jangan sampai kayak sudah menang 4 ronde masih melayani pertarungan, akhirnya kena headshot di akhir tanding. Body kick tertentu.
Cejudo punches to the body, Aljo with a kick in return.
Body kick lagi kan.
Check that one. Constant pressure by Triple C.
Yep, just what the corner had called for.
Spinning kick dari Aljo. Back kick.
Cejudo connects on the inside. Perhaps Sterling sitting on what he thinks is a lead a little bit.
And if you're Aljo, you gotta feel pretty good. I mean, you feel like you won 3 of these rounds, but obviously there's nothing for certain.
Yeah, not with these judges.
But Aljo's had some very timely takedowns. Into the first round, fought beautifully. Into the 4th round, fought beautifully. Second round was close.
Left hand by Triple C.
Third round was Cejudo's. Was the second or third Cejudo's best round?
2.
Yeah. Third round, Aljo fought good too.
Goyang Aljo.
And a nice low kick as well.
Nice right hand by Cejudo. Beautiful low kick. But once again, when Cejudo's pressing, that's when he's finding success.
Low kick by Cejudo there.
Cejudo's corner call it for Mexican style. That means all those great Mexican boxers you remember back in the day that just was forward facing, pressure, willing to take one to give one. That's what they want from their guy.
Dean Thomas, what do you have?
You know, Cejudo's doing a good job of pressure, but Aljo's allowing him to pressure because he won't sit down on the right hand. He's doing a good job of leading Cejudo around, but he just sat down on the right hand. It would keep Cejudo off of him.
Getting some respect, right, Dino?
Absolutely.
Good sprawl by Cejudo. What a big change on that live number. Sterling minus 150.
Nice knees to the body there by Cejudo.
Strike kanan dari Henry tadi. cuma menang ronde kelima Henry. Signifikan strong. Aduh. Kayaknya Umar Nurmagomedov yang naik baru bisa.
From Cejudo, Aljo retreats under a minute now to decide the UFC bantamweight title.
Outstanding pressure by Cejudo. I mean, he's really done a great job in this round, constantly putting pressure on Aljamain.
Wah, takedown-nya luar biasa. Ambil cepat dulunya deh.
Works his way to the back of Aljamain Sterling late in the fight.
Aljamain back up to his feet. Let's see if he can turn it around.
Kurang dari 30 detik lagi. Detik. 2 detik, 1 detik dan finish. Tetap Aljo menang. Ada spesial dari kembalinya Henry.
I gotta say that's a close one. It's close. I mean, there were a lot of close rounds in there. Yeah.
Gagal Henry.
If I had to give a scorecard, I'd probably go 3-2 champion though. But very close score.
It's open interpretation, right?
Yep.
Total 5 ronde, total strike 174 Aljo berbanding 110 Henry Cejudo. Takedowns Aljo 4, Henry Cejudo 3. Significant strike 110 Aljo, 63 Henry.
Right here you see Cejudo with the first takedown. Got it very easy. Aljamain landed a lot of these body kicks over the course of the fight. First takedown here for Aljamain Sterling. Right here, a head kick from Henry Cejudo. Sterling lands a beautiful straight left hand here. Another leg kick from the champion. Big knee from the clinch for Aljamain Sterling. Another inside-out trip for Henry Cejudo. More low leg kicks from Aljamain Sterling. Aljo with a late takedown. Cejudo gets the takedown in round 5. Big takedown. What a fight, man. So close, so competitive. Both guys.
Ya, kita sama-sama nantikan official decision dari para juri.
From Henry Cejudo tonight, returning to active competition for the first time in 3 years. Was it enough to regain the title he never lost to the
kemungkinan unanimous decision and still.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Kayaknya Umar main ini baru. Umar baru melawan. Baru.
48-47, Cejudo. Derek clearly scores it. 48-47, Sterling. And Eric KRON scores the contest. 48-47 for the winner by split decision. And
Split. Still kan? Gak ada yang spesial Henry Wale. Aljamain Sterling menang dan mempertahankan gelar dengan split decision. Longest win streak bantamweight.
Hats off to Henry Cejudo. I knew it was a close fight coming in, and I wasn't sure which way the decision was going to go. I thought I had a 3-2. Man, I wish I could have done a little bit better.
Most title fight wins UFC bantamweight history TJ Dillashaw 5, Aljamain Sterling 4, Renan Barrow 4, Dominic Cruz 4.
Sweet motherfucker in the crowd right now. Well, he can star in the episode of Funk Master, baby. Sugar Sean, where the fuck you at, bitch?
Before we bring out Sugar Sean, Aljamain,
Wah, ada Sean
what was
O'Malley.
the game plan coming into this fight, and what, if anything, was surprising?
Henry's takedown defense, I knew it was going to be tough, but like I said, the Olympic gold medal doesn't count for shit in the octagon. He stopped a lot of my takedowns, but persistence is going to keep one shot in, and that's what we did. Stay persistent, keep gunning for that takedown, and I think that's where I won the fight. The striking, look at my face, look at his, and you can see who laid in the hardest strikes.
Well, Aljamain, this is obviously a huge victory for you. Henry is a real legend, a two-division champion. Now you retain your title, and you will have a chance to defend your title against the man we're about to bring in here right now. So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Sugar Sean O'Malley.
Sugar Sean O'Malley.
Bring that sweet ass, Sugar.
You better hope you look better than that.
I know you got a whole year. You had a whole year to work on your jiu-jitsu.
You better be ready to cut
now
weight.
Daddy Dana ain't gonna babysit that ass no more. Daddy Dana ain't gonna babysit that ass no more.
Better be ready to go again.
In the big
soon,
places, baby.
Get ready to cut weight.
In the big
Real soon, baby. You better look better than that, man.
Change up your neck,
you better look better than that. You better look better than that. You look like shit. You better be able to cut weight real soon.
So why'd you run? Why'd you turn down the title shot? Why'd you turn down the title shot? That's what I thought, because I'll drag your ass up and down this octagon. I'll drag your ass up and down this fucking octagon, bitch. Get the fuck out of my cage. Get this piece of shit out of my cage.
Aljamain, I don't want to ruin your celebration with this, because this is an awesome victory for you. So I just want to congratulate you on retaining your title. I look forward to seeing you fight Sean O'Malley next. There's some words here with Rob Davashwali. Ho, 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 ho. All right, let's separate everybody here, ladies and gentlemen.
September. Signed, delivered, and sealed, baby. Signed, delivered, and sealed, September.
Well, the next fight is clearly set up, and clearly it's a grudge match. Aljamain, just still, I want to...
Hey, I'm not in here pretending to be no Mike Tyson. I'm not pretending to be nobody else. All I can be is Aljamain, the Funk Master Sterling. Be me. You step in the cage, I'm going to drag your ass up and down the octagon, and that's it. You don't like it, come do something about it.
Aljamain, congratulations on retaining your title. Ladies and gentlemen, please, a nice round of applause for the champion, Aljamain Sterling.
Get it done, man. Good shit.
I'm here with Henry CEJUDO. Henry, first of all, congratulations on an outstanding fight. What was the game plan coming in here, and what, if anything, surprised you?
He's tougher than what I thought. I really did. You watch him fight, it's just like, there's a lot of openings, but he's a gamer. You know, it's been a few years, but no excuse. I had a great camp, great team. You know, my coach has told me that I won maybe 2, 4, and 5, something like that. But either way, dude, I didn't. You know, the judge didn't think so, and I just don't know, Joe. I just don't know. You tell me.
Well, it was a very close fight, and we were wondering at the end, and when it was a split decision, I wasn't surprised.
Yeah, I mean, it was close, dude, but Aljamain did his job. He got the victory. It sucks, man. I hate losing, but it's also been 3 years, and I just don't know where to take it from here, Joe. I'm a little confused right now. Whether I continue, you know, if I'm not first, it's like Ricky Bobby. If I'm not first, I'm last. And if I can't beat Aljamain, my biggest goal is to go up to 145 pounds. But if I can't get the victory over him, then I just don't know where that puts me.
Have you thought at all again about going back down to 25?
No, hell no. I may be short, but I mean, look at the bulk, dude. I'm a pretty bulky human.
Well, you had such an amazing career. Do you think that this is it? Or are you going to go back and think about this now?
Yeah, I think we go back and think about it. You know, like I said, man, if I'm not first, I'm last. I want to talk to Dana, but I got to talk to my wife, and who knows, man, this may be the last of me in the octagon.
Well, if it is, it's always been an honor to watch you compete, sir. And thank you again for an amazing competition.
Absolutely. Thank you, Joe. Thank you for all the fans over here in New Jersey, UFC. You guys, you guys made this happen, and I'm just fortunate to be part of such a great organization. Thank you so much, Dana White.
Ladies and gentlemen, Henry CEJUDO.
You know, it's hard to envision Henry Cejudo wanting to compete if there's not a piece of gold on the line, but he certainly has a lot left to offer the sport. And if you were wondering about that dust-up, May Rothwell is really the number one ranked bantamweight contender. And
Terakhir sudah
Sterling's teammate took Sean O'Malley's red
siaran
jacket.
kita
And
hari
jumped
ini
on top of the octagon with it
dengan
on.
ditutupnya pertarungan dengan kemenangan Aljamain Sterling menghadapi Henry Cejudo dengan split decision. Sekian persembahan dari kami untuk hari ini. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.